Good morning. Campagne de transport Maroc. I wonder why the symbol for the bus company is a violin. It's very interesting. What's the royal goal of Marrakesh? If I find my contribution was fucking hell, we just started. Let's see if I can block those people on kick, because that's just ransom, man. The thing you can change is only followers can write chats. Let's seeing some farming followers right now. We might as well disallow non-followers from writing chats. It's a shame that we're only on pretty low followers. 36. Let's see, create a dashboard. I don't know if this is a feature that I can actually do, or if this is something that only people who are past a certain number of followers can do. Or if there's a threshold at all. Kingdom, please don't be a bitch like TikTok. God, if I do all this advertising on one of my kick, they go, oh no, he started streaming in Morocco, he didn't start in the UK. That's gonna drive my head in. Do my head in. Right, let's see. Where the fuck am I right now? To find my way to this place. Should we go to the same place one last time? One last time, we're going to take a visit to a place 26-minute walk from here. Just for the sake of good old days. I've been there a number of times already, so I might as well, I suppose. Express. Oh wow, so Kick does payment through Stripe, which is very good, I think, because not just because Stripe is the modern sort of thing, but Stripe is actually what I use for my things. Like my donation link on my website is a Stripe link, not PayPal link, because fuck PayPal is really terrible. Stripe is way better for just running a shop and things like that. Let's wait for a notification for this. So we're in this one also 865543. Oh, that's good. The stream doesn't need to stop while I'm doing that. That's pretty effective, huh? So to be honest, oh, there's two people. We usually have two people. I wonder if it's Rodrigo or something. It's like the same person. Just stays on my page all the time. I'm being botted. They'll tell you about my funding situation. I'm just check something in Grok. So what we need to find out is, because I'm going to move to Georgia soon, and I don't want to be staying in the UK. I don't want to be locked in the UK. So I've just started streaming on Kick recently, and I'm in the UK at the moment, but I'm going to be in Georgia soon, so I want to register in Georgia, the country, Tbilisi. Tblisi space. No, not the actual space. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, my issue is I want to register for payments on Kick, which is done through Stripe. And obviously you have to set this with your country and your country code and all these things, previous business, etc. Is there a danger that in setting it up right now with my UK address, phone number, etc., it's going to mess me up in the future for when I want to register in Georgia? Good morning on the loot. How are you doing, man? Just getting set up in the hostel at the minute. Trying to get my Kick sorted out because fuck. I just get my photo ID. Or we should skip that for now. Yeah, we can skip it for now, it's fine. What? Oh, I can only have one account for GBP. Okay, fine. Oh no! What? Okay, we're okay. We're fine. There's no problem. It's not a big deal. What's the wrong account? No editing today. There's probably some good stuff to edit videos later. I used to rule the world. How you doing, Astronomus Dallas, buddy? We're getting ready for a day of travel. I'm not even booked time. Let me actually book my thing first. That's really the first thing I should do today. I'm going from Marrakesh to Agadir. I've already had 2 breakfasts, but I need to have 1 more, and I'll be good to go. I'm told it's really bad for the digestion to work out straight after we're eating, which is something I used to do all the time, which may have been part of the reason that I fucked up myself a lot. I'm wondering like how much I can use healthy habits to fix my health without doing any sort of crazy medical stuff, surgery, or like whatever the fuck they're gonna try to do to fix me up. Just really at 5:30 and get into Agadir at 8:30. I managed to find a great deal for a hotel room. It's so good. I actually feel I don't know if I can trust it properly because I've never seen a good an hotel deal that's that good before. But basically they're saying apparently somebody's cancelled at the last minute, so they're trying to find somebody and they charge way less for rooms. So it's $15 a night for a single room, and it's really pretty central. It just seems like fucked. Like no way that's authentic. We'll see. 5:30 to 8:30, that's probably fine, yeah. Pretty normal. Am I gonna document that? Just document that, that's fine. You guys don't read this shit anyway. My credit card details were on the screen yesterday, and my bank still has all this money in it, so I think I'm pretty safe. It's funny as well because I was literally joking. I was joking the other day that I'm so close with you guys. I would literally share my credit card details with you. And then today, yesterday, but I think it was at like 1 a.m. or something, so technically today, I did that exact thing. Dreadfully French. Mark, you here? Sorry, man. Do you want me to move downstairs?
No,
I'll leave.
No, it's okay. I just want to see what we do.
Oh, sorry, man. This is just booking my bus stuff right now. I'm gonna go to Agadir today. Yeah. So, what's your name again?
What's your my name?
Yeah.
Amin.
Sorry, man. I'm Robin. Didn't know that. Yeah, I'm just booking. There's 6 people on right now, but I don't know why. How's there 6 people right now? It's a Monday morning. Nobody comes in, like, everybody should be asleep right now.
Yeah.
But, how you doing, guys? It's probably just, normally YouTube goes up if I've got, like, a short that's getting lots of views.
So you have a shit YouTube?
So I have, like, I'll show you my shorts videos get the most views. You see, these have. Let me show this what I've used because. So I have like one video that's got lots of views, and the rest are smaller and smaller and smaller.
So you have a lot of money in this shit?
No. Not much money. Very small money actually.
Yeah, and
short videos pay very little. Very little money.
But I think you have Kick, YouTube, Instagram. So you have
Yeah. Well, I just started Kick. But how it works with YouTube is you get views on here and that goes over to the Kick, yeah. It's 4:40 in Dallas. What, 4 a.m.? Wow, man. 4 a.m. in Dallas. Yeah, but normally on Mondays I get no viewership, so I don't know how I'm managing to get it today. It's great. I'm very happy about it. But it's, you smell. Just didn't even spell it right. I just got a random DM from some blonde lady called Patika, something, and she just said messaging, "You smell" with 1 L. Good work, be careful. You know, in Courtfield Pub in Earl's Court, 21st November 2025. What? I don't even know where that is. Courtfield Pub in Earl's Pub. 21st November 2025. 2025, 21st November. Was I even in the pub then? That's like a... No, in November I was in Zimbabwe. 21st November. I was in Victoria Falls. No way, this guy's talking nonsense. Is this in Victoria Falls? Oh no, shit, it is in Victoria. Okay, never mind, it's in Victoria Falls. It made me in Zimbabwe, wow. That's great. This is somebody who met me in Africa. Yeah. But I just get lots of random messages. I'm trying to find out if I can... I can't read any French, by the way.
Yeah.
I can't read any French. I'm booking all my stuff in French. Lunchtime, cheers. Lunchtime in 4:40. Bro, what,
Wait.
Hold on. 1 second, guys, I need to freeze. We're starting to cook soon. Man, this is mental. Sean must tell us. That's great, they're up at 4:30 doing exercises. Because the fucked up thing is I've been staying up late because I get very low viewership normally in the mornings. And last night we had lots of people watching, so I was like, right, today we're going to start late. We're not going to waste time in the mornings. What are you going to cook today, Mr. Lutz? What's for breakfast this morning? Or lunch? You know, I had 2 plain omelets because this kind man gave me 2.
Yeah.
And I had a bunch of beef mince as well. Let's get this. Send this to my. Where's my ticket? Bacon and egg sandwich ×2 and a high protein yogurt. Nice man, you're team yogurt? Or yogurt? I don't know if you guys are American. Let's go. We don't have enough people on the team, honestly. We need to expand team yogurt. I've been eating loads of that shit lately, honestly. Obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. You wanna say hello? We got a spectator here. An IRL spectator of the live stream.
Hello. What do you can see?
So an easy way to get 20-25 grams of protein in. I mean, I just eat meat all the time, so I don't struggle with protein.
Mm-hmm.
The challenge for me is trying to get enough energy, because I basically don't eat carbs and shit. Not because I'm gluten intolerant or anything, but just because for whatever reason when I cut out carbs, it massively improves my health. So I'm gonna stick to that for a while until I find a better reason for something better in my life that I don't need to do this. This is honestly the best health I have is eating this way. Oh shit, that needs to go. This area is proper dodgy to walk through. I don't want to walk through there. I'll go up here. And that's
Taxi. Yeah.
Taxi?
Yeah.
That's only a 20-minute walk. A taxi, come on, man. Maybe a taxi to the CTM.
Yeah.
I'll take a taxi to the CTM later. Okay. So basically, I'm trying to set up my kick, but I live in the UK currently, but I'm about to move.
Mm-hmm.
And it says here I should not set up my money until I need to try and find a way. So basically something that happens when you're a night owl, not really up early, just up doing an online X video on another device. An online exercise is up in the morning. It's 4:40 right now in Dallas, Texas. You know where Dallas is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Dallas, Texas. That's mental, bro. Oh shit, look at this. Guys, this is why we're having problems. With, look at this, fucking hell. Hate speech censorship is set to maximum. Fuck. That's why you guys have been censored on Kick. Set it to minimal.
You
can only set it to minimal. You can't set it to not at all.
You with maximum.
I don't want any censorship. This is censorship. That's how much they cut out chats. Right, we're blocking spam. I want to stop getting spam. I want to start getting hate speech. Anybody who's watching on Kick right now, try the hate speech. You'll find out that you can say whatever the fuck you want now. 1 on Kick, 4 on YouTube. So I need So to become verified, I need to receive subscribers. But can you guys even, if there's even a subscribe button on Kick? Trying to get under 80, oh, you're trying to lose weight. Interesting, man. Oh, fuck, hang on, give me a minute. I'm trying to gain muscle, so stop being such a weak ass bitch. And thing is, I've been doing a lot of things that were unhealthy that I didn't realize were unhealthy. So I'm going to try and cut out all those things. Things like working out straight after eating. We're not always trying to do that. At least a couple hours after.
Just if you relax, you will get a muscle.
How long should I wait after eating 300 grams of beef mince before doing exercises such as heavy resistance curls? So I don't want to fuck up my digestive system. It's already fucked up enough with all this candida bullshit and whatever. Let's see. Yeah, the main thing's fat. 2 to 4 hours? No, I need to eat again soon. What? That's just messed up, man. Should I work out before bed then? I don't know when the fuck I'm supposed to work out. I can't work out directly after eating. 2 to 4 hours is crazy amount of time as well. The fuck is that? Yeah, you shouldn't do a really hard workout before going to bed. Not within 1 to 2 hours beforehand. So I should probably, maybe my best thing, if I'm going to eat all day, the best thing is like, yeah, but it depends how much you eat, because I ate 300 grams of beef mince, so it's actually quite a lot of stuff. That's a lot of fat as well, like your body takes a long time to process fat. I mean, like, it was way more fat than normal beef mince as well. The plate was literally full of this, it was so good. Oh man, I love tallow. I love beef fat, beef tallow. It's the best stuff.
I just want to...
Yeah.
Can I ask you a favor?
Sorry?
Can I ask you a favor? To do something for me?
Want a favor? Yeah.
Yeah, just don't forget to put in the review.
Sorry?
In the review.
I put a review? I'll do it now, man. Let's do it. Yeah, it was booking.com, yeah. Do maps as well if you want. Let's get a review. I need to head out soon. It's nearly 12 PM. We had Darmalak, £22. You know, this is the first place I've been in that says free breakfast and they serve anything beyond bread. Everywhere else only has bread.
Maybe you can send a message in Gmail.
I can go on maps as well. Giving you guys a 5-star for sure. Yeah, I liked it. Insanely good price value, very friendly staff, pleasant, clean space, outdoor space was available 24/7, catering facilities were more than adequate, and this is the first breakfast I've actually had in any hostel in Morocco where they provided eggs and other things besides just bread. We'll do a quick. Where's the reviews on here? I genuinely don't know how do you do a review.
I think you will save like a message in Gmail.
Oh, there we go. That's it there. in Geneva. I'm not gonna go on the travel work. This is here. Alone, they're probably to make positions yes. An overall score 10. It's mainly just for price. I mean, obviously, if I was paying £100, it'd be different, but for price value, this is everything I could want in a hostel, really. Normally ask me of your experience during your stay. Staff good, facilities good, governance, comfort, location. Actually, the location's not quite so good because the location's a bit dodgy with the lane, you know.
Yeah.
Comfort with the bed's good. How safe is the area on the property? I mean, I think it's fine. Price paid in Marseille? Yes, extremely. How'd you rate the size of your room? Good. Alright, let's go. Like, extremely good price value, breakfast, access to outside area, pleasant staff. I want to say your name. Come on, everybody here is good. I should say everybody's names, this is fine. What didn't I like? Access, had to go along a narrow lane, slightly dodgy. Short distance, somewhere to stay. Overall, very good value and would recommend to anybody that's okay with walking a little bit of distance into the Medina. Because I've actually tried, I've been in, how many hostels? I've been in like 4 or 5 hostels in Marrakesh. So, here's the last 3 videos you can, in a small space. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, man. The fuck? Yeah, it is the best. This is the best, I think. We had Rouge was good, but they're not even here. What the fuck? Oh, this is Dar es Salaam. I don't know what the fuck that is. Alright, we're done. Left the review. Nice stuff. I got 24 points on Google Maps. Let's see, what did we get for the live yesterday? We get more than 50 hours yesterday? We got 53 hours yesterday, that's awesome. $53 hours of watch time yesterday. Our average viewers were 3, which is fairly good. 4 is ideal, but again, just disconnections is the main thing. Disconnections is a bigger deal than anything. How much was it per night? It was like 10 euros including taxes. Yeah. I mean, the other place I'd really recommend if you're going to come here is always booked out and you can just never get it. But it's called Riyadh Rouge. And they're right next to the main square. And it's, I think it's the same price, or was the same price when I went there in winter, but it's more expensive now. And if you try and book it now, then they're going to try and put you in a tent. And I don't really want to be in a tent, so. Right, let's see. So I booked my bus, monetized on Kick. Hang on, what the fuck? Right, I don't know if I can. Can I earn money? No. Can people actually gift subscriptions on Kick before I connect my Stripe accounts. My mic is muted, what the fuck? No, it's not, man. I appreciate it, 37 heartbreak, but my mic is not muted, so if you can hear me, please let me know. Normally seems to be a case-by-case basis where some people have issues. No audio is coming through. So can somebody else confirm if you can hear or not? You should be able to hear it. Ah, fuck it, guys. I'm gonna register in the UK. Hey, there's a chance when Nigel Farage becomes Prime Minister, we might get massive tax advantages for being legacy UK citizens. Right now, it's better to be connected to another country, but maybe in the future we'll have British people being rewarded for paying British taxes, we'll see. But I just really don't want to lock myself to the UK when there's all this fucked up shit right now. It just feels like they want to punish anybody who's been through a while. I understand that you're saying there's no audio. Like, you want me to go into Kick and see if I can get audio? Because Norman will say that it's only them that has that problem. That it's working, guys. It's just for you, bro. It's working for me, boss man. Robin Alderslow. Robin Alderslow. Poof. Alderslow. We need to scan photo ID, folks. Get my driving license going. I'm going to try and not show every single piece of ID that I have to my camera. I did read out my passport number there. Fuck, guys, I need to freeze, hang on. Everybody leave? The fuck's... Well, yeah, since I'm streaming only from my phone, I had to go off the device there, so I'm sorry about that. Yeah, sorry folks. I had to go and run away. Use my phone for a bunch of shit. I'm back now. But, yeah, it's pretty annoying. I'm really sorry about that actually. I don't want to have to, I want to try and always... the reason I started streaming at the time I did is because I was doing work on my phone. And I thought I'd done everything that was going to need my phone, but of course, doing stuff on trying to monetize Kick, it's not possible. So I think I'm not totally certain. It's kind of weird to me, but I think I can get. I think I'm monetized on Kick now. You know. I need to enable 2FA. What the fuck? How do I enable 2FA? Okay. Well, this better not fucking use my phone again. If this needs to use my phone, then I'm not gonna fucking do it. But apparently the only reason I can't stream right now The only thing stopping me from being able to stream right now is literally that I need 2FA on my account. Settings. Come on, let's get 2FA going. There's no reason that I should be held up by this stuff. I'm basically monetized on Kick, I think. Got 5 collect back again. Guys, I am sorry to leave you like that. I am sorry. So I become a partner with 250 followers. What? My average viewers in the last 30 days is 1.63. That needs to be 50. Yeah, sorry about this, Astronomy Stylus, man. Bro, like, I'm trying to do stuff on Kick and needed to use my phone to verify stuff, but what's going on? Yo, did you hear that sigh? That sounded extremely suspicious. That was an extremely suspicious sigh. Right, we'll go into town and get something a little bit later on. I've got water now though, so I can last for quite a while with just some water. We should try and get the best angle though. This angle's pretty ass. Pretty ass. Ah, fuck, okay. Because I'm charging my phone. Whilst I'm charging my phone, I can't really get better angle than this, I'm sorry. I'll go lower down, it's a little bit better, I think. We got 36 followers on Kick. Why is there so many different thresholds? It's very strange to me. Right, security, we'll get 2FA going. Come on, don't use my fucking phone. Just 2FA with a Gmail account, that's all we need. That's all we need on here. Isn't it crazy people like do this gaming? Make a career out of gaming through content? Wonder, maybe I could do something interesting with gaming stuff, like get a computer in public and play with, you know, the shit that we do on the streets. Fuck sakes. Alright, sorry, I need to freeze that again. Oh, fuck. You know, what fucking code? Read the fucking code. Jesus Christ. If this doesn't work, we're not. I'm sorry, bro. If this does not work, then we're not doing Kick monetization. So nah, fuck this. Fuck this, guys. Let's go do some shit. Let's get some people. Let's find some weirdos. There's some people downstairs. Shall we check out what's going on upstairs? I'm charging this from that, so I might as well plug this in from here. That's 100%? No way. Okay. This in there. Major reshuffling. Then put. Where the fuck's that coming from? That in there. Charge this here, leave my case here. Take the laptop. Yeah, what is that plugged into? Oh yeah, we're gonna take that with us. Oh yeah, we're taking it with us. You guys wanna go to the roof? Let's check out the roof, let's just see. Maybe the roof's a vibe, maybe it's not. We're gonna go to the roof. Oh, the roof. The roof? I guess say roof. Roof. Big brighter day today. Is it? I think Yasser was quite a bright day, in my opinion. I suppose one of the sun is brightest. £2. How impressive is it that I've spent 4 weeks in Morocco and I've not bought a single, what do you say, milliliter. Let's see. Way too much sun up here. No chance. Wow, that's so much sun. Back on again. What do you mean, oh no, back on again? That's not oh no, that's a good thing. So bright outside. You wanna do that touristy area again? Fuck those places, man. Find that Australian lady. The world. This is gonna be fucking a good journey today. Are you guys ready for Agadir? I'm ready for Agadir. I've been in Agadir before, so I was there when we first left. That was fun. I don't know if there's many places to play bagpipes there, but we can definitely find some interesting people, so you guys know anyone in Agadir, let's get them connected up. Let's make something happen. It's a massive part of streaming, just trying to not disconnect all the time. It's pretty difficult.
Dude, God, that's the heart of the game, Joe. That's the heart of the game. Jump in. And that's part of the game.
18,000 followers. I'm at 400 viewers. Is that where we want to be? How many followers does Aiden Ross have? He pretty much invented this platform. He's got 2 million followers. Is he the most followed person on Kick? Right, we're gonna check out IRL. We're gonna see what our competition is. See.
Look, we're the first ever holder we ever bought. Is it worth having a little look for these guys? Do you guys want to see some Lambos or don't say Lambos? It's worth having a little look, no?
Yeah, we got to see. Definitely, I think like right now we got a bad angle. We're not in it. We've disconnected a bunch of times. We're definitely doing much worse than the average person on here. So 1, 2, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, this is bad. 8. Nah, we're fucking not even there. Where the fuck are we? Where is Robin Bagpipes? Because I didn't say this just chatting. I should be in IRL somewhere. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, da. My first stream is a million people watching. No way. What the fuck? Okay, whatever, man. Should we check out X or should we go straight to a cafe? Should we argue about some shit first? Luis Fernando Villa Alvarez. Who the fuck is that? What habit immediately reveals a person? Nah, people are so kind to people in poor places. That's not the reality, bro. People that grow up poor in the UK don't clean up their plates. They don't live that way. Right, this is us. We need to get to a good angle. Let's fucking leave here. Let's do just chatting, but we'll do it in a fucking cafe or something. Or they're downstairs. At least get an angle. I think it's too loud downstairs. There's too much shit going on. Right, we have both battery packs fully charged. This is on 80%, that's on 96%. This is on 79%, so everything's not really fully charged, but kind of fully charged, you know. You guys watching the Super Bowl stuff? Super Bowl was pretty cool, huh? I liked it. I thought it was pretty awesome. I thought, man, I'd like to be there. What a great time to be an American. Very colourful, very fun. The most sensitive object in the world. More than any lake I know in the world. We are upstairs. Have you seen the upstairs here? You seen this hostel, do you guys know how cool this fucking hostel is? How huge it is? I've got a massive discount now. We're about to stay in a place that's really close to the city centre, private room, and super fucking cheap. I don't think we can trust that, I can't lie. So see outside. There's so much sunlight right now. Apparently most of the vitamin D we need can be absorbed just through our eyes, just by looking at the place. This is out of the shade. You're just chatting, so I'll try and give you your shit and we'll do it in a public cafe or something, so that'll be pretty interesting. I just need to mute for a quick second because I want to use the bathroom. Tomorrow morning, the first thing I want to do, or really kind of have to do or should do, is I want to get my 2FA started on Kick. Because apparently once I do that, I can start earning money on there. Yo, Sean? How the fuck did I pronounce my name? What a fucking name, bro. My name's Robin Bagpipes. I travel the world playing bagpipes in mental places. I've been everywhere you can imagine. Take a look at some of the shit I do, look at my streams. I've been all over. Oh, Sean G, yeah, that way. That makes a lot more sense than Sean. I was caught out by the lowercase g, but it's still a pretty big violation. I don't know, I've got some viewers in fucking... I've got some There's viewers in China, you know. Never know. Shao. Sounds alright. But let's go to some bagpipes. Let's hit up yeah. Or actually let's do the cafe instead. You guys find like meeting weird people is the most fun shit. And also that is what I started streaming for, you know. Bagpipes is for clips and like cool down moments, but the streams as much as possible should consist in their heart and soul of interesting people. So basically, when I travel, yeah, I play bagpipes. And I've got a funky talent for being fun, unusual people who talk about controversial shit. I can have a lot of fun doing that. Yo, it's so loud in here. What the fuck is going on? I saw people were shitting on the Super Bowl commercial. Not commercial, sorry, Super Bowl performance where they celebrated Puerto Rico. Americans are really angry about that shit, huh? Puerto Rico. Like, I don't, as a foreigner, I don't get it. Because I thought they were a US territory. So does that not make it kind of American? If it's a US territory? I mean, I don't know what defines being American. We'll see. Let's find out, what does it mean to be an American, huh? We're gonna go to Agadir. Say goodbye to everybody first though. This is the hostel I've been staying in. Read that, Riyadh, Darmalak. Beautiful little place. Right. Goodbye, man. No. See you later, mate. Have a good one, bro. Bye. Yeah, see you later. Alright, have a good one, guys. Fucking weird little place. Riyadh, Darmalak. But it's actually the best hostel, I can't lie. Possibly, maybe. Is it? The location's not very good, but... Oh, whoops. That was pretty harsh. This is the location here, look. It's down these little narrow alleyways. Pretty out of the way. Oh wow, this sunlight is intense. I hope I can avoid the sunlight. Assalamu alaikum. Hey. I just say that all the time. It's a very good way to not just establish friendliness, create a good image, but absolutely most importantly, when anybody's ever seeming violent or aggressive, you remind them what their fucking religion is. Remind them that they're representing their country. It's actually a pretty good one. Make them remember they're representing their country. If they didn't think about themselves in that context, then if they think about themselves as doing a duty to save their family, and they're going to be not very good for us, you know. That's probably, so I got my phone snatched, if you guys don't know. If you weren't here, I got my phone snatched the other day. And you can imagine they probably thought, oh well, I deserve to get this money because my family needs to have this money, or something along those lines. But if they were thinking instead, I need to represent my country well to the tourists, it'd be a very different sentiment. Should we get some? It's tempting, but that's not the good stuff. Pearly is not the good stuff. Oh man, I can tell I'm not digesting all that fat very well. Well, if you don't know about me, I am dreadfully sensitive to sunlight. Because of my ethnicity, I'm a ginger man, and I'm not designed for this stuff, but I'm a ginger man, but I've got insane amounts of luck, and I kind of use that as my pedestal for getting away with everything in my life. Cheeky little wood dump here. Don't know why they have these in corners here, but it seems a pretty common thing. What was that? They got caught in the car or something. Because I'm getting my vampire neck cover out to try and not get sunburned there. It's so funny, this weird shit where we go through from a super kind of dead, urbanized area into an ultra over touristed area, and then we find the kind of niche cool places. You have to sort of, stick to some bullshit first. As a cyclist, I'm always very cautious of doors. You see these doors here? I was walking up to that door right there, and I was about to get fucking slammed. As cyclists, we know car doors are one of the most dangerous nemesis we can face. These Andrew Tate assets. What if Andrew Tate buys his suits in Morocco, huh? Friggin' tight little bumpkins. Tight little bumpkins. It's funny how later at night everything happens at the same time. We've got a popping chat, we've got lots of people out, we've got high viewership, we've got lots of interest from the public. In the morning we've got the opposite of all of those things mostly, especially Monday. Actually this Monday is way better than last Monday. Last Monday was awful, it was so slow. I don't know why it was so bad. The main thing that seems to affect it is just what times you go on, how long you go on for, how much do I disconnect. Outside of that, not much seems to have an effect. I think the quality of what I'm doing is much more affecting what my viewership is down the line. So right now, if I was speaking extremely well, telling stories extremely well. It was all filmed very nicely and I was showing everything perfectly well. It would give people more trust further down the line that what I'm going to create is going to be good. Let's see if the moody Australian's still here, do you think? Didn't he still in that shit place again? Ah, fuck, bro. My bag's pushing this out. I need to get my neck protected. My ears too. This little car here with these bricks on. There we are. Very short amount of time it takes us to get into complete tourist style hole. Why don't we go here and go right this time? You know what they say, right is right. Fuck, I can't see any chats right now. Oh, there's nothing, that's fine. Because when it gets very bright over here, it doesn't matter if you write anything because I can't read what you're saying. It's an extremely bright day today. How are you doing? My bus is at... What time is my bus at? 5:30? So I'll give it an hour's room, something like that. Around 4:30, I think I'll head around there. And obviously when I'm booking it, that's when it's going to freeze lots. We're going to have lots of issues with it freezing. But up until then, we shouldn't, hopefully, not have any issues with freezing. Yeah, everywhere here is low quality and overpriced. The square is probably the worst place for getting food in Marrakesh. Honestly, I'm not kidding, it's probably worse than the main square. Oh, should we go in there or? Oh, it's so cramped in there. Whenever I go in there, it's super cramped. This traffic here right now in this corner is chaos. Look at this here. Oh my god, man. Look at this stuff. They are mental. I've got some nice shade on me. Afro Marrakesh tours. And I feel so dumb for thinking those spikes were actually piled up spikes. Not realising it was actually just basically powder spread on top of let's see if we can fucking get through here. It's like rugby, you gotta pass backwards. Go backwards through the traffic. Yo, what? This is so packed this way. Oh, it's horrid. I can smell a dead animal as well, like a rotting carcass. There's a rotting carcass smell here. It smells like a rotting deer carcass to me, but I don't know why there'd be a deer over here. But I know when we would have a real deer fence, they would have this smell. I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference between a rotting deer and a rotting horse. It's probably quite similar. What is going on, man? As long as we can maintain connection today, that'll be actually really good. Really solid morning. Everywhere around this is touristed, but there are some cheap places that are decent to eat, so it'll be worth it. And this is our last day in a popularly, overly high dense tourist area. Oh, it does feel like I'm in Edinburgh. There's floods and floods of money coming into the local economy here. I leave the bus at 5:30, so I'm going to give myself about an hour's room to get there. An hour beforehand. They recommend being there half an hour beforehand. And I spent half an hour to the place, so it's probably a pretty good shot, I reckon. Well, this is actually where my first Fiat was. There's a good butcher stand this way too. Like a really nice lamb chops and things from there. But there's no grills, because none of the tourists use grills, I think. It's not very popular yet. Not popular yet, but we can set that one off and change people on that one. Wow, this is crazy. We've been through so many of these areas the last few days. There's been a lot of Marrakesh. A lot of Marrakesh was crazy touristy areas. Right, I think left is better actually. Let's go left. Let's see. Ah, fuck, no, that's just a random lane. Sorry. Oh shit, I thought I was going to be an escape from this traffic. But let's just wait here. Look at this guy. Taking a fucking mini tractor through these crowds is insanely ambitious. Hi man. Where are we gonna go again? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the slightly like the northwest side. Same amount of transactions. GDP of this tiny little zone must be enormous. But I think like the crampedness of this space only intensifies my perspective that Casablanca has enormous room for growth. I've seen increased interest on social media for Casablanca as well. And the fact that its population growth as a city is so recent. As I say, if you're trying to invest your money that way, because people will continue to come here for the Medinas, not for the posh areas. Just trying to avoid some people's faces right now, which means the angle's a bit shit. But yeah, this is where my hostel was, just right here, so we just passed it. Up that way, everything's out of the way. That's where the place is really quiet. Ooh, nah.
Be careful, guys. Can you keep on the right side, please? Don't send them in the please. Can you keep on the right side? On the right side. On the right side.
Fair play. Big man keeping us in order. I love how people, when they learn English, they always say hello in the most fucking English way imaginable. Hello. Do you hear that guy? Oh, we're gonna get some more English people and a bottle of water. We've done enough of that. I don't know if you. Oh, no, it was before I started. Oh, I started this morning. After this, I think, but I went downstairs and there was this lady. This American lady sitting next to the hostel host, right? So I went downstairs to the hostel host. I said, "Can I get a bottle of water, please?" And he says, "Yeah, sure. I just need to go and get around there. Have you got this money?" And she goes, "Oh, he means a bottle of water. He means a bottle of water." Like, all right. Okay, I think he heard me. I mean, he was responding as if he heard me. He means a bottle of water. You need to specify, make it known. If you don't specify and tell them that I meant a bottle of water, then they're going to be fucking confused. He's going to go to the shops trying to get a bottle of water and they're going to be all fucked up. What do you mean a bottle of water? Where's that tea coming from?
Mira esta cosita, aquí las debes vender así.
Where are we gonna go? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to that same place we went to last night. I'm not processing this food, guys. My belly feels fucking bloated as fuck still. It's 2 hours after. I think it's just the thing when I eat lots of fat. I don't know, something like that. It's the only place I get energy from, so I'm gonna try and really plan out my meals smartly. So in Agadir, the structure will be get up. Thank you, bro.
Very nice.
Get up. Alright then, man. What I'll do, maybe like I'll buy. Okay, tonight I'm gonna buy meat from the butchers. Tomorrow morning I get up, work out straight away, and then eat lots of meat with fat, and then go out straight away. Start walking. Walk to improve digestion. and then stick to smaller meals for the rest of the day. Something like that maybe. Because as soon as I've eaten, it's just a trap. So I need to dedicate a solid hour in the morning to just optimal body destruction. It's a bit cold and things. One of the main is actually normally in the mornings I want to go to the bathroom. And to the bathroom I want to put on my shoes. And to put on my shoes I want to put on my hose. Once I put on my hose, it's pretty difficult to do exercises. So I need to bite the cold a little bit more. I mean, it's fucking Agadir to be fair, so it's not really going to be that cold in the morning. And just like deal with being cold for a little bit. I'll do maybe more of a warm up, but I don't know. Warm ups don't really do much today. What was the name of that place we were at last time? I'll join my live whenever you're streaming. Kindly, oh for fuck's sakes. We've restricted live chats to followers only, I think, so I sort of thought we might get rid of some of that stuff. Apparently it's not so easy. Right, let's go that way to the big mosque. That's where the cheap place is for breakfast. You can go to a place for 20 dirham, get some good shit for 20 dirham. Hi bro, how you doing, man? Scotland. I think I might gradually program them into learning that I'm not from Hungary or Germany. I might learn a little bit, maybe, we'll see. Because they're not gradually programming me, I mean, I'm not learning fucking shit about this place. For being here, in this area, I'm not learning shit. Just seeing the bad parts of the country, but getting really good pieces of content in between. Hey Viking. Is that me now? Should I cover my face with a water bottle? No, it's not going to work. Just trying to do it with my arm. No? My hands are too small, guys. I need bigger biceps. When I have bigger biceps, then I can finally cover myself. Where was it? It was where the L'Etoile was. Yeah, it was down here. This is the place. It's well down here. We can get that dried beef omelette thing. Kahli. Omelette kahli. Kahli. Kihle. Kihle. How do you say it, guys? How do you say the omelette? Kahli. K-H-L-I-I. That snake does not want to fucking move. It's interesting in being in that position. Alright. Fuck. Let's fix our posture. Posture's really bad this morning. I've been trying to dip out the sun constantly. And like slowly going down more and more. Last night, on the other hand, when we walked into town, I had exceedingly good posture. So let's try and keep on that vein. Where's you know Mo Farah? You know what I'm talking about? Where's he from? Is he Egyptian or Moroccan or what? I was just thinking about that. Liverpool owes the deed to somewhere in North Africa, I think. I don't know which part, man. How you doing, man? Right, that might be us already sunburned, I can't lie. I got done in pretty easily. Hey bro, how you doing? Good. A hat. Thank you, bro. Right, anywhere with a hat. Oh fuck's sakes, England, bro. England. Oh man. The music in the background sounds good. Oh, you like that? I think no, actually, guys, it's atmospherics, you know. But they're all fucking scammers, and they don't know how to play shit. So it's whatever. Let's give it distance away though. I know probably a lot of people who don't understand either this or bagpipes probably like them both for the same reason, because they're both absurd sounds that they can't quite figure out. But if you take one and break it down, take them both and break it down, you'll find that one is really quite a complex, interesting scene of historical fact and fiction, whereas one is a piece of purely improvised, just low quality slop. It's funny that it was kind of the wrong way around for one that has an international reputation for sounding horrible. Right, we're getting fucking shredded by this right now. The sun is gonna get to us. This is an expensive place. It smells like it smells like the luxury places in India. Obviously luxury in India is slightly a different thing, you know. It means something a little bit different. Well, let's go see then. This place is really solid. This guy was super nice to us. We met good fortune yesterday as well, because we had the Spanish girls were sort of interesting but very shy, and the Dutch guy, not Dutch guy, sorry, the Austrian guy was fucking funny as shit. He was good fun. He's gonna be in Crete for a while. Did you hear that interaction with him? It was like, Crete? And I was like, oh, Crete? What? Is that a place in Austria? He was like, oh, Crete in Greece, come on. I'm like, alright. Yeah, man. Alright, this is fucking packed at breakfast. Whoa. But fair enough, I mean, it's the only reasonably priced place in town this time. Can the omelette kihri? This? Yeah. Okay. Thank you, bro. What is what occupies? No. Thank you, man. It makes me think of Father Jack. Vic. Drink. How you doing? Thank you. Well, let's keep this on to try and protect ourselves. Like, the sun's not even on me right now, but it feels like it's on me, reflecting off of the surface. I can't see shit, hang on. You like bagpipes in Scotland better? A little bit of all music? Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, I guess the sad thing for me is that when you perform something that's so different from what people are used to, it means that when they engage with it, they engage with it at the same level that they engage with improvised slop on low tier instruments, and they don't engage with it on the same level that they engage with, say, classical music or something like that, which is somewhere I think I'd really like to take the reputation of bagpipes towards. I see no reason why we're not in that category of musical understanding, and why we're like instead grouped together, stuff like that, you know? That's what I mean, because I know people here taking photos of the snake charmers have the exact same image as tourists in Edinburgh have around the bagpipes, and that's fantastic because I was able to earn a lot of money from it. But it's pretty terrible because it means I was taking part in the tackiest, most shallowest kind of aspects of tourism in some ways, you know?
Possible ou quoi?
Un jus à la pomme.
Bon, oui. Voilà.
Manque.
Après, qu'est-ce que vous mangez? Salade?
Bro, I need to prepare myself carefully from this heat. That's hang on, let's put this closer. I'm going to shop these people here. We'll just do a chill ASMR Scottish accent, just chatting. Wow, it's so hot here. What the fuck? Wow, this is crazy. I've never been, I think it's not been this hot since I came to Morocco. I'm about to be traveling here in the summer as well. Summer's gonna be insane in this country. Like, yeah, it's one thing. There's one thing when you think about the fact that it's winter right now. I've been mostly in winter countries, but not exclusively. I mean, India was winter and stuff. I might try to sit over there actually. Yeah, my phone's gonna overheat here. Hang on. My phone here just to try and. Get a seat so I'm not overheating. It's gonna combust, you know. When it overheats too much, I can't even use it. So we'll see. It's really good though. They've got these huge covers, and as the sun goes up, I'll be gradually more covered here as well. I'll probably get a tea here as well. I think it's gonna be amazing tea, but you can't go that wrong with tea. It's not like getting a steak, you know. The Tangier was actually really good here last night. I don't think they're serving Tangier right now. I'm guessing because it's still morning time, but it was very good. I was very satisfied with it, and it's like good price value considering the other place tried to charge me 60 for a bunch of potatoes and the tiniest bit of beef imaginable. Nah, it's good stuff, it's good stuff. Hey, what's good? Hey, Rossi. Alright, man, we're doing a little bit of this, like, chill. I'm okay for bread, man, thank you. Hang on, bro. We'll hand it back in a second. I don't want to waste our bread. I'm not going to touch that. Yeah, so good to see you, Rossi, honestly. It's been a crazy Monday. Because normally on Monday we don't get any engagement. So I don't know what's special about today, but... Hey bro, sorry, good night. Yeah, we'll get on the way back. Why is he not even a waiter here? What's he doing there? I don't know. Anyway, man, protecting my delicate, sensitive porcelain skin from the sun here. Have you seen that short of me and Ryan where we were like walking in Oregon in the woodlands? And like we both got umbrellas. That's what I used to do. I would walk about with an umbrella, literally just walking about my full kill and everything, carrying an umbrella to protect myself from the sunlight. Yeah, we get burned up quickly. We're the most sensitive white people. No other person in the world is more sensitive to sunlight than a ginger white person. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna catch him with the bread. Hey, he's not snapping on the phone. Oh, fuck this thing. Oh, mental. Sensitive white person? Yeah, I'm the most sensitive white person imaginable. You don't get more. Hey, bro. Sorry, I don't want any bad person. You don't get a more sensitive white person in the world imaginable than fucking ginger. All my little freckles and shit. Each one of them is a scar of sunlight. UV violating my skin. I think there's a dirty pun in there somewhere, but I can't think where it is. I don't know if we can find it, but there's a lot of families out this morning. I feel like genuinely people are just, I know they're awake and stuff, but they're not really awake, you know, they're not getting up and doing shit. The young people, the backpackers, they just loiter around. I don't know what they do, they're on their phones or something. Those are the smart people though, so maybe they're studying. What are smart people are doing something? They use sun cream. I try and like not use it if I don't have to. I would have bought it here, I saw it, but to be honest, I was trying to buy it and nowhere was selling it, so I'm gonna keep myself in the shade, and to be honest, it's actually better to be in the shade anyway. Right, there you go, pretty much in the shade over there. You see the one? But won't let me post it? No, Rossi, I didn't realise this, on my Kick, it has hate speech censoring set to maximum. So I turned it down to minimum, and hopefully it shouldn't be a problem now. And everything else, I put as not censored at all. Hate speech is the only thing on Kick. You have to put at least some censorship on it over it. I don't know why. I don't know what things are censoring on there that, you know, is not allowed, but yeah, test it out here. Because the good thing as well, I don't have chat on screen anymore, so I'm not getting fucked by you guys writing something silly in the chat anymore. That's not happening. Because if I have chat on screen, then it means I need to censor the chat. Whereas if I just have only chat in the UI that I've got, and there's no issue, I don't have any problems. So hang on, seriously, bro, I'm not gonna be able to meet up with you when I first arrive. I'm gonna go straight to see my old mother, and then I'm gonna go down south on like the 13th, 14th, 15th. So I'm gonna have like almost a week maybe of really short live streams, and then we'll hopefully get back into this stuff again. Kick, I think we're monetized on Kick now. Can you see? It's saying I need to do 2FA. Maybe I need to do 2FA before it's monetized. It's saying 75 followers, and then they said, oh no, you've been in the recommended section or something like that, enough. I don't know, I got some sort of other specification I didn't even know existed, but apparently I'm past the threshold, but I need to set up 2FA. And I can't set up 2FA without freezing my phone for ages. Oh my god, man. Does it smell core?
Look at some of that.
Does it smell core? Ah, thank you, bro. Oh, we got some chili here. I'm obsessed with the yogurt, not the yogurt, well, the yogurt too. I'm obsessed with the olive oil in this country. There's barely any olive oil in this thing. Show you the food? Right. Well, it's crazy, y'all. This is winter, man. Wow.
ايه خلصي ايه اقرا ذاك
For disgusting things. British lamb, I've never heard that before. Yo, they done me really well this time. They gave me huge chunks of beef. It's for like 20 dirham, like £2. They gave me huge chunks of beef, look at that. The biceps take a long time, mate. Take a long, mate. Trust me. Trust me. I did everything. Well, I thought I was doing everything right for a long time, and then it turned out I had some other health things that were stopping me from bulking. That's good. It's like half the price of the main square. But even less than half the price. So yeah, it's very good pricing. But this dish is supposed to have lots of olive oil in it. And there's like almost no olive oil. So that's pretty frustrating. Good Northern Irish, huh? Bro, what? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't film these people. What are you talking about, man? Rossi, I don't know how you get this stuff.
La salade, la salade.
Bah oui, parce que leur il y a 600 la pièce qui est là.
Holy shit, this is fucking cool. Oh fuck, they're fucking closing off. I think they were Glaswegian, weren't they? It sounded like someone from Scotland anyway. I thought they were Northern Irish. It's funny when somebody from Scotland tries to overpronounce things that are really, really clear, or foreigners, it starts to sound really different. That's definitely much better when they have olive oil with it, especially because the olive oil here is so good. But this morning I had so much fat, I probably shouldn't have any more, so it's probably a good thing they tried me. Yeah, this place is basically like what I said, my kind of dream restaurant style, in the sense that, not in the sense that the food quality is bad, because I'll have good food, but in the sense that it's good prices and basically non-existent service, not bad service, just non-existent. Irish are the best air traffic control for aviation. They're actually very easy to understand. Depends which Irish people you're speaking to. The Irish people, like a normal Irish accent is easy to understand, but if you're speaking to like a farmer, because I know Irish farmers, and they're fucking difficult because anything to understand, you know? Trying to pick up what they're on about. Not very easy, guys. Well, there's genuinely no point in doing YouTube Shorts if you're not going live all the time. You have to get views straight off the back of being live and having shorts showing. Like, you have a short, gets views, will come to the live. Like, everybody that's watching right now is just a temporary inflow from a short, I reckon. It's the only reason I had low viewership at peak times last night. That's probably a healthy thing. You restrict me from fat because I've had so much spring. Obviously fat's good, but it's definitely a limit, and I probably came pretty close to that limit this morning, I can't lie. Yeah, I should have given this to that Australian lady to shut the fuck up. I wonder what would happen if you're in an argument with somebody like that in a foreign country where only the currency can work for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, no other country can benefit from that money. Only that one person there can. There's no other Australians. So if I give her that money, she can't give it to the restaurant. If you tried to give them, you wouldn't. Again, on the look, man, I'm telling you, I eat a lot of fat each day, and right now the reason I'm not worked out afterwards is because I can feel that I've not digested the food. Hey, Ro, can I pay, please? Yeah. What's 10% of 20? Fucking 2? That's insane. That's a violation. 2 is a violation. Thank you, bro. Yeah, 23. That's so cheap, man. That's good, bro. 33. Oh, what? Aye, what's he doing here? Bro, I just saw the other coins, yeah. Alright, oh, nice, thank you, bro. Alright, let's see this stuff here. How much is that? Is that 5 or 10 or whatever? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I low-key kind of need some coins, but actually olive oil is so good though. Isn't olive oil a different type of fat to beef fat? Yo, what the fuck? What is Ori writing in the YouTube? That's such a weird statement, bro.
Sure.
Wait, so which things do you think Scottish people genuinely say wrong? Like, is there things that I say that could end a person's life if I was in air traffic control? Because honestly, I gotta stop saying it. At that point, just fucking eat that shit. Shall we get yogurt? You're gonna stay here? It's really hot here. I don't know if we're actually gonna get good chats here. Maybe we should move seats and then get tea actually. Oh fuck, I should have ordered the tea instead of paying. It's too hot for a tea to be honest, but I should buy something so I can keep staying here. Now something else, and you might mute that I can be focused. Bro, use some grammar, bro, come on. Get a little bit of punctuation in there or something. You need them to help you to attract to food. You'll never guess why I ask you this, however you write it. Bro. You saying, do I need to attract girls to get food? Yeah, that's how I eat. Square go, that is a Scottish saying, yeah, that means a fight. Some food is anti-aging. I think high fat, like eating a healthy amount of fat, which actually a lot of people in Western countries do not do, is really good for your skin. The healthiest people I know eat a lot of fat. They even eat lots of raw meat and things, but obviously I can't really do that in these places, so I don't trust anybody here. If you want to let me know any places in Scotland that I can trust and eat enough to eat it raw, let me know, because I want to try out more stuff like that. Right, fuck this, There you go. Wow, you're gonna be full. Just take time to write all. Oh, you're crazy, man. That smell, I can smell the smell of fries, and it reminds me of stuff. Ending people's lives, so yeah, no, I can believe. Yeah, but I'm just curious, like which things do Scottish people specifically say wrong, or something maybe that I say that you think is said genuinely incorrectly and could potentially be harming people's lives. This is like the best price value in a tourist area. It's crazy. Crazy good value for a tourist area. Well, I'm taking up a seat right now. I should probably move my shit because I want to sit down here. From what they know today, all the difficult to say. All the things. Bro, what, man? Who are you? Let's check maps where CTM is. Why don't we walk to CTM? Fuck it. Yeah, no, I'm just curious in that context, bro. Just tell me like, oh, if you can't think of it, it's fine, bro. I'm just curious. Sorry, man. Yeah, they want to host people here. I'm taking up space. The only issue is it's so damn sunny today that I'm gonna get hella sunburned. So I think I'm gonna find a place that sells sun cream, buy some sun cream, and then walk to CTM. I think we've done enough of the Medina. How do you feel about that? But yeah, let's leave the Medina. It's been good to us. We enjoyed Marrakesh. Goodbye, just beautiful. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Whoa. Get an umbrella, it's a good shout actually. Thing is, I'll have to bin it because I can't fit it in my bag. So if I get a brolly, then I have to throw it away. Yeah, like when mumbling and speaking quickly, every person from every country does that. But I imagine, surely there's a number of things that Scottish people specifically say that's often incorrect, I'd imagine. I mean, fucking, the amount that English will shit on the way I speak, the fact I can get some dumbass, low intelligence, African American lady saying to my face, it's actually called a battle of water. There's obviously something wrong with the way that I speak. A battle of water? There's obviously ways that I can speak more clearly. It's called a battle of water. Not a bottle of water. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is wow. There's something a lot of meat here. It's pretty good value, man. There's like chicken kebab here. Honestly, I actually do recommend this place. It's like, there's nowhere else you get this much meat for that price. Only issue here. No, I'm not kidding. I would have to drill something out to fit anything into my bag. I had a retractable one that goes small. I don't know, maybe you get smaller ones, but I definitely don't think I could fit a small umbrella into my bag. No, what do you think? We from Newcastle way? Hey, shukran. Okay, what the fuck? I've almost drank this whole bottle already. That's way too quickly. Alright, the sun is behind some clouds now. But nowhere's selling sun cream. I don't know if there's anywhere that I can actually buy sun cream. Actually, that's probably why the stream, my quality was good in the first part of this. Sorry, my posture was good in the later part of the stream. The first part was terrible. It's probably just mostly due to the fact that I was wearing a bag. Of course it's gonna be shit if I'm wearing a bag. Alright, let's go. Goodbye. I'm alright, thanks bro. So we're walking for an hour in the sun, but we're not planning to touch me. I'm good man, thank you bro. Like it is almost an hour's walk, but we're not planning to walk for that whole time. Sunderland. An English dictionary is not going to teach you how to speak properly, mate. English people don't read stuff out as it's pronounced. I mean, the pronunciation game, I don't know, in the English dictionary, I don't know how to read any of that stuff, so I have to learn, what's that called? Like the pronunciation writing you have in dictionaries, which I don't know. So, but you know how to read that shit, like the fucking umlauts and whatever that tell you how you're supposed to read the phonetics. Because I don't know how to read phonetics at all, man. Live with you, yeah, but you're a pilot, mate. I'm an uneducated. No, I can do it. I can figure shit out. I always figure shit out. But. Oh, should we get a tagine? Are they doing fucking tagines right now? Are you doing the tagine? Ah, okay. There's no meat? Oh no, okay. Alright, thank you bro. Can I have some of this? Alright, find a chill place to sit. This is good actually. No. Alright, find a good place to sit. This one down here is way better. We're out of the heat. My phone's not gonna overheat. There's no families. And there's loud traffic, which means I can shout. And nobody's gonna be upset at me for shouting. How much? Very good. I'll go for bread. Thank you. Do you have a cutlery? Maybe I have to. I know. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. Nah, what I was just saying is like, what I was trying to say is that there's correct pronunciation, and then there's like just clear pronunciation, right? That's what we were talking about yesterday. We were talking about this with a bottle of water stuff. I don't know if you were here or not. So the guy from Bath, right? He doesn't say water, he says water, which to me seems completely incorrect. Because in the dictionary, that's not how you would say it. That's all I meant. I didn't mean to come across like I was discrediting your knowledge or techniques. The subject that I'm trying to get to, you see, and I'm trying to talk about how RP English, it shouldn't be really the standard for correct pronunciation. That's all I meant. And there's a lot of things within the Oxford Dictionary that to my understanding could just as easily suggest speaking with a Scottish accent as an RP accent. But both would obviously be correct. But yeah. Didn't mean to be a dickhead to my favorite little pilot, man. You guys were so cute last night when you were like, you and Yui were talking about being your love for planes and everything, you know? That was so funny. I was speaking to this Austrian guy about Austria and shit, and you guys are just like totally, he loved that as well. He loves your plane talk. He's in computer science as well, so he's smart too. Curry? Nah, it's kind of similar, to be honest. It's not like water, you know, they pronounce it quite similarly, I think. This is super fucking good value. This is like, yeah, for 20 dirhams, this is super fucking good value. Yeah, I like a hot curry. I still like an unhealthy curry, you know, when it's got loads of vegetable oil in it and shit. The more time I spent in India, the less I wanted to eat any Indian food, honestly. Now I'm in other countries, like when I'm in Scotland, I do not want to eat. Just some chicken, slow cooked chicken. It's really good though, and really cheap. We're right fucking next to the touristy area. Like, just giving me this for like super good value. So I'm a very happy man. Yeah, on planes, I think eating is a bad idea, honestly. It's obviously terrible for your digestion to eat on a plane. Like, I know so many people that get fucked up by stuff on a plane, but don't get fucked up by normally, you know? If I'm in an Indian place, I'll usually get whatever's lamb, so they usually keep the lamb quite nice. But I wouldn't be in there by choice, really. I go there because it's like, I think it's a good place for another person I'm with, not because it's a place I'd rather be in. Not that I intentionally avoid them, but like learning about their culture fucked up my perception of their foods. And Korea was the opposite. Korea gave me an intense appreciation for Korean foods, but at the same time, an acute knowledge of how terrible almost all foreign Korean food is. Lots of fried bullshit. It's really interesting to me how much people in the UK like curries. Actually, the best curries are Nepalese curries normally. Like Indian places, well, they're around by Bangladeshis anyway. So it's an even bigger downgrade. Like my Indian friends almost exclusively went to Nepalese restaurants. He wouldn't want to go to Indian places. They call you curry muncher. That's so funny, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna stop calling you a pilot. Start calling you Rossi the curry muncher. Do I do any work with Ryan? No, not now, no. There's not much, you know, in between with them. Like I went really fast from, oh, what do you do for your work? You know, how do you manage to make money? To living in his house and being cooked food by him every day. Yo, this is so ass, like trying to eat with no knife. What the fuck is this Ori guy is high or something? I don't know what the fuck's going on. What the fuck is this Ori guy talking about? I'm clueless, man. I just ignore him. It's fine. So I'm there with learning the codes, guys. Hello. You know what? Oh wow, my face, I forgot how clean shaven I am. I don't normally have a face like this, like no hair at all. I normally have at least a little bit of bump left, you know? Alright, let's stay here for a while. Let's milk this cow. So funny with like, I don't even think with oh, probably, yeah. So kind. I don't even think hippies are the only people like who, when you look at them, there's no correlation between how good looking the man is and how good looking the girl is. You know what I'm saying? You just watch them go by, and they're like, one of them's ugly as fuck, and one of them's fucking Giga G. Sorry man, I can take out the shot if you want. Oh, it's fine, okay. He likes being on the camera. So hot, wow. What a feeling, just like the season's changed in one day. Oh, Agadir's gonna be crazy hot. Alright, I think I'm gonna plan out some desktop streams for Agadir. The guy who, do you guys remember the guy who smashed his phone yesterday? You know what I'm talking about? He was like, he's loving it? Yeah, he's loving it, I know. Do you guys remember the guy who smashed his phone yesterday? So I was like in a really busy market and it was really, really packed. Some guy was saying hello to me, said he did couch surfing and he dropped his phone on the floor and it broke. Yeah. He just sent me 11 pictures. He keeps DMing me constantly. He's like, you need to come to my place, you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm so excited, man. Gonna go and stay with an old man in the mountains, what do you think? Okay, I'm down. Sounds good to me. It's funny how with black people, sometimes they look really, really American. And those guys look like they fucking do trend. Not many Africans look like that. Like, when I meet Africans and stuff like in Africa, they're strong, but they're also kind of really slim at the same time, you know? No, I don't think he keeps cows, but maybe. I said he's in the mountains. He's an old man who's invited me to the mountains. Boy, it's so hot. It's so hot right now, it's incredible. God, I feel bad for those people. They just got out of their taxi. It looks like they've just got off the airplane. I remember that feeling the first time ever I was in a foreign country by myself in Vietnam. No SIM cards, no cents, no nothing, bro. Hey, but that was nothing compared to when I had to travel with Ryan. I reckon his job is probably Airbnb. Nobody's that enthusiastic to host people on couchsurfing. He probably hosts them and then says, oh well, what tip are you going to pay me or whatever. I mean, he seemed like a nice guy, but I can't lie, he just gave off that energy, so we'll see. Like if he's actually doing all these trips and stuff that he talks about, he's obviously making money from his guests somehow. Unless you've got really rich parents, which is possible. Oh, so I'm just screaming the pharmacies. Actually, I was just a pharmacy. Alright, thanks for the tip. Because the last pharmacy, they didn't have it. But it was a local pharmacy, not like a tourist pharmacy, so... It wasn't a commercial one either, it was like a small kind of... Well, not that small actually, but independently run. Parapharmacy? What the fuck's a parapharmacy? A pharmacy where we got 6 people in kick? What the fuck's going on? Is this not a Monday? Did I have the wrong day of the week or something? I thought Monday was going to be dead. Instead we're hitting fantastic numbers. Let's sit here for the next 3 hours, and then when this place closes, we'll go 2 blocks along and sit in the next place. I can fuck with that. Yo, it's great when it's cold. You don't want to sit anywhere. You want to move all the time. Now it's hot. I just want to like chill, you know. Argue with the fines. I mean, this is the end of our Morocco trip. Really, we've got like 1 more day. Our second last stream in Morocco, and tomorrow we're going to be in a busy city, a busy modern city. Good, isn't it? Summertime in February. You silly boy. Silly boy. Oh, I love how he signaled there. The guy driving the horse just signaled like that. With his hands. Moroccans are such little cooties for real. Nah, fuck it. I don't know if I'll get sunscreen for one day. I have to chuck it away at the airport anyway because I've only got checked luggage. Got to go, drop in later, stream, have a good day. Yeah, I will do, man. We've got big shit planned for Scotland, I'm excited. Got a lot of stuff to think about, so I'm hoping I'll see you there. I'm sorry there's gonna be like a week of some inactivity on the streaming side of things for when I get back. It'll be like 2 hours a day or something. So tomorrow's my last day of these proper long streams. Then we're gonna have a week without that, where it'll be short streams, then we'll be back to the long ones again. I think what's some fun shit we've not done here that we could do? Guess we're doing motorbike rides. If I get sun cream, we can do a motorbike ride. We can just go fucking willy-nilly about the city. Thing is though, actually I get shit viewership. Whenever I get on a motorbike I get shit viewership because in order to get one, I need to order it on InDrive. And it takes like a bunch of going off, going back on, calling, checking maps, getting lost. So I get way more viewership when I just stay still. Staying still is honestly the go-to move at this point. But let's get the laptop out. We'll do some desktop stuff with Twitter and shit. We'll get some crazy statistics. Oh fuck. I need the toilet though. Let's get the toilet first. We'll do toilet. Shit like that. Okay here? Thank you. Hi bro. Nice bro, thank you sir. Oh man, look at this space here. Look at this, look right fuck down. This is the toilet, you go through this door. It's a little narrow way. This is the toilet here. That's how you know this restaurant is giving you good price value. Because if it was any worse than this, better, I mean, toilet condition, they'd be fucking shithole. Alright, let me mute for a second because I need to piss. But I'm back for sure. Hey, going to pee there just reminded me of something else. Something else great about hot weather. Look at the space, man. Something else great about hot weather I'd completely forgotten about. Going for a piss makes me remember. We have expansion going on. We have expansion. Expanding. Oh fuck, I keep getting this dirty. Oh, did you clean it? Oh, you cleaned the thing. Oh, nice, bro. You cleaned the table. They might want me to go. Maybe I'll buy a tea soon. We'll buy a tea. If we stay here for longer, we'll buy a tea. I don't hate the old school toilets, to be fair. They're very good in my opinion, I think. If you're trying to shit, then it's terrible, but for a piss, it's better. You know what I hate? Here's what I hate. Is when you have a toilet where the seat doesn't stay up. And you always lift up the seat. And you go and you start pissing, and the seat fucking falls down and hits your willy out of your hand, and it just spurts everywhere. And it goes on your sock. And your socks are wet. Come on, nothing's worse than wet socks, man. Oh my god, bro. Nothing is worse than getting wet socks, especially from a toilet seat that just slams down when you're trying to do a piss. I mean, Jesus. It's awful. Awful. Those toilets are nice by comparison, I would say. Compared to toilets with a seat that falls down. You know what's funny, actually? The first flat that I can remember living in had a toilet seat like that. It was this wooden toilet seat. So I'd always hold up. What would I do? Would I hold it up? I think I'd hold up. I can't remember. I just remember it was a wooden toilet seat. It was very nice. It would always fall down, you know? Yeah, but I as a kid, I didn't have any problems with that. So it was just normal, right? It was my house. But when it happens in public now, and I don't expect it to happen, it just happens out of nowhere, you know, I get fucked. It's really pretty bad. Do you guys actually know about my childhood? Like, that shit was kind of insane. Like, fuck, do you know what neighbourhood I'm from in Glasgow even? Do you guys know I'm from Govan Hill? I was that before? That's where I'm from. That's the humble origin territory of Robin Bagpipes. Is the biggest Muslim community and like gypsy community in Scotland, I think. Certainly one of the biggest. Very multicultural area. %, I think pretty low actually. Oh, I should probably go and charge that, maybe. That happened to me? Yeah, it happened to me. I grew up in Govan Hill. It's chill though. As you know, not all Muslims are bad people. Okay, right. Agadir, modern city. You guys might not know Agadir. Salada knows Agadir. But for those who don't, it's sort of a bit, you know, imagine like Dubai, but a little bit poorer than Dubai. Next to the sea, quite modern, quite nice. The main thing about Agadir is that there's actually a bunch of drinking and stuff like that happens there. Is there anything in particular that you want to see while I'm in Dubai? Or while I'm in Agadir, sorry. It's a good opportunity for you guys. If there's something you think of. Let's go wait to sit here. Do they want to sit down here?
No, no,
They
no.
really want to sit?
No, no.
Okay. Alright. Must be here.
In minute. It's not in minute.
Live stream.
Last year.
Yeah, they can see your shop, bro. Snacking me.
Aguram.
Yeah, there you go. He likes the fact his business is being promoted. See? You're nicely positioned in the frame there. On a serious note, by the way, though, if you are here, you should go here. Because it's right next to the tourist areas of the city, but honestly, kind of unfairly cheap. I low-key think he might have even served me at a loss, I can't lie. I mean, he gave me a solid piece of chicken for the price of a tea. A chicken thigh as well, which is very good. Miswak day 3. Let's see. Is Miswak whack or is Miswak whack factual? I genuinely don't think it has any whitening properties at all. I think the Prophet Muhammad used it to just brush stuff off his teeth. I don't believe there's any chemicals in this that are going to make my teeth white. But I'm here and I'm still testing it, so we'll keep pushing the limits of it. See, people wouldn't consider this place normally. But a white person sitting out here, they consider it. My face is hot, so hot right now. I definitely got sunburned. Saladin just asked, is the general consensus that Muslims are bad over there? Not over there, bro. The general consensus in Western countries is that any areas with lots of Muslims are worse than the areas with lots of white people. They're more dirty, they're more poor, you're more likely to be assaulted, there's higher crime. So, yeah, people are surprised that I came from Govan Hill. Do you think Filipinos actually work harder than Chinese? I mean, that's the crazy statistic. This guy wants me to stay here, so I'm gonna get my laptop actually. Let's get hit desktop up. Let's fucking do a desktop stream. Actually, let's get him to charge my thing as well. Might as well. Get him to charge my battery pack. Well, the desktop. What, you guys think that Muslim areas in Western countries are worse? But do you think that, what I'm curious about, do you think that white person areas, or like Jewish areas, like places with foreigners or different religions that aren't Muslim, in Muslim countries, do you think they're worse? Like when you go to a Jewish area in Morocco, because they're pretty big, is it worse? Is there higher crime there than Muslim areas? Bro, that's what you want to say. That's what every Morocco wants to say. And every day in every country that's not fucking Pakistan and Afghanistan and Somalia and shit like that, they won't say, oh no, we can't call them Muslims because they probably do something that doesn't fit my belief of how I understand my religion should go. But the reality is, like, they're following the book, they're reading the Quran, they're following their religion, they're inspired by Muhammad, by Allah. So you can say they're not Muslims, but realistically they have a lot in common. I definitely think this is really good marketing for him. I think he's smart and he knows I'm helping. Oh, Robin van Persie. 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 Oh, laptop and backpack. Oh, horse and laptop. That's from my sport, by the way, if you can't figure it out. Fucking. Oh, horsehair and backpack. I mean, you're literally said to me that you don't identify as Muslim, but you obviously grew up Muslim. You come from a Muslim family, now you're just, what, you're spiritual, but to anybody in a Western country, you're still a Muslim, though. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, big fan? Yeah, I know, it's like the Druids. But I don't think it's actually real. I think it's not based on real stuff. I think it's just based on the Quran. It doesn't... It's not like... Yeah, it's not real. Mishwak. Is that how you spell Mishwak? That's in the shop they spell it with an I. Like Mishwak. I swear there's fucking nothing, man. My teeth are probably gonna get more yellow because it's a yellow fucking color. I think it's literally just a brush. Like, has anybody done a scientific study on it? You know what I mean? You mean like a wand or a staff? It's so funny as a kid, you kind of just hope the magic is real. I feel like that's totally the only fuel behind Harry Potter. Oh, that shit in Harry Potter would not work otherwise. Best laptop, guys. Best laptop. See that? Luxury. Luxury. Luxury electronics, folks. I'm gonna ask them to charge us. We got a big queue at the minute. Let's see. Check out the Druids. After I get home, I'm gonna cut off one end of this and give it to somebody and tell them this is a special stick. Yeah, he's busy at the minute. Oh, Robin van Persie. Oh, Robin van Persie. It's a sick little joint. Is there anything like, is anybody watching who's not Moroccan, who's really curious about what shit goes on here? So there might be something I can capture in Marrakesh before I leave here. I'd be very curious to know and find out, you know? Let's see if I can charge for somewhere in here. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm going to give it to somebody else. I'm going to cut it in half and give the other half to somebody else. It's just fantasies are bullshit that they said would fix my nose. It was clearly completely useless. Don't cut my hair? No, right now it looks good, but normally it does not look good, alright? At this length it does not normally look very good. It's too like, it's actually still a little bit short here. Like right up there, but down here I can make it shorter. Like this is too much inside. I mean, trust me, it'll look better soon. It'll look better soon. I'm gonna get it very good. I'm gonna get this guy to plug in my battery pack. It's so busy right now though, what? No wonder this place is busy though, it's such good value. Like over that way in the main sort of modern city area, it's fucked. It's just like so much, all that traffic, luxury shopping. It's not good prices. The quality's probably okay, better than the tourist areas. No, these people are ordering like crazy. They're lapping this stuff up. I'm gonna order a tea because I want to keep my water there. God, if you charge me 20 for a solid bit of chicken, what's the tea gonna be, like 5 or something? I'll just give him another 20 because he deserves way more than that. Alright, let's order some shit. God, that's fucking crazy. I was joking there. I was joking when I said I think it's gonna be 5. You know how much it is? 1 fucking dirham for a tea. What the name? It's 1 fucking dirham. That's messed up, guys. That's messed up. That's crazy. Look, shout out to Snack Amy. Come here, tip them heavy, buy their good foods. What the fuck? It's so cheap. It's just amazing, man. It's amazing. And they're charging my battery pack. Fucking crazy, man. He was gonna let me walk away from here after eating a chicken thigh in a nice sauce, well prepared, well cooked, and a cup of tea for 21 dirham. 21, that's insane. That's only in Morocco, guys. Only in Morocco. It's not gonna be like this in Agadir, honestly. Or maybe like outside of town in the markets or something, but down by the beach in Agadir it's crazy. I'll get ripped off the shit there. Are you ready for some beach vibes? You think that's gonna be fun? Some beach shit? I mean, I like beaches, but I don't really go to beaches when it's really cold and windy and stormy and everything. Me going to a beach in this kind of weather is pretty rare. Even in India, when I was in beaches, it was like the middle of winter, you know? 1-2 dirham, what? I normally pay 20 dirham for a tea. It was 25 in one place. Well, I paid 20 dirham for the food. For like a fucking good amount of meat. Like it was one
good sized chicken thigh for 20 fucking dirham, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. There's the reason I live in Morocco is because of that shit. I can eat so much meat for so little price. You know, we used to all wear shawls in the UK. You also this old picture of the UK and say, look at when it was all white. Yeah, it was all white, but we were all wearing shawls that look like hijabs. It's crazy. It's a good place, huh, bro? The prices are crazy. The prices are crazy. He tried to charge me 1 dirham for a tea. I'm like, that's not happening, man. 1 dirham, bro. What?
I don't speak much English.
Alright, no worries, man. Fucking insane, bro. What do you mean the higher fortress is also interesting? The higher fortress? What? Well, where's your poncho? It's over there, but it's roasting hot. So we're not wearing any ponchos this morning. In fact, even tonight in Agadir it's gonna be hot. I was in Agadir in January and it was like warm at night, so I'm just gonna need to carry my cape back or leave it at the hotel. I think we're gonna walk about with the kit and leave the bagpipe case and the cape back at the hotel. We'll be moving out really lightly, so we'll meet lots of really cool people, hopefully. I don't know how many cool people there are in Agadir, but there's a lot of people go out to drink and stuff. So it's something to be raucous, probably a lot of fun out too, I reckon. But I need to drink at least a little bit more, this is fucked. I can't go this long without some drink, man. It's so hot. It's so good though, this place is goated, genuinely. Really authentically just like decent place. Give me that logo on screen. I go from being so angry at some like ridiculous touristy place to coming here. We'll just like it's 2:30 right now. In about an hour we'll go to the bus station. And we'll get an in-drive taxi to the bus station. I'll sit in an air-conditioned car. Bro, my life is so easy right now. What the fuck? It's so easy, I swear I did not deserve this. Like whenever my life's good, I'm like, hang on, what did I even do to earn this? You know what I'm saying? That's bread behind me, by the way, that's not donuts. It's the bread that you hear with like soups and like if you have meat or a tangia and you have like lots of liquids, they give you this type of bread. I reckon it's probably pretty good bread, but I don't eat it because, well, bread fucks with me. So I'm a little bitch. So I let it. I let the bread fuck with me. Right, I'm gonna reach out to everybody back home. Let's arrange stuff. Who do I know back home that will be in contact? I don't know anybody back home that's gonna want to be in live streams. Because I won, bro, I'm not one. I'm not fucking famous yet. I need to work so much harder. But what I want is I want to be able to afford a place in Edinburgh. So I can afford to stay there when I'm in Edinburgh, so I can busk there. Or Glasgow. But then just so I can go to a gym regularly. Because I don't want to live in a shitty town in Scotland. And I don't want to live in the countryside being too far away from the gym. Like even home stuff, unless I actually get a proper bench and some good machines for like lat pulls and stuff, I'm better off just having a proper gym. Having a proper gym will be good. Yeah, I'll get a proper. Because Pure Gym's cheap as fuck. It's like £25 a month. It's 500 dirham a month. It's good value. Well, what is it? Oh, 500, fucking 300, sorry. What is too far away for you? 30 miles is too far away from me, buddy. It should be within 2 miles. Fuck it, within a mile. I want to be able to walk there. Or have really good public transport so I can get the bus there regularly. Ah shit, but I want to get my driving license. I need to be in the countryside for my driving license. Ah, you can't get everything at once, man. I'm going to pay the price, seriously, for not getting my driving license when I was young. But I'm going to prioritise that. And I can do more live streaming. Like, getting my driving license will help out so much with content in Scotland. Well, in America, oh man, having a driving license in America will just... Trying to be there doing content without a driving license, it can be terrible. Exactly, bro. I can't cycle that shit every day. Cycling 30 miles to the gym is just like wild, man. You're literally so exhausted by the time you get there. There's actually a shitty gym that's only 12 miles away. So I could get like a bus there regularly. But like they're so poorly equipped. And like I don't like the people there, I don't like the energy there, it's not a good place, you know? 30 miles for a goods gym. That's in Dumfries. But actually, hang on a minute. If I'm driving, I'll be driving to Castle Douglas and Dumfries all the time. So I could drive to the gym with my mum. My mum could go around and do shopping. But I can't do that every single day, man. That's crazy. That's the thing with learning to drive is I need to have my mum with me all the time. Or have like some fucking other person. Pay an instructor. Ah, fuck it, guys. We're rekindling the family. We're in an Austrian house. Is that a horse? Yeah, there's a lot of horses here. You guys want to see the road? I'll show you the road. Fucking take a look. Sorry, guys. This is the road here, bro. Look at this. Crazy, man. There's a lot of horses here. Oh fuck, I forgot to say. Oh sorry. Can I have a tea, yeah? Tea? I paid for a tea, yeah? Tea? Yeah. Yeah, sans sucre. Sans sucre. Sans sucre. Yeah. I thought I paid them for it, but... Okay, cool. No rush. I thought they'd maybe forgotten about it, but let's chill. I don't want to rush them. I don't. How do you tell them? You tell them quickly, slide. How do you tell them no rush? Fuck! I dropped my toothbrush stick. My toothbrush stick, bro. Valentino biscuits? What the fuck, man? Biscuits. Who do you think I am, bro? I'm not your obese granny, that's for sure. Yo, what the fuck? The internet's not working on my laptop at all. This is a waste. No point, guys. Bro, كثير بشوية عليك. عليك Bro, why did you just write an on its own, man? Why do people do this in live streams? Shukran. So nice, man. Such nice people. Oh, fuck bro. Alright. We'll just roll with it on this one. How are we doing? It's splashing everywhere. What the fuck? It's like splashing everywhere. No stomach ache. Why would you get a stomach ache from tea? There's a kid messing with a keyboard? What? What are you on about, man? Well, you guys, you're insane. Sometimes I just don't know. Oh, my laptop decides to work now. Alright, let's get some Twitter arguments going. We need to argue on Twitter. In 2018, Epstein purchased 330 gallons of sulfuric acid, which is, by the way, a fantastic acid for dissolving bodies in. Sulfuric acid, 330 gallons. How many fucking bodies are you dissolving with 330 gallons? J.K. Rowling demands Keir Starmer's removed as PM over his refusal to protect British women and girls. Why is it always some gate, man? It's party gate. They should, you know what? I'm starting to like Rishi Sunak a lot more. Oh, hang on, there's look at the. You're asking where the horses earlier on. Here are the horses, bro. You see them? See the horses here? See the adorable little horses, buddy? He wrote that at and the blow kiss emoji. Yo, what? There you go, you can see it here. You saw it with your own eyes. Should have sound to vlog, see? Now you know. Alright, now you know. Bro, I don't know what you're on about. You want a sore stomach? Why would you want a sore stomach? Some sort of joke or something? I don't get it. What's the point in trying to intentionally get a sore stomach, man? Ilia du Soleil, Ilia du Soleil. Okay, he's refusing to resign though. Is Keir gonna call a snap election? Fucking interesting, man. Man, people in Iran, I follow this Zionist Iranian Jewish girl who's like, she wants the world to go to a war so badly. Wow, after America, as of the World Health Organization, we have found a new cure for breast cancer, lung cancer, colorectal cancer, prostate cancer, stomach cancer, liver cancer, cervical cancer, and thyroid cancer. Yo, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Hey, Pip Smoker, how you doing, man? Bro, we're getting some fire shit. Twitter, the world is going crazy right now. Everybody's showing this Puerto Rican stuff right now, showing the Puerto Rico at the Super Bowl. Americans I follow are all so angry about it. Is it that angering? Is it that bad? Any Americans on here right now want to try and defend this shit or like tell me why they're so angry? Like, is it not an American territory? Is Puerto Rico not an American territory though? I suppose like, it's kind of shit, isn't it? It's kind of ass. Like, people speaking Spanish and shit, you don't want to see that stuff, do you? I can't hear this music right now over the traffic, can you? Yo, what? I didn't click anything. I just want to hear the music. Give me the music. Why WDYT? Oh, what do you think of the Alexander movie? Which Alexander movie? I don't think I've seen it. I don't watch many animation movies. I can't fucking hear this thing. I can't even hear the music. I'm sure it's nice. Sound Music is a nice movie, so I'm sure it's nice. You hear this, guys? This is your daily motivation. There's literally nothing stopping you from paying a full year's worth of rent up front in a penthouse in Thailand, $8,000, locking yourself inside for 12 months with nothing but a laptop and some Wi-Fi, and absolutely locking the fuck in. Yeah, but my life is full of so much damn interesting shit. And showing that to the world is what makes it good. Staying in the fucking time. I didn't even spend $8,000. Actually, what did I spend? Shit, I spent like $40,000 last year, I think, something like that. What, bro? That's crazy. These people on cars. What? Hang, look at this. Like driving up the ramp. Bro. I hope I can show that on here. What the fuck, man? That's insane. There's a daylight robbery on an Italian motorway involving an armed vehicle carrying cash. Well, okay, I'm not going to show this stuff because I'll get in trouble. Doesn't import Great Alexander, no, I think it's here. Why are they calling it Great Alexander, not just Alexander the Great? Oh, it's Colin Farrell? Yeah, I've seen clips from that. People use clips from that all the time, right? Hiring an Irish guy to play Alexander the Great is pretty interesting. Oh, I had Jared Leto in it, or Jared Leto. That fucking gimp. Wow, the hairstyles, the wigs or whatever in this are fucking funny. What it was fucking. I don't really know much about Oliver Stone. What does Oliver Stone even do? I just think blonde hair just does not really quite suit Alexander the Great. Sorry, doesn't suit Colin Farrell. He just looks so weird with it. Is it not like some sort of phenotype that says, oh, you'll suit different things, right? So if you've got blonde hair, you're gonna suit blonde hair. Uber driver in San Francisco asked this guy what he does. He said, I'm building a startup. And then the Uber driver responds, what's your MRR? No way, that's insane. Mads Mikkelsen's amazing, man. I fucking love. Is he Danish? Is Mads Mikkelsen Danish? I'm gonna feel bad if I go. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Nah, he's so cool. I can't lie. If I saw him, I would look at his eyes and think, that guy doesn't speak English. Yeah, the Super Bowl is... let me move this closer because this is too quiet. Can you guys even hear me? Can you even hear me at all? Well, the world is fucked when we can have better architects. They're just kids in Minecraft. And adults just make this minimalism bullshit. Anybody here into maximalist architecture, by the way? I want to build a fucking fortress and build a community there, have a family there and everything. When you tell your friend, I haven't studied anything, and the reply was, start now, you have time, instead of same. Fuck's sakes, man. Right, I fucking... Alright, I like the internet today. I like the internet today. Here's Andrew Tate. I never ordered... I can't do his accent. How does he speak again? It's so sharp cutting, it's like a knife. It's like his hand movements. I never order chicken in restaurants anymore. Jamaican jerk chicken is ruining for me. I go to Michelin star restaurant, order a $100 chicken and think, Neville's jerk chicken is better for $2. Jerk chicken, any chicken. That's how he speaks. Jerk chicken is greater than any chicken. Yo, what? Come on, Andrew. We can act, not just direct. You guys think Scorsese is a good actor? Is my long name going to be a disadvantage in life? Like being called Robin Alderslow, nobody's going to learn that shit, you know what I mean? Hang on. Sneeko says he's effectively been erased from normal life. He can't book flights, gets denied in restaurants, denied in venues, blocked across major platforms, while never being convicted of a crime. Is that really true? No way. Aidan Ross. Robin Hood is better. What the fuck are you on about? You guys know who Aidan Ross is, right? I think he's the biggest English-speaking streamer on this. He's bought the fucking Breaking Bad house, man. It's crazy. His chat's not even that fast. Like, I feel like my chat is faster than his chat on a slow day, you know? My chat on a fast day is faster than his chat on a slow day. With like 5 years or whatever. Man, having a lakeside villa in Rome would be awesome, bro. I think that's probably where I need to go, is it? Marlon was shocked by the new videos the Mr. Beast is currently working on. Want to be astronauts and compete in games to win a chance to reach space. So I'm going to Lambo across the world to keep it. It will take 4 months. Honestly, I think Mr. Beast is pretty great. He's just always going to push the limits. Like, it doesn't matter if he's getting terrible views, he's always going to push the limits of what can be done. He's always going to push the, like, that's so fun, you know what I mean? Who else is that determined to push the limits of everything you can do in a video? Like, it actually genuinely inspires me. Let's look at Mr. Beast's video now. Talking about, what do you guys think? He did like a Rockefeller collab, huh? Everybody was shitting on him because he was like showing a thing that was like fake meat. I mean, I don't eat fake meat, but I don't think it's that bad. They just won to another in a race. Such fun ideas. You know, everybody is shitting on like kids YouTubers, right? Like the people that I watch who I respect in editing, they shit on Mr. Beast for his attention deficit editing styles. But the thing is, who is actually making entertaining content for kids? Genuinely, that is not like that. Like, is there anybody that makes content for kids that's amazing art or whatever shit like that? You know what I mean? I don't think there's any kids YouTubers that I'm aware of personally that I think, oh yeah, that's fantastic art, you know what I mean? Yo, what is this shit, bro? Dodgeball with old people? Who is Mr. Beast, man? I think, you know who's got a chance is like Tfue? Tfue, what, is that his name? No, not Tfue, fuck. Who's the Asian guy that just got surgery in his face? T something. Oh, who's the guy? Is like an Asian American guy. Who am I talking about? This is like broke challenge. Come on, bro. That's who it is. You can't find us. Who the fuck? What's his name? Come on, come on. First to find 1 million keeps it. That's supposed to be second channel. He's giving away $1 million on his second channel. Oh, but it's Salesforce money, right, I get it. What? Salesforce has so much subscribers. Salesforce only has 1 million subscribers on YouTube. How does Salesforce have that much money? So Mr. Beast's second channel is basically just milking brand deals. That's insane, man. See, Mr. Beast is genuinely... No, I mean, he's really impressive. Look, the pinnacle of Western society is not just living in a nice cottage with a nice fire and a beautiful wife and a beautiful family. That might feel like the pinnacle of life, but Western society is fantastic because it took that and it said, this is perfect. Let's keep going for more. Let's improve lives for everybody in poverty. Let's chase for the stars, you know? That's what makes Western society. So if we show anybody who does some freaky science shit, we're gonna miss out so much in life, guys. We get scared off by a little bit of freaky science shit. I mean, come on, guys. We can deal with so much more extreme stuff than that. A little bit more than freaky fake chicken, like, for real. Is fake chicken enough to get you going? Nah, these people are crazy. We've got 12 hours already today. We've averaged 3 viewers. It's just nuked to 1 now. I need to post a new short, I reckon. Irish Robin Hood sounds interesting, actually. Nah, but Robin Hood is just English, man. It's such an English story. The Sheriff of Nottingham and all that bullshit. Come on. Like, you don't get more English. That type of stuff. So, now they were still having me. Fuck, let's see what our watch time's like. I think yesterday was actually really good for watch time. It was the day before. Guys, yesterday was. Okay, right. Fuck, I gotta stay up late more often, guys. I've got to stay up late more often because yesterday's watch time was fucking sick. Yesterday's watch time was 65 hours. Ah, nah, come on. Guys, 65 hours yesterday. That's amazing numbers. Oh, I need to stay up late more often, honestly. This bullshit. Watch time's the only thing that matters. So our other watch time came from IRL backflips on a motorbike. Yeah, that's my best stream. Because that video, IRL backflips on a motorbike, is continually getting such good viewership afterwards. But yesterday's stream was our best stream yet. Our best stream yet for watch time on YouTube. I mean, come on. 11 hours and 55 minutes a game. That's weird. Hang on, something weird is happening here. Why is there so many streams ending at that? Oh, I know why. Because if it's longer than 11 hours and 55 minutes, it doesn't get shown on YouTube. Do you like how I'm saying YouTube, by the way? I'm doing a mix between the American and the English. YouTube. 39, 42. Saturday was an L because I disconnected and I went out Barry for hours. And after you disconnect and come back, it's just never going to be the same, you know? We did get the French. It was good content that day, but what matters for the watch time is more being consistent with connection than it is good content. What time did we start today? Yeah, 11 minutes 40 time. Oh wait, what? It actually cuts out the stream at the end. It just cuts it straight off. That's weird. So in the replay, you can't watch any of the stuff at the end of the stream. Alright, from now on, I'm going to end streams at like 11 hours 50 minutes or something. And then we'll start again for the last section, something like that. Should be, but then we're going to lose viewers. It's tough actually, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. I don't know if you guys are being pissed off by the replays and this stuff, but it's not easy to say, honestly. Why is the thumbnail for this one? What's this pose? Alright, it's fine, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, the thumbnail's fine. Yeah, the chat's dead in a minute, it's fine though. There's a lot of interesting stuff going in politics right now. I need to definitely focus a lot more on things that are happening in the world. Read statistics, figure out which statistics I need to know. Somebody made a good point here as well. I need to be able to recite Bible verses. You guys know who this girl is? Q-O-Q-S-I-K. She's always doing IRL streams. She's foreign, but she doesn't speak in English. The funky accent. She can just make us about 100 viewers, and she's fucking really pretty. And she gets viral videos. Fuck, maybe I'm capped at 100. No, we can push beyond this. What, the top recommended stuff? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're on the 4th page right now. With just 3 viewers, we're on the 4th page of IRL streams. That's fantastic on Kick. That's fantastic. So we've just got 3 viewers, but the fact we're on at the right time of day means we're on the 4th page of recommended. And we're right at the top of the 4th page, so we're gonna rank and Kick a little bit more. One, 2, 3. Yeah, we're right at the top of the 4th page. That's so good, man. Nobody does IRL streams. There are so few people who do what I do, man. I'm not even starting any crazy shit. Like, I've only done this whole thing while being completely broke kids with no job, no hopes. Everybody's fired me trying to isolate. You know, Sneagle's fucking complaining. He's got money. I get fired by my job. Well, not fired, but you know, I'm not able to do the job I used to do because of social media. And I'm still out here, I'm still making content. I've got very little money left over. With a few donations from fans, I've been able to afford a trip for a whole month of solid live stream content. I mean, gee, come on folk, like this is crazy level of stuff. We are doing honestly insane levels of things for no money. These are Americans earning 5k a month, getting 1 viewers. They can't get onto the main pages. And I'm out here with no money in the bank, you know, no job behind me. Tiny amount of money, guys. Tiny amount of money. And that is enough to fund all of this. I mean, that's a very rare and special time that I can do this sort of stuff. And I have to be especially thankful to really the state of the world, that we live in a world where that can even happen, you know? You know what I love as well is if I was in Glasgow right now, in Glasgow I could not sit outside playing, just chilling in my outfit. I don't seem to be harassed by fucking Pakistanis and stuff. I'm not kidding, I would be. But here there's none of that, so that's awesome. This place is a safer place for controversial influencers than IRL in Marrakesh, beef against the world. I like that title, that was a fun stream. I think we had a really good time there. Why did he got yellow again? They get fucking yellow again. What's our title today? Our title's like... What's our title today? Monsieur. I'm gonna start saying that when I approach people here. I like it. Like my most viewed stream, I think. Fuck, if we go up 65 hours per day, hang on, let me just filter by live only. Okay, in the last 20 days I had 538 hours. In the last 7 days from lives alone. I mean, these hours are crazy. These streams we've been doing are so long, okay? Oh fuck, my laptop fucking died. Hello. This is charging extremely slow right now. Yes. I'm attracting tourists to the best location in town now. Finally. I'm just not showing them on camera though. That's amazing. Attracting tourists to the best place in town. Come on, folks. Big up. Robin Bagpipes for the win. Honestly, I actually do need to eat yogurt right now. I think it's genuinely be healthy for me. Every day my audience is clowning on me all the time for eating yogurts everywhere I go, but like normally I do it just because I'm fucking craving yogurt. Now I actually think I need some microbacteria to balance out all the shit I've been eating and eating down my face a little bit. It's fucking sunny. It's fucking extremely sunny. We're in summertime. Keep in mind guys, I'm from an extremely unsunny part of the world. I am from Scotland. I am Scottish, you know. I do play bagpipes, but I also spend all my time in the cold and the cloudy days and everything. Good, they're sitting down, man. I think we're getting more customers in. We're getting more customers to this place. This is awesome. Yo, fucking what a place, man. I think, I'm not kidding, I don't know, I don't observe this place normally, but I think if I wasn't sitting here, you would not get as many people who are foreigners wanting to come and sit down here, you know what I mean? We foreigners, get somebody to sit outside. By the way, if you guys want to pay me, if anybody's got a business, and you want to let me sit down for free, for hours outside your restaurant, like, no tea, no coffee, I'll buy my own water, I'll bring my own food, but I will sit outside your restaurant for hours on end. Hit me up. Fuck, I should do that as an Instagram story. Can I post an Instagram story from my computer? Let's fucking do an Instagram story. I should do an Instagram story trying to promote to people, like say, I will promote your business by sitting outside your shop for hours on end. Sorry guys. I will promote your business for sitting outside your shop for hours on end. If you let me sit there for free, I bring my own water, my own food, and I just sit there. I think that's a good deal. Such a good language for real. I love, like, I don't want to speak the language, you know what I mean? I don't want to speak any of these things, but come on, you listen to that stuff, it is so charming. There is a really good reason French, like, you know, I think, oh, they're fucking still there. In Windsor Castle, okay? When Trump is hosted in Windsor Castle by King Charles, Charles has the menu, and it says everything. Nothing on the menu is English. Nothing on the menu is English. It's all in French. And there's no reason for that. Come on. If you say ice cream, oh, we're gonna serve. My name's King Charles. I'm gonna speak to King Charles like he's an average buffoon from Essex. My name's King Charles. I'm gonna sing Donald Trump some ice cream. And then instead you say creme de glace. I mean, fucking hell. Creme de glace. You say that to King Charles. See King Charles saying that to Donald Trump. That's beautiful. You know what I mean? Then you're iconic, then you're legendary, then you're committing something wonderful. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if I would dislike French films if the language wasn't so nice. Like, imagine French films, but they're just in English the whole time. Would I actually be shit or not? You know what I mean? French films, but it's just in the English language. I don't know. I was like kitchen sink. Nobody watches, to be fair. Everybody watches French New Wave films now. Almost nobody watches British kitchen sink films. British kitchen sink films, they get no viewership. Nobody watches that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's watching it. Why would they? It's said in English, you know? If you're gonna have a dreary, you know, meandering film that's just drifting through somebody's life, and then go, oi, I'm Cockney, oh, I'm English, my life's sad, you know? It's like the same thing. You can't have, oh, I'm English, my life's a shame, oh, it's so upsetting. Come on, you're not going to listen to that for 2.5 hours, or 90 minutes even, in black and white, and it's all depressing, and everything's dirty, and most important, they're all English. Take the opposite, all right? Take the opposite. Think about this genuinely, okay? Take the opposite. You have a French person and a bunch of French friends, or just one French guy. He smokes a cigarette in his life. It's so depressing. My life is so sad. I meander through my life and it's so depressing. Nothing good happens. Suddenly, it's artful. Suddenly, you get the feeling. It's flowing through. It's coming to suddenly, it's Agnes Varda basically making French New Wave films 50 fucking years after the New Wave ended. Francois Truffaut. Oh, you know, it's Francois Truffaut. It's not like, oh, I'm so depressing, my life's fucking shit. Let's smoke a fucking fag and throw it away. Oh, get in there. No. None of this. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful, c'est wonderful life. It's a wonderful life. So nice. You can't watch the fuck off. Come on. We're on a dead chat run right now. We don't need any fucking bots. I want my dead chat back. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like, I love the Agnes Varda film. I don't think I can name a single British kitchen sink film. I'm being serious. I don't think I can name a single British kitchen sink film or director right now. I've watched a couple. They're nice. It's interesting. You know, I like seeing a depressing film that's set in London. Bit of stuff going. I think some Lynn Ramsey stuff. I don't know if she's Scottish. Well, some Lynn Ramsey films were of that kind of era. A little bit more that kind of feeling. Bit depressing, black and white. They were fucking good though. Lynn Ramsey's amazing. And that actress's name I forget, who played Katniss Everdeen. You know, she literally is saying she wants to be in a Lynn Ramsey film so badly. And that's for good reason. Lynn Ramsey's special. But I know for most foreigners, I think, watching the Scottish kitchen sink films, I don't think it has the same effect for them. Whereas foreigners, come on, foreigners watching a French New Wave film, if they've got just a little bit of taste in them, a little bit of patience, they're gonna sit through that stuff. Sit through 6 till 9. 6 till 9, they will sit through that for all the way from 6 till 9. Every damn footstep, they're gonna see it. So what the fuck's going on here? We're like moving all the chairs and tables outside. Please don't have to turn this on now. Come on, I need my laptop here. For God's sake, sorry, we'll have to wait longer. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. My other power bank is charging, so we're not going to run out of battery here. Battery. You know, in Korea, okay, so in Korea I went into a shop and I was looking for batteries. Goodness knows why I was looking for batteries. But you know, I was looking for batteries. So I went to the shop and I say, 안녕하세요. Say, battery? Battery? Sorry, do you have any battery? Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Oh, no, good, no, second, no English, sorry. I go, and I go, hang on. Let me think. I look away for a minute. I'm looking up saying battery, I look at me, I go, I confer with myself. I give myself some genuine thoughts. How can I outsmile that situation? How can I get a battery? And it's just going through my head for a little minute. The plot's running through, speaking with Koreans, the single syllable language, and it comes to me. Blam. It's not battery, it's pattery. And I go up to her, this is how they say R, it's not like re, it's re. I go up to her and I say, pattery. And she goes, battery, 감사합니다. Oh yeah, 감사합니다. And she's, yeah, battery. She fully, hang on, I'll put the camera further back. She fully understood me. Battery. She suddenly understood me. Angelica, how are you doing? I'm talking about the time in Korea. Like, the chats are dead right now, but I'm telling some funny stories about my travels. I hope the traffic's not too loud, by the way. The traffic is pretty insane. We're in a good spot for like speaking to people as well, and it's like crazy cheap. I tip them fucking heavy as anything. They tried to charge me 1 dirham for a tea. Tourist places charge 2 dirham, which is like £2, so like £1.80, which is kind of a normal price. They should charge me 1 dirham for this. I was like, no, that's not fucking happening. Take my 20 dirham at least, bitches. And they charged me 20 dirham, the price of a normal tea in a touristy area. They charged me that for a whole big chicken thigh and some good sauce and some vegetables and stuff. Crazy value. Really good. Yeah, basically, I mean, you can flip back for like the full story, but basically in summary, I went into a Korean shop looking for a battery, and I said, sorry, battery? Do you have battery? And pointed around the shop. And I gave it a little thought and came back and I was like, battery? and she understood. Because Koreans, basically the way Korean language works is really efficient, really simple, and the symbols are always separate. They don't do long, short syllables like this kind of Greco-Roman Latinification of Europe that we have, where we have short syllables and long syllables. In Korea, it's like same always, very even almost. 감사합니다. You know, 안녕하세요. Very, very even, very, very consistent. So yeah, Dietary is very good. Well, Korea was insane. Actually, in Korea, that was the only country where I was opposite. You guys know Robin who eats meat, all nice, all respectful, Assalamu alaikum Robin. That's the Robin you guys know, right? Slightly controversial on Twitter Robin. Or actually, you guys don't even know on Twitter, do you? You guys know me from like TikTok and stuff? Slightly controversial on Instagram Robin. Proud of European culture. Lovely family Robin. Bro, when I was in Korea, I was drinking till 7 a.m. And that was a different world, man. I was like drinking till 7 a.m. Fucking having a whiskey after whiskey. I didn't even buy drinks. I would try and not drink, and every club I would go to, I would be given whiskey after whiskey. But we're gonna go to some nightclubs in Agadir. Apparently there's nightclubs there, so we'll do some nightclubs there. It's pretty easy to get robbed there, so holding my phone out is maybe a bad idea, but we'll hold it tight. Fuck it, we'll go and find some nightclubs. We might go to them tonight, actually. Yeah, fuck it, let's find a nightclub tonight in Agadir. I started today late, I'll stay up late tonight. I'll stay up late every night from now on, honestly, because it's the only way we get viewership. I got 65 hours of content from watch time yesterday. I mean, that's insane. I'm farming the watch time at this point, so yeah. But I was a scumbag in Korea. I was not well behaved. I went to clubs every night. I was eating reasonably well, just because Korean food is so inherently good. Like, you walk into grocery stores and they sell you full healthy meals, and you can just heat them up in the microwave. Like, where in the world can you do that? That's crazy good value. I'm gonna ask this guy if I can film him eating breakfast, because it's pretty interesting. Oh no, he's giving it to himself, We'll give him some time. I'm actually thinking right now, I've not had any yogurt today, and normally I have yogurt, I have pure craving, and now I'm thinking I genuinely probably need some for my microbacteria, and there's no shops near here, I don't think. There's no little, is that a shop? No, there's no little shops near here. So I'm gonna walk a bit in the sun, try and happen upon a pharmacy. Well, this is a sick place. This is really good. Really, really good price value. So much fun shit happened in Korea. I went on dates. I was speaking to loads of girls. I fucking wearing my outfit the whole time. I was wearing this. It was so cold. I had to wear this and my cape the whole time. It was like -10 at night time. So I had to wear this stuff and that. But it was, I'll not make sure to film this guy. But yeah, I was like in fully top shagger mode at that time. And my game was literally just, it wasn't even approaching girls. My game was literally just depend on the fact that girls would come up to me because of my outfit and ask me what I'm doing. Dance with them for a while and boogie with them, and then get their Instagram, and that was literally it. And then they look at my 1 million view video of me on Instagram. I didn't have any followers, by the way. I had like 2,000 followers on Instagram, so I had fuck all followers. But they look at my 1 million view video of me in India, and I'm like, yeah, this is me, you know. I've just started, I'm about to be viral, you know, I'm gonna be fucking famous and shit. Did I do that? Yeah, no, I fucking did that. I just use everything shallow, bro. I don't care, man. Like, the other guys were using their big muscles and stuff. I didn't have big muscles to show off. I'm just a little ginger kid, so hell yeah. Nah, I need to figure out gym when I go back home, because I'm gonna be like, I want to try and be in the countryside so I can drive every day with my mum, but hang on, let me cover the camera, guys. Like, let's cover the camera. These people are trying to ask at the counter. I'm actually blocking the whole thing. So I don't want to film random locals here. We'll just show my face. Hey guys, this is all you're getting to see right now. know anything else. I don't want to film random locals, guys. I'm pretty committed to it. Korea was a lot of fun. Like, the main reason it was so good, it was the food, though. Forget the ladies, forget the clubbing, forget the I mean, actually, I like dancing a lot. I had a good time dancing. Fuck, I like just like, you know when you dance, you just like fucking throw yourself, I can't imitate this thing down, you just like fucking let go, man. Nothing is better than just letting go on the dance floor. That's really good stuff. And then like, honestly, some really good genuine cultural experiences with Korean philosophers. There's this really old Korean philosopher lady who taught me so much stuff. Like, she's the sort of person who makes me say all my feminist bullshit. Because she's an incredible old lady and she gives so much value to Korea. So much more than any young thought who's got, very attractive features. You know what I mean? And this idea that, women expire at 20 or women expire at 25. I'm like, come on, can you really say that after meeting an ancient, wise Korean philosopher who's one of the only people who's maintaining the Korean culture and the Korean society? You can't, you can't. It's just not reasonable. Those are the people who I genuinely want to platform. And she wants to be on camera, by the way. That'll be fucking good. Come on, don't say that. I will say, Koreans care about their appearance a lot, so she is very focused on her appearance. But she would love to be on live stream. Like, I'll start the live stream beforehand. I'll spend the day doing live stream. Oh, guys, we got live streaming in Korea will be really good. Oh, when I've got money for like £600 for a flight, I'm gonna go to Korea. Live streaming in Korea will be good. Nightclubs there. There's so many American military guys in Korea, and they're having so much fun. There's so many girls after Scottish guys in Korea. If you're streaming with ginger hair in Korea, you're chased after like crazy. And not just Korean girls, by the way. European girls who are sick of Korean men. They go there wanting their K-pop boyfriend. They realize K-pop boyfriend is a false fantasy, and then they try and chase after European men. They don't want a fucking Korean guy. They don't want an American military guy. Sometimes they do, but the people I met who did the best with girls there were like the artsy but like masculine hipster type people. You know what I mean? Artsy, masculine hipster guys. Fucking, they were pulling like mental. Because the girls that go for like fucking little femboy K-pop men, they don't want a fucking military guy that's super awesome and shit. That's what I look up to. That's what I want to be. But I know they don't see me that way. They see me like the cutesy little guy. So whatever. Is it cutesy little guy? It's not really cutesy little guy, but I don't know the best definition. I'll say the word cute for now, man. I feel like as well, if you think you can make things work with a Korean guy, then you gotta be fairly short. Because if you're 5'10", you're not gonna go to Korea and think, I'm gonna find the Korean guy in my life, you know what I mean? Really? I'm surprised. I thought you'd be in that category. Because you did say that your favorite men had something sort of slightly feminine about them. I'm actually surprised to hear that. I thought you would be in that category. Well, let's check out maps. I actually thought those girls were I genuinely thought they were coming up. This is embarrassing. They were going up to the counter there, and I thought, oh, they're coming up to speak to me on camera, but they were talking about me before. They were saying, oh, Scotland and shit, but. What's massagerie mean? Massagerie? I love it, but yeah, it's pretty much straightforward from here. I can either go the same way I went last night and go by the same cafes and stuff. We know there's a lot of stuff there, but there might be more things in day, but I don't think it's gonna be that much. I think there was some places that did good breakfasts, but it's fucking 4 p.m. now, so those places are probably closed, I can't lie. We might as well just continue along this road at this point. Go straight and go to a different area. We'll have the park to our left, so we'll have a nice view of the park when we're walking. I'll try to make sure to keep the camera up. It's a 48 minutes walk. Come on, there better be some cafes along this way though, come on. Why is my computer waiting until it's on 5% charge? That's such a pain, man. Alright, we're gonna find some cafes. Next that desert thing. Alright, it's quite far from Grellies, actually. But it's really near to the train station. Should we have got a train to Agadir? That would have been cool, wouldn't it? Hey, should we have got a train to Agadir? Does anybody want to see that? Oh no, this route's really good. It goes by the Palace de Congress. That would be cool, we've not seen that before. We might have passed it at night time on the motorbike, but nobody watches on the motorbikes because right before I do the motorbike, the camera freezes because I have to screen record and shit. There's a big thing to my right called Kautobia. I don't know what that is, but there must be cafes like between here, because I don't want to walk that whole way, you know what I'm saying? Not because I'm a fat lazy fuck. Alright, I can walk an hour, I can walk 3 hours or whatever. Let's cover the screen for this lady. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just always going to make sure I cover the screen. I'm not going much longer here, I might as well be genuine and stuff about it. Bro, stop showing me the cafes around here. I don't want to see them. Search them around here. I think they'll probably be cheap as well. They might be good value because it's a random area. And now the light is so bright. Black Olive restaurant. Alright, there's a lot of nice places actually. I think it's expensive. Oh, the Saudi Palace is here. Never mind, this is not going to be a cheap area. But it will look really nice. So we're about to walk through there. What time is it now? Okay, it's an hour's walk. And it's 4 p.m. So I'm actually going to unplug this right now and plug in my phone instead. We're gonna start walking soon. We're going to be walking for an hour, so in like really bright sunlight. Fuck. Should I really do that or should I just get an in-truck taxi? Marrakesh CTM. We'll pick up, what's this place called? Jardin Elko Taubia. Let's go from there. Alright, sorry about this faff right now. Normally I would freeze the camera though when I do this shit, so what time do I go to Agadir? My bus is at 5:30. So I want to be on the bus beforehand, and we get in at like 8 or something like that. 8 or 9 p.m. It'll be dark, but that's fine because the main thing in Agadir is nightclubs anyway, so we'll do nightclubs and bars in Agadir. It'll be fun. The walk is always better. Yeah, but the sunlight's too much. Unless we find a pharmacy near here. Fuck, do you want to just go for it? Do you want to just go for the walk? Thing is, I'll be sweating so much. That's like, it's not just the sunburn. It's the fact I'm going to be sweating so much because it's quite a long... After an hour wearing this stuff, I'm going to be fucking sweating a lot. That's a lot of sweat. You know, I got a bit of deodorant, but... That's too much deodorant, but that's a fucking load of deodorant. Agadir will be good though. Yeah, where the fuck is this SMS code coming from? I'm getting no codes. Alright, here's my commitment to you guys. I'm gonna sweat my tits off. I'm gonna be stinking, possibly, for the person next to you. And I might not even get sun cream in time. But I refuse to quit the stream because if I quit the stream, it's gonna fuck it up. And I can't order a taxi without fucking up the stream. So we're gonna go now. I'm doing this for you to make a good stream. And it's gonna punish the people around me because they're gonna have to smell me sweaty. But it's gonna be a good fucking stream. The walk is more interesting than the car journey. It's gonna be worth it. And I'm doing this because I know you guys love me and you're gonna give lots of really fun, interesting super chats as soon as I get monetized on YouTube. I know. That's the reason I'm watching this stream. Hey bro. No. I'm even going to be carrying my water bottle. Actually no, I don't need to, I can put it in the back. I can put it, I don't need to make it extreme, alright? Hang on folks. Alright, let's unplug this. Benefits of being skinny is that you don't sweat. Shut up bro, if you're wearing this doublet, this is a cheap doublet. Everything else here is good quality. This wouldn't make me sweat, but this is a cheap doublet and it makes me sweat like fuck. If you were wearing this doublet, in this rain, in the sun, sorry, you're gonna be sweating like mental. Trust me, man. Trust me, brother. Actually, I sweat more now that I'm skinnier. Like, I used to be have a little bit more insular fat. I look kind of the same, but I had more insular fat about a year ago when I was in Korea and stuff. And I sweat a lot more now. So, make of that what you will. Vamos! Vamos à la CTM Messengerie. I love this place. If you come to Marrakesh, actually seriously note this down because I know a lot of you probably will come to Marrakesh. If you come to Marrakesh, you want an affordable place that's going to give you food for an actual price and tea for an actual price, and actual local prices and shit, go to Snack Imim. It's the best shit. Best shit around. He was the best guy around. What matters? Can I have the battery pack now, please? Power bank. Power bank. Can I have the power bank, please? It's charging. This is right over there. Where? Oh, what? Where is it? Oh, what? fuck's the power bank? No, sorry. Excuse me, bro. I gave my power bank to the power bank. I gave my power bank into here. Where's the power bank?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, we got it. It means eat.
This one?
Yeah, bro. That's it, man. That's my charger too. Yeah, thank you, man. Bro, thank you so much. Shukran. Alright, we got it. We're in the clear. And it's Agadir. We're in the clear and it's Agadir. That's right, guys. I'm here for the Moroccan puns today. It's bright, it's sunny. I'm about to get really sweaty. But I know you guys are very kind. I know you guys respect my effort. We're gonna make some fucking cool content too. Even the silent people right now. I know there's probably some people lurking right now. Like, actually, some of my biggest donors are silent people, right? Like the Cayman Islands and the fucking Israel did and whatever. They've not said a word to me. I even sent emails to thank them, and they didn't respond to my emails. So they don't care. I paid, yeah?
Yes.
All right. Shukran. Remember it, guys. Snacky meme. My last joint in the country. The beautiful country of Morocco. Oh, what up, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Your body to stop. Honestly, like, I don't care if you're spiritual shit right now. We're not talking about changing the weather, we don't believe in that. We're not changing any weather today, guys. We're not doing anything crazy. We're not controlling your body to stop sweating. It's a healthy, natural process that keeps you nice and moist. I'm a very moist man. Enjoy moistness. Hi folks, I'm banging the sunlight, the UV levels are crazy high, but hey, we got a nice view here, look. This is why I'm walking and not driving. So if we drive, then I have to cut off. There's gonna be all these freezes and shit. If we walk, well, maybe we don't need that. Let's see. Look, we're in a nice spot. A nice, lovely, beautiful, chill park. I mean, come on. Yeah, I like your translations, bro. It's actually really good. You always share the most interesting translations too. Like, you pick up on something funny that somebody says behind me or something. That's awesome, man. I love that people can watch my streams, and some people are Arabic and they get a completely different thing out of it. And then some people are watching in English and they get a different thing out of it. That is so cool, bro. I love that. That's what we're here for. Is that Scottish? Is that based multiculturalism? Hang on. No way. But we got some yogurt here. Oh, there's no yogurt in here. Yogurt? Danon? Do you have Danon? Danon? Yogurt? No, okay. Alright, bro. I was chancing it. I might be the first shop I've been to that not only doesn't have yogurt without sugar, but has literally no yogurt at all. Ah, fuck, bro. I need to get in my shade, man. This is gonna kill me. I'm gonna be murdered by the sunlight in this state. Did we find a cure for skin cancer yet, by the way? Did I miss that? Did that happen? You guys spam sun cream right now. You'd be really funny if you did that. I cured the skin cancer and you tell me sun cream. Ah, I'm the funniest guy, right? Let's get good positioning, good angles. I'll read the chat while I'm walking. I'll address you. I'm not going to drop it beneath me. It's going to be up the whole time, except for if I'm trying to avoid some old lady or something. So I don't film her. Oh shit. Actually, this shade is good. This wall is perfect. Look at that. Sometimes when you just need shit, the shit's just there. Oh, fuck. We're staying protected. Is this live? Yeah, bro, it's live, man. What do you mean is this live? Look at this. This police, this everything is live. We're getting fucking stalked down. We're gonna catch him. We're managing to achieve everything, man. What the fuck do you mean African live? What does African pussy taste like? I don't eat African pussy. I never eat any pussy, so... Although, I did have a friend one time who cooked me this meal and he fucked it up, he burned something a bit and I had this really, really strange odor. And I asked him, "'Cause you're gay?" "No, 'cause I'm a virgin." "This doesn't make me gay." "'Cause I'm a good boy. That's why." Fucking weirdo. This is the Kick Chat to speak. This is not like our normal Kick viewers. This is like the fucking Kick Chat speakers. What the fuck? No gay? Unfortunately, I'm gonna get married, have lots of amazing sex with my wife, have lots and lots of kids, and I'll just act happy the whole time. And maybe I'll secretly be in the closet, but you'll never fucking know, will you? You'll never fucking know if I'm a pedophile, or a fucking gay boy, or a fucking necrophiliac. You're getting married to a man? I don't think that's gonna happen. Even like the hottest transgender, honestly, I don't think it could work on me. I've got pretty like high standards. You'd be surprised for this little bagpipe kid. You'd be a little bit surprised. You got from pedo, from gay to pedo. Well, maybe I am, bro. Maybe I'll go my whole life. You'll never know. Until they release the Robin files, I'm gonna grow up a family. I mean, personally, I think pedophilia is much worse than being gay, though. Pedophilia is pretty evil. Homosexuality is just like acting on some shitty lust and then fucking, you know, pissing people off. Well, jump in front of a bus. Yeah, this is the Kick Chat I was told I would get, you know? This is the Kick Chat I was told I would get, just crazy people. I think it's a really good thing I turned off the hate speech filters. I didn't even realize it was filtering that stuff, but... You know, these houses are everywhere. This is such a nice area. Look at this place, this hotel is really nice. I feel like I'm in a place that's been conquered by an empire right now, honestly. I'm genuinely... This is such a nice space. Look at this area. Beautiful horse and cart going by. Also people driving about nice bikes. People are dressed well. Look at this area here. You would not think this was Morocco, would you? Would you know this was Morocco? You were saying about your friend cooking? Oh yeah, shit, he cooked me food and basically he said it smelled like black pussy. He said that was what black pussy smelled like. Ginger gross. Ginger gross. Bro, why are you so obsessed with African pussy? That's what I want to know. This rampage kid telling me I'm gross. What, you going around fucking Africa getting STDs, man? Jesus, bro. I went to Africa and I stayed sensible. Is there any nonsense like that? Wow, this is so nice. I love this. Hey. Yeah, it's a really nice area. Really nice hotels I'm walking through. But I'm so glad I actually took this walk instead of getting a taxi. What is this? This is what? People in different places. Wow. It's mental. I'm not going to film them. They want to be filmed here. 60, yeah? Alright, how you doing, man? Assalamu alaikum. Oh, they've got all the horses parked outside the really nice hotels here. Such a nice zone. Anybody in the chat ever been kicked by a horse? Oh, he's called me a racist? Oh, he is my TikTok chat. Oh, my TikTok viewers are coming in. Maybe my Facebook viewers will. I got a fright from the horse. We're just talking about getting kicked by horses, and then I get a fright. The horse like sort of steps towards me a little bit. Bro, I get so scared by that shit. That's so funny, man. Should we do a getting kicked in the horse? Getting kicked in the chest by a horse type challenge? I think that'd be properly good, huh? I did not say all black people got STDs, bro. I said in Africa there's a lot of STDs. And I said it'd be disgusting if you went around Africa like I did, shagging all the women like I did. There's a very, very high chance you can get STDs. It's very bad place for AIDS and all these terrible fucking things. Oh fuck. Show you guys. Bum 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 ba ba da bum ba da. Racist. Yeah, bro. Guys, kick chat. What the fuck? We got a genuine kick. This is our first genuine kick viewer that we've had that's actually speaking like he lives inside kick. Calling me a racist, telling me to jump in front of a bus, trying to find out ways I got AIDS. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Telling them they got AIDS. Well, there's a lot of AIDS there, yeah. It's not the whole country, but there's a lot of... not the whole continent, sorry. Not the whole country. Oh, sorry, bro. Thank you, man. It's not the whole continent, but there is definitely a lot of it. Yo, what the fuck? Is this white boy fucking summer? Hey, it's not the ginger as well. It's what, the Memorial Hotel? There's like 3 hotels there. How you doing, guys? Alright, go find another one. How you doing, bro? UK full of AIDS and guys, pedophilia is rampant. Like child marriage is rampant in Africa, okay? Hey bro. How you doing, man? Fuck, let's cover our heads like this. Let's cover this is a big brain move now. Like full of AIDS and pedos. They got AIDS, look out for the AIDS they got. Yeah, but we made AIDS, but then we spread it in there. Then it got spread in Africa, and Africa go, right, hey bro? But like, I was fucking filming me, but Who cares, man? I don't mind if they film me. I do prefer it though. If they speak to me, it's nicer, you know? It's like, hey, can you take a picture or something? What annoys me if they film me and then they try and be all discreet. I'm like, boy, you're not smart trying to hide that stuff from me, you know what I mean? You're not hiding anything. Yeah. Hi, bro. Oh, these are such nice hotels here. Bro, this Google Maps is just taking me through all the nicest hotels in the area. You're gonna pimp me? You calling me a monkey man with AIDS? Bro, what the fuck? You're a bit of a racist, man, I can't lie. Right, let's see. Calling me a monkey man is crazy. I've no sun hat, right? This is the best I can do. In these places, I seem very, very different. Actually, it's crazy. Even though my spaterdashes are dirty, like look at my state of my spaterdashes. Like my outfit's not in great condition. I still kind of blend in these. Like people just assume this makes more sense for me to be here, which is so funny because I don't belong in these places at all. You're living on the corner, bro. Really? Oh, this is an insane fan fiction we're getting read out here. Like I never had anything to this extent. Who is this rampage guy's going crazy, man? And eat shit. Monkey man, what, bro? Oh my god, man. I don't think I can even read out half your messages. The YouTube side is going to kick me off. Right. We're safely protected. Yeah, what I was saying is, in these fancy areas where there's all this expensive stuff, people seem to think this is where they'd expect somebody like me to be. Just because I'm wearing this outfit. But maybe when I open my mouth, it's just a slightly different response. But this is definitely not where I fit in, me personally. I fit in the chaotic places. Shukran. There's up a light here as well. They probably assume that I'm some sort of cultural ambassador or something. I'm not, I'm just a normal, everyday, broke scumbag who can't afford any of these places. I mean, what are these places? These are like... How much do you think these are worth? Bro, these Kick... Who's on Kick right now? Are you reading this stuff? I'm not even going to read it out loud, but let's just say he made a comment about my foreskin. What the fuck, man? There's so many police here as well. It's a really well policed area. It reminds me of in Mumbai, which is the financial capital of India. There was like Ambani is the richest man in India, right? I think possibly the richest man in Asia. And outside his house, which is like a fucking huge skyscraper, that's all for him and has hundreds of staff, and it's really pretty. It's just like police everywhere. Assalamu alaikum. See, people all smile at my kit, but the thing is, they think that it's expected. You know, they think this is a reasonable place for me to be. That's such a weird thing, but it's great. It's a massive advantage for me. Like I get advantage so much by when I'm in, say for example, in airport lounges, because I spend a lot of time in airport lounges. I go to those places all the time because I'm ex-platinum, and I'd even sleep in those places. I saved a lot of money actually from doing it, but hello, sir. William Wallace. Yeah. Now, I went to a lot of airport lounges and they're full of rich people, and this kid went pretty crazy in those places, I can't lie. I'm okay, thank you, man. Sorry?
Photo
You want a photo?
together? Yeah.
Yeah, sure, man. Let me fix this. Oh, fuck, man. Sorry, we'll take that off. Here we go. Get myself all nice.
Ah.
Alright.
Ah.
Need to adjust the exposure, mate.
Thank you.
Alright, man. Thank you, bro. Bro, it's so funny. It's honestly one of the funniest things in countries here. Fuck, come on, flip. Right, there we go. In these countries, one of the funniest things is when people try and take photos with me on a sunny day. My skin is so reflective. My address, I'm in Marrakesh. Come to me. Come to the CTM massagerie in Marrakesh. That's where I'm going to be for the next hour. You're welcome to come along. I'd rather don't stab me or punch me because I will not like that. I'm really bad at fighting, but come to CTM massagerie and you can have a nice chat or something. I'll buy you a coffee. Even if you're not very nice, I'll buy you a coffee. That's the kind of man I am. I'll buy you a coffee for being not nice. Nah, but to be fair, you've written some pretty good fan fictions out here. Your fan fictions are pretty solid, man. You can write all this stuff and not get banned from Kick. It's crazy as well. Such a good platform, Kick. Oh shit, we got an actually spammer here as well. Yeah, so that guy there was trying to take a picture with me, and as he's trying to take the picture, like, the sun is on both of our faces, but my face is so damn reflective, and it's just like reflecting the sun that looked like it was shiny. This white little freckly face, and his face is like super dark, so he focused on my face, and it just looks like I'm the Lord and Savior or something, you know, floating towards him. An oblivion of brightness. Wow, so many nice hotels here. Yeah, when I'm walking around, people think I'm wrong here. Assalamu alaikum, buddy. Oh, there's not a taxi. Alright, see, I think that's probably one of the reasons they have all the police. It's because they stop people from bothering the people, you know? I'll make sure I don't film them. Assalamu alaikum. Alright. Wow, there's really nice places here. This little poor boy, this little impoverished boy from the countryside, coming to... No, I'm not impoverished, by the way, I'm joking about it. I had a middle class upbringing. This little country bumpkin comes to the beautiful big cities of the world. Alright then, folk. Yeah. Whoa! They're fucking... To be fair, I didn't really think they were English. I didn't think they were English. I don't know. They look like English speakers. They didn't look like they were fucking English. That was so funny, bro. Did you see that interaction there? I just said, you know, like, guys, see what they said. And they're actually genuinely English people. What a fantastic test. Sorry, guys. Fucking awesome place. Marrakesh, luxury stuff. I don't know what they do though, like if you're gonna come to Marrakesh and stay in a nice hotel here, like, what things do they actually do in the city? We're not next to the sea. The Medina's a fucking hellhole. There's like a bunch of nice shops there, but I can't really imagine, like, I'm surprised there's this much demand for hotels. There's definitely something in the city that rich people are looking for that I'm not aware of, to be able to run this many places. It's a crazy kind of environment, this. I am so glad I took the walk though. Imagine if we drove, we would not have seen any of this stuff. Any of these places. All those police. One of the things I like to do a lot as well is spend time around rich people, because I learn a lot from them. Whether they're old money or new money or whatever, I always learn a lot. But usually people who have earned the most, you know, gone from the most poverty, they have the most I can learn from. Because they've came from such shit situations and they've had to use genuine ingenuity to such an extent. Look at this lovely lane right now, and this is just a horse and cart going down. I hope they bring these horse and carts to more touristy places. What a fantastic idea. Isn't it such a good idea? Like, what touristy places are in the world have these lovely horse and carts going around? That I'm guessing have been going around for a long time. Because I don't think anybody now is making invitations that are that nice. I think they're all pretty old, that have been maintained for a while. I do wonder if they make new ones, but yeah. And there's smashed champagne bottles in that tree there. I mean, some rich people are walking around this place like they fucking own it. Is there like shady things here in Marrakesh that rich people come for that I'm not seeing, or is there just some big obvious blundering, silly obvious stuff that I'm also not seeing? Maybe a combination. It seems to be always something. There's always some shady stuff that I find out about, usually after I leave a place. Like, something happened in one of my videos in Bangkok that I didn't think too much of it at the time, but then afterwards I got told it was actually something very dark and very insidious. It's really quite a shame to experience. They got some nice shops over here. I don't know, I feel like if I was just became rich right now, like I got loads of money, I'd spend it all on content. I don't think I'd want to spend any of it on something crazy nice or whatever. The main allure for me for spending on luxury is just for efficiency, you know? If I... Missing Bandgeek, I know you're very polite, but just ignore the Rampage guy, he's chill. He's just a fucking weirdo. But we accept all kinds of weirdos and hate speech, whatever is in here. So, yeah, it's cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if I get money, I want to spend it all on becoming more efficient, more creative, creating more content. There's so many police in this area. They're on every corner. It's insane. Wow, they really want to make sure this place is safe. Convince people there's no problems here. I suppose when you're bringing in that much money from tourism, this is everything you can want to do, you know? But, like for example, right, when I'm very rich, if I want to spend money on a private jet, I want to do it because it's like very, very nice. Or because it gives you, how you doing guys? Assalamu alaikum. I wouldn't want to do it because it's very nice and very lovely, very cushy and whatever. That simply does not appeal to me, does not interest me, does not get me excited. What appeals to me is the idea of doing things that are literally so important and having such a high flow of money going through my transactions that is genuinely a more efficient, more profitable way to travel. I mean, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Oh, what hotel is this? It's kind of more modern actually, it's not quite as nice as the other ones. The front's really cool because you can see it, but the other ones were hidden away. Yeah, Scotland! Thank you. Okay. Maybe I should blend. Do you think I should blend in these places, or do you think I should stand out? You know what I'm saying? Like, should I say thank you? Just not like a laying it on thank you, but not a thank you. I should do a thank you. Yeah, I should speak more properly. There's nothing wrong with speaking better. I'm going to do that intentionally. Wow, these summer smells are so crazy. It is like, it is winter here, right? It smells kind of like how the UK smells in summer. It doesn't smell like India. I wonder if that's the same in July here, or if it's dramatically different. Oh, that's a cool place. That's a cool place there. You know what's crazy?
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Taxi?
I'm okay, thank you. I didn't expect that. I cannot lie. That was pretty unexpected. That was pretty funny though. I said bonjour, and then he asked me if I wanted a taxi. That's pretty funny. Is that not funny? Did I ever try to mount the camera on the pipes? Yeah, actually. Yeah, I have done that in the past. I had an Insta360 camera, which is like sees all round, and I had a stick for the camera, which got stolen. No, well, got broken by a thief. And basically, I put the camera at the end of the stick and taped the stick to my bass drone. It seemed like a pretty cool idea, but it didn't really work. The angle wasn't very good and got no views on trials because people want to see me clearly, you know? If people can't see me clearly, there's nothing to engage with. I think it's the sort of thing, if I was making a film, it'd be really cool for like one shot or something, or a part of the film. I'm sure if I could justify it creatively. But otherwise, you know, there's no point. It's just a bit silly in my opinion. Right, I think we might finally be leaving the posh area. I don't know if that means there's going to be anything we can afford, or even if there's going to be any cafes at all, because I don't see anything around here. Oh, there's an Aston Martin there. Okay, I see. It's so posh. Two ladies in the car just watch me pick my nose. Watch me do it again, bitches. Bum, ba, bum, ba, dum, ba, da. That's the same ivy we have in the UK. Bum, 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 ba, dum, bum, bum. Do you guys know about the short film? I've talked about that on here before, right? I've been asked by this liberal French guy if he can make a short film about me. And he's got a plan that involves me meeting people from famous bands and playing with them. I don't think he realises I'm not a very good bagpiper. I'm just a right-wing fascist. But anyway, we'll find that out in time to come. Hey, bro. And he just thinks what I do is so awesome. He's so obsessed with what this cat is eating. Look at what this cat's eating. What is it? What do they have? Did they kill something, or? It looks a bit like a tiny chicken, so I'm guessing it's probably a bird. Yeah, so I want to live stream everything I do from now on. Even if I do something like, I do a podcast that I set up properly and everything. I'll just keep live streaming the whole time. So I'll have a camera pointed at me, and maybe we switch to the podcast cameras. If it's not possible or it's going to mess with the encoding, then we won't. But we'll still have the live stream going there. You guys will be part of everything. If I am making a film, for example, I'm still going to be entertaining you. I'm still going to be speaking to you. I'm still going to be live streaming it. And you can see me engaging with everybody on set. I genuinely believe there will always be a space in the industry for films that prioritise anonymity. Films that prioritise allowing the process to be anonymous, but at the same time, there's so much room in this world in so many ways for ultra transparency, and that's something that I want to prioritise and promote even. Actually, let's walk down this. Oh, fuck it, let's get in the shade. But it's a nice area. Look at this shit. Fuck, come on. Smooth. Yeah, look at that. Nice, huh? So I'm filming that way. You see that? Yeah, I want to make films and just keep you a part of it, because there's no point in cutting you off, cutting you out of it. When I get a budget, one of the first things I want to do is invest it into more films. In fact, I've already done it. I made a short film in Rabat, but I just didn't have a cameraman to film me making a film. But we'll do that in the future. And you guys can see me trying to direct and produce and, you know, deal with annoying actors and whatever. You'll see everything from behind the scenes. And everybody will know, everybody on set will know. And I'll just be like that, you know, people will just have to deal with the fact that you're going to be on camera, you're going to be the focus of attention for an extremely longer period of time. People will know every single little thing you do, every single person you're speaking to, every contract you're involved in and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not going to force anybody to be a part of things they don't want to. And I'm not going to make things ultra transparent for others if they don't want to be a part of it. But for me, I'm going to show everything. You'll see everything from me. And you'll be able to be a part of my career, my journey if I'm creating anything. So creating this short film with this guy, you'll be with me the whole time when we're doing discussions, within phone calls. If this happens in, I think it's going to be 4-5 months away till he's actually going to make the film. Hello. And he will probably be okay with me trying to live stream it as much as possible. If I'm, you know, clear about what I do and how I do things. The space, by the way. It's pretty interesting, huh? And you'll see, like, the breakdown, because I actually think it's probably not going to happen in the end. But you'll get to see how it goes wrong. You won't just hear, oh, you know, some creative differences or some bullshit. No, you're going to see all the drama. You're going to hear all the phone calls. That's the point I want to get to with this stuff. So I want to have a cameraman that's with me all the time for that exact reason. Yo, look at this fancy ass hotel. It's very nice ceilings in there. Very nice inside. Yeah, we have so many. Look at this place up here. There's a lot of fancy places ahead. A lot of fancy places in this community. Weather looks nice as fuck. Yeah, it is, man. How you doing? Bajian Pericote Williams IV. What's that name? Did I ever consider Pakistan? Bro, I didn't just consider Pakistan. I literally bought my visa and then didn't go. Yeah, I bought my visa. I spent like £110 on visas for me and my friend and then did not go. Because I was in India at the time, I was going to go, we were looking at flights, we already got our visas. I bought the visas when I was in America, but I was in India and I decided not to go to Pakistan because I was so keen to get home. I found a really cheap flight to Edinburgh from Delhi that went via Qatar, and I just couldn't resist the flight, honestly. Staying in Qatar for a day, you know, just having a really nice time in nice places. Like Qatar is like this, right? When we were in Doha, we were in places like this the whole time. Everything's so clean. What the fuck? This is just big and depressing, but there's a lot of chairs. I think this is like an event space, actually. Probably like for balls or something. I don't know, something. Shows, private events, weddings, things maybe. I definitely would not want to get married there, but that's alright, isn't it? Some people have that thing, they want to stay in places like this. It's got to go. I know it's more chill than India, but it's definitely not more chill than Qatar. And it's definitely a billion times less chill than Scotland is. Like where I live, I mean, getting to see my family and things. I've been away for 6 months. Nah, it's not gonna happen at that time. But I'll go. It might be one of my next destinations actually. Just because it's quite affordable to fly there. And I don't really need so much security and things. Like the shit that really needs security is crazy, but Yeah. Let's see. If we have a snap election and Nigel Farage gets elected, then I'm gonna become a fucking massive leftist, because fuck being mainstream, honestly. I'm from the Priest in Galloway, southwest Scotland, very beautiful, very green. Think Ireland, but in Scotland. That's what it's like. If you want to hire me for any events, for any weddings, you're welcome to, but I do charge quite a lot of money. I think if it's good content, and we can do it in a way that prioritizes my content, then I'll do it for free. But if you want a free gig, then I'm not prioritizing your husband and groom, and I'm definitely not prioritizing your shitty photographers, bro, because, oh man, I'm sick of, like, for photographers at weddings, I'm basically getting paid $300 just to deal with them. And they're demanding asses, you know? Posing all day and stuff. It's like, who am I there for? You want me to do it for free for content? I'm getting my content, I'm not getting your shitty photographers. See this spot over here? Right, I need to stand up straight, because the worst thing about wearing this bag is the fact that I lean forwards with my neck, and then I don't speak from my throat. I speak from somewhere up here. I'm like, the thing about Pakistanis, I don't like this, I don't like that. My name's Robin also, I can't squeeze anything out. Then when I lean back just a little bit more, suddenly comes out evenly. Right, folks. Alright, what the fuck? You just travelled Pakistan with your buddy for the vlogs, where the weddings were wild. They had a dude making animal noises and firecrackers sounding like bombs. Yeah. No, I'm sure it's fun and everything, but finally, right by the bus station, we've actually got some cheap looking cafes and stuff. But I'm not getting sunburned though. Shall we buy a little bit? Maybe we can buy like a really small container of sun cream. A really small container would be good. Yeah, no bagpipes. Well, they do have them at some weddings. In Indian weddings, they often have the bagpipes. They do a thing a bit like the Maypole, where the bagpipers all have colourful ribbons attached to their heads, and they go in a circle around the bride and groom. You're not actually, I assumed you were Pakistani because your name seems Pakistani. Bajian sounds Pakistani, but Paracote Williams does not, so I don't know who the fuck you are, man, but whatever, you're welcome here. Nice to have a new person, new face. Yeah, the CTM here is good actually. I think it's probably the best CTM cafe I've seen. It's in Marrakesh, but up until today I hadn't seen the luxury side of Marrakesh, so it's very, very different to what I would normally see. It's very, very different. Wow. Little places here. Right, what scran should we get here? Scran Hunt. Scran Hunt in CTM area. We're gonna find a place to eat. Get genuine scran. What's that? Pizza, club sandwich, smoothies, coffee. Nah, come on. Where's the brochettes? Where's the viande hachée? Viande hachée. Hachée. Viande hachée. I think that's how this is. Hey, what's this? This is like a kitchen? They're selling stuff for hotels and restaurants. They're selling kitchens to hotels and restaurants. That's interesting. We can get a yogurt up here though. Vian, hashi. If it was Chinese, see, I prefer Chinese pronunciation way more. Like, French is nice if somebody else speaks it, but I don't want to say that shit myself, you know? When I say hashi in French, it's like, hashi. That's way better, man. I find Chinese so satisfying to speak. Look at that, we go this whole way, getting sunburnt, having no yogurt, and there's a pharmacy and a shop that 100% has yogurt right next to each other. Look at that. Right next to each other. No, beyond, it means ground, I'm trying to say ground beef. Oh, what should we get? Let's go pharmacy first. Assalamu alaikum. Is it open? Uvera. I bet I said Uvera. Assalamu alaikum. Do you have a sun cream? Sun cream? Yeah. Yeah, just a small one. Small, yeah. Only 50. Is that the smallest one?
No, this small, 50 milliliter.
Okay, we'll just get that. Okay, how much?
You have dry skin or?
No, for the sun.
I know.
Yeah.
But you have dry skin or oily skin?
Probably more dry, I think. But I don't think it's that thing's like normal.
Huh?
I think it's quite normal, I think, but...
This one.
Okay. It's quite, I mean, look at my lips. I think it's dry, probably. How much?
147.
Okay.
It's beautiful, your uniform.
Shukran. Wonderful. Shukran. I just remembered another bit of French. Yo, I'm actually stinking though. Hang on. Oh no, my left arm's stinking. My right one's fine. My left one's the one that was holding the... I was holding the K-pop the whole time. And I've got my plate pulled over my left shoulder as well. No big ones. So I get 3 little ones. 3 little ones. 15 grams, something like that. You could? Or? Take some lip balm. I've got some. It does nothing though. It just makes it worse. Every time I use it, it makes it the cup bigger. How are you doing? It makes the cup bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Eventually. Ends up like this. This is what you get when you use a lip balm every hour. Just makes it worse. It's a false fiction. Well, actually, I should get some water as well. Hang on. Hang on 1 second there, bro. Let me get some water too. We're gonna spend some time in the hotel tomorrow morning. Yeah, let's get a big one. Bro. Sorry, man. Trying this with one hand is not a good idea. Thank you, bro. Alright. Let's go. Oh, nice.
Just look, where from?
Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah. You know Scotland?
Vertel van Scotland.
Yeah.
Just look for Scotland.
For a Scottish musician, we wear this, yeah. Thank you, bro. CTM is just right there, yeah?
CTM? This one?
Yeah.
5 minutes for walking.
5 minutes walking. Alright, actually, can I get a little bag?
Bag?
Yeah, please. For this and that, yeah. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Bye-bye.
Shukran. What's that? Okay. Fuck. I've been sweating a lot. I'm gonna go bird bath in the... have a good one, guys. I'm gonna go bird bath in the toilets at the CTM. It'll be good. Hey, Andrew Tate's favourite place. This restaurant is called Matrix Restaurant Lounge. Matrix, and there's a Vegas lounge. I reckon, I don't know this. I don't know if you know about this shit, but you can tell me. I'm gonna make the assumption places call themselves lounge to mean that they sell alcohol there. Am I right or am I right? Tell me otherwise. Centre d'Affaires L'Oranges. What? The Centre of Orange Affairs? Sounds like Catholic hell to me. Just gotta continue along here for a little bit. What time is it though? Anybody get the time right now? Our bus is in 40 minutes. Okay, let's just go to the cafe there. Bird bath. You ready for the bird bath? Yon Hache. Oh, fuck that, man. I want to speak Chinese, guys. I'm tired of not being Chinese. I just want to be Chinese. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. You know what's funny? Sometimes I see my face and I think, man, this guy doesn't seem very childish. This guy I'm looking at, he doesn't really look like the type of guy who's just gonna play bagpipes in India to try and prove a point, does he? This guy looks very sensible. I think I might trust this guy. I might even let him see my bank details on kick. That was an L, that was an L. The money's still in that account, but the card is frozen, so I shouldn't have. Oh, here we are, CTM. Ah, goodbye Marrakesh. Alright then, sir. Bro, what the fuck? People give me the weirdest frowns, man. I feel like backpackers and people who will take the conformity colour, whatever the fuck that shit is, where they somehow think that the only way to travel is if you... Hello, brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yo, this is kind of like fucking good food. 50 dirham for all that. What? Shame I don't eat any of that stuff. Oh, it's 95 dirham for a beef tagine though. Maybe it's not as impressive as it looks. 95 dirham for a beef tagine. See? It doesn't need to be just in the touristy areas. Oh, this smells like train stations in Spain. Oh, we're not near the train station actually. There's supposed to be a train station near here. Oh wow, it's packed in here. It's really packed. What have we got over there? We got brochettes. It's a good price though. Let's see. After seeing that tagine there for 95 dirham, I'm not optimistic, but we'll see. If we can get brochettes, I'll be sorted for the night. I won't need to eat again tonight. Hey bro. Yeah, I'm Scottish, man. You got brochettes?
Shawarma, panini, sandwich.
How much for a brochette? Brochette?
Yeah, bro.
What's this? It's the same, bro.
Roasted chicken.
Fuck.
Roasted chicken. Chicken grilled. Lamb.
How much per brochette?
Roasted what do you have sandwich or do you have plus here?
No.
Set?
Yeah.
40 dirham.
40 for how many?
Yeah, what do you have onion?
For how many, bro?
Look, 40 dirham.
How many skewers? How many brochettes? 4 brochettes? 5 brochettes? Song? Katsu?
Look.
Bro, what? 25 for how many brochettes? Hmm?
50 grams.
Oh, grams.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, it's a smaller one then. Ah, okay. And it's all the same here. All right, thanks, guys. Cheers. Yeah, there's a bit of a rip-off. Let's just go in here, yogurt. Fuck this place. We'll go Agadir. Anywhere next to the bus station is going to be shit. We're not going to do good stuff next to the bus station. Let's get in here. Let's bird bath and fucking... That'd be much better. Oh, what's the signal like in here though? Yeah, we dodged a bullet going to that pharmacy and stuff on our hand. If we didn't go there, that'd be shit. Oh. Where are the bathrooms? Oh, we're in the cafe. I remember now, I remember arriving here. Yeah, I don't like that I'm serious, do I? Like, just look at my face, do I look I'm serious? Oh. Hey guys. I don't know what they were doing, but it seemed very friendly and pleasant. Hey Rossi.
I'll tell you what's going on here is I'm about to mute the mic. So I'm about to take a piss. Hey! Hey! No look in the door! Hey! Ah! Nah, you're welcome here, Rossi. Sorry, I did need to mute it though for a quick second. Has that really irony smell? You know, almost like wheat. You know, wheat has smell that smell like iron. That's what my sweat is like right now. It's just so funny. I managed to avoid smelling a BO this whole time. I've not had any issues with that this whole trip, but obviously now here it's a bit different. In fucking this level of heat is not normal. So it's not a dump, guys. It's a piss. Just an innocent piss. The only smell would be pouring stuff. You know what I find is interesting though is like some girls claim to like this smell. Like they actually smell it when I'm sweating. They're like, oh, that's nice. Like, come on, bro. How the fuck can you like that shit? But I think it's to do with what's that? Is it pheromones? It's like most of the time it's like that's fucking boring, and some people are like, oh wow. I could personally, wow, it smells so strong. I wish I could show you it. It smells like iron. That's the only way to describe it. You kind of have to open the door. Just take a finger in there, pull it through. Ugh. Oh, how you doing, sir?
Nice dress.
Oh, thank you. Right, let's.
Irish?
Scottish.
Scottish.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, man. If I just stick my finger through and there's some asshole on the other side. Stick my finger through the door and I'm like, that's squishy. Why is it so soft in there? I'm trying to bird bath without taking off my kit. So I'm like, look, I stuck my arm in here. This is how I bird bath after fucking. So if you call me Irish, it's fine. Ireland and Scotland were brothers. It's because I'm wearing green, like, a lot of that affects it. People just assume that Scottish people only wear one colour and... Yeah, what is that though? Some mayonnaise or something? Okay. How much time have we got? What's the time? Okay, we got half an hour here. We could eat something for real. Let's see. Alright. Hey, you getting called Irish? You don't know why? Bro, I don't know why you eat it. That's kind of weird to me, honestly. Hey, bro.
I'm Kurdish.
You're Kurdish?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We are both screwed by the British people.
Ah.
The English people.
But which like country?
North part of Iraq.
In Iraq, yeah.
You heard about
But
that?
I think it's I know, but yeah, I know some Kurdish people. Actually, where I'm from in Glasgow,
Glasgow.
we have some shops, it's Kurdish shops.
Oh yeah.
And
I've been to
the
UK.
best. I like eating yogurt, and the best yogurt is from
They
these
need
shops.
Greek yogurt,
These shops.
it's Kurdish.
No, in the Kurdish shops it's not.
Yeah.
Kurdish shops the best yogurt. Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's very good.
Glasgow, it's you guys like part of United Kingdom, but separate kind of.
Yeah.
It's complicated. But my passport says British passport, you know, so.
Hopefully you're gonna get your passport.
But is it not improved in Iraq for the Kurdish
It's
people?
partially improved, like partially recognized. Like we are semi-autonomous region.
Yeah.
But Iraq is a fragile country.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
still country. You know, anytime can war happen. Like we deal with the Arab people, you know, with the mentality.
If I'm gonna try and visit Kurdistan, it's in Iraq, Turkey, and Syria. Is that right?
No, so
So
Iraq,
Kurdistan.
if you go to the Google Maps, I can show you like the safest place is Kurdistan. It's gonna located in north part of Iraq. You can go to Turkey from there. There is direct flight from UK to Erbil, ERBIL. Erbil. It's very safe.
okay.
There is many American
Erbil.
British people. Erbil.
And that's in South Turkey.
No, it's not in Turkey. It's in Iraq.
That's Iraq. Okay.
But it's very, very safe. You can YouTube it. You see like many people like European.
I really want to explore to Kurdistan.
Yeah, of course.
I have some people who I do social media. Like I'm filming it right now if you don't mind. But like people on social media who talk to me about Kurdistan and they tell me about the nation.
Yeah, you already know the Kurdish people there. You can ask them. Like we are like north part of Iraq, but there is Kurdish people in Turkey, in Iran, and in Syria.
Syria, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah.
The safest part is north part of Iraq.
Really, Iraq's the safest.
No, the north part of Iraq, like my.
Yeah, but I'm surprised because.
Turkey is like safer, of course. Like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like I don't like Turkey. It's arrogant. They're very arrogant.
Yeah, Turkey's.
You're on the phone with your friend. I don't.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. No, you're fine. You can come and say hello if you want. But
Well, I'm about to Google. I had like 3 hours like bus. Bus from like Agadir.
Yes.
Here, and I had kind of like car sick.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go to hotel and get some rest because I have a flight tomorrow back to US.
What's your name, bro? Asia.
What's your name?
Robin.
Robin. It's I like your clothes.
Thank you, man.
dress,
Thank
yeah,
you.
Yeah. There is any purpose of wearing this or?
Yeah, so I play music.
Oh,
Bagpipes.
With a band?
Bagpipes. In Scotland I play with a band, but here I just play myself. When I travel myself. Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man.
Thank
Enjoy
you, man.
your stay here.
Thank you. It's so fascinating. Kurdistan is really interesting. Love to go there. And he didn't think I was Irish. He knew I was from Scotland. Let's see, salads, CCM. Soda's 12 dirhams. So it's actually quite cheap for like drinks and things. But let's see, stuff that's actually worth money. Because the thing is, drinks are stuff that people overcharge for, but is there no plates? No splats, here we go. Plat viande hashish. 48 dirham is okay. Haché, beyond haché. But normally there's almost no meat in it. Whereas you get grilled chicken, that's probably got more meat. Because chicken's cheap anyway. Beyond haché tagine is 40. Oh, the plat viande, okay, that'll be with chips though. Plat viande haché or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna say Chinese. Viande haché. But the tagine viande haché might have potato, and they'll fuck you with the potato. They'll just waste your time, including the potato in the price. Time 17:08. Oh, we've got 20 minutes. That's not enough time, is it? Fuck. I need to just eat my scran and shut the fuck up. Let's eat our yogurt, drink our water, apply our sun cream, and get out of here. If they come up and if I have to spend money here just to sit then. Hey, how are you doing?
Where am you?
Un espresso?
Espresso.
Yeah, espresso.
Espresso.
Yeah, thank you, man. Alright, that's fine. That shouldn't cost too much. I think it'll be cheap here. Most of the stuff here is really cheap. Espresso's nice with the yogurt anyway. So funny, Chinese people, when they come to Scotland, I see them in cafes ordering espressos all the time. And I don't think they know what it is, or the espressos back home are just completely different, really sweet or something. so funny. The amount of times I've seen them, they never drink it. They walk out looking confused and angry. So much straightforwardness. Does anybody else see that? Countries that are late to develop. Have your roast dinner. Ah shit, you're eating well, man. None of this yogurt bullshit, huh? Honestly, I would have had a tagine here. It looks kind of decent prices, surprisingly. But it's gonna take too much time. They'll be boarding in 15 minutes. Even 10 minutes. I eat this like a fucking rabid animal. I'm so addicted, honestly. But when I was in Sub-Saharan Africa, I was thinking about this all the time and I couldn't eat it. Now I'm here and it's everywhere. Shukran. How much is this?
16.
6.
16.
I don't know what he said, but this? I think 16.
Okay, yeah.
Shukran. You know, I couldn't understand his name when he said it there. It was like Eji or something like that. I remember in Zimbabwe, right? We were watching these lions, and we'd feed the carcasses of the wildebeest to the lions, and see how the lions react when they get hit by those carcasses. They just go, they eat it up like someone's about to come and take it away from them. That's how I eat my yogurt, man. Nothing scares me quite as much as the notion that someone might take away my food. A little bit of PTSD going on there. But mostly just love for food, you know? But we've got not much time left now, so... To be honest, I think like things are so shit. Or if you're from like Kurdistan, it's really hard place to come from. So it's actually way better to be from Scotland. I don't think we got like it's not even comparable. I don't think. I know some shit things happen. England's dickheads, you know, whatever. Advantages in themselves. You know, Zimbabwe fact was the most intriguing. Like the really thin stripes. Was it red, black, yellow, and then the triangle on the sides. A red triangle with a little symbol inside. I can't remember too much about it, to be honest. It's quite small, but it's very strong, so it's good. Yeah, are you guys excited for Agadir? We're gonna try and not spend all our money. Let's see, how much money do we have for Agadir? I think I've only got 200 left. Maybe 300. Yeah. I've got £30, basically. Less. £25. Let's see if that's enough for tomorrow. I have put money. Oh no, I can't do that. But I've taken the money from my Stripe account. No, it doesn't have a gun. That's a different flag. There's no gun on the Zimbabwe flag. There's guns on the Mozambique flag, I think. I think you're talking about Mozambique, buddy. Mozambique has the guns with bayonets crossed. Pretty sure Tanzania doesn't have that. I've got to leave here in 5 minutes. The good thing I didn't get the beef tagine. So I'd have spent 40 and be sitting here waiting for nothing. But to be honest, like, honestly, I'm expecting to pay similar prices in Agadir. It's gonna be expensive. It's probably gonna be more expensive than the bus station. Like, I'll go down some small lift lane and it'll be more expensive than the literal bus station. Mozambique is the only flag I think I know of that has guns on it. And it's like a violent, fucked up country with... Is it ISIS? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's ISIS who are in Mozambique fucking it up. You know, my hair kind of looks a bit like the CTM logo. You know what I'm saying? I have never been to a restaurant where somebody outside is desperately bickering me in where it was actually good. I think if they're desperately bickering me in and I've got bagpipes and they're not holding a menu, then it's okay. What address there? Hang on, let me read it against my hand. What's Zimbabwe like? Really cool country. I mean it when I say I would hire people out of that country. Because there's a lot of young people there that have really traditional British values that haven't been fucked up by the modern liberalness of the West. The community sort of protected them a little bit. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. Wow, my hair actually looks a lot like the CTM logo. Kind of like curvy stuff. But yeah, I would want to hire those people in Zimbabwe, hire white people out of Zimbabwe. Like basically British people, but they're in a country that still disciplines them and keeps them away from a lot of the bullshit that the Western countries haven't kept them away from. Only this black death of coffees has the power to make water taste sweet. I really liked it. It's a really fun place to be. Like, you just got all these guys like living completely self-sustaining. Everybody's on Starlink. The water doesn't work. They're always self-sustaining themselves. It's a really fun place to be. And then they're literally just going out into the wild with bare feet and fucking trying to spot lions and find nice fungus they can eat for dinner. I remember the steaks we bought there. Well, I didn't buy them, but they bought them. I stayed with a family for 2 days. And this family, the steaks that they bought, they were really nice steaks, by the way. They cooked them very well, but they'd carved, not carved, but like, what would you say, written, like with a pen really hard into the side, inked this writing, and you could see on the fat on the edge of the steak the ink in it. I was like, what the hell? I didn't want to make a big deal about it, but I kind of reacted quite a lot because they'd obviously made lovely food for me. I was like, what is going on? How have they got these markings in it, you know? Like, yeah, do you not have ink in the fat in your steaks? I'm like, no, bro. I want to eat the fat on my steaks, you know? So many things they just take for granted there. Like dealing with crazy bugs, shit power outages, shit water. So much stuff like people in Zimbabwe just deal with. And my host there was awesome. Shout out Liam Smith. Honestly, really cool guy. I want to hire him for something. I think he was a great cameraman, but maybe something else, whatever. Yeah, I think he's a great employee. Shout out Liam Smith. So I make sure I don't waste any coffee. Alright. Vamos a la retardos. Did you guys know that molesto means annoying in Spanish? Did you know that? It's a fun fact to say. Alright, we actually need to go though. I was kind of enjoying sitting down, but we need to go. Let's head. How have you guys enjoyed the trip in Marrakesh, by the way? I spent a long time here. I feel like there's a lot of good content opportunities and things for sure. 4-star. Huh? Huh? How'd you like that? How'd you like that now? No responses? Maybe a really bad idea to drink that much water before going on a fucking long ass bus journey, but I've done stupider things and I have to piss myself on a bus. Every frame was art. Alright, I'll take it. That's a nicer compliment than I was expecting, so. How do I say this guy's name? EJ? I'm gonna try and pronounce it. I wish him luck. Hey bro? Sorry, is your name EJ? Asia. Alright man. Pleased to meet you, honestly. Best of luck with everything. Are you gonna go back?
No, 2 years. I do live in the United States.
You live in the States? Which state?
St. Louis, Missouri.
No way!
Yeah.
I've got family living in St. Louis.
Really?
Yeah, I've got
Which
family. Which part of St. Louis?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I've never visited them.
You've been there?
No, I want to visit them. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There is not much going on there, like it's in the middle of the country. I mean, really, if you're gonna go to the United States, you gotta go to New York City, Washington, D.C. You know, this is all the historical, like...
Yeah, I need to get my mask band up. Pleased to meet you, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I might, can you reach out to my Instagram, actually?
You have Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram.
Okay.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, my boss, they often, like, queue up private.
I would like to see what kind of music, like...
Yeah, it's all on my Instagram, bro.
So...
I can just give you that quickly, then.
Yeah, just...
So if you could just drop me a message and just say hello or something.
Yeah, sure. Robin, isn't it?
Yeah, Robin Bagpipes. Asia.
Asia.
Oh, there's an H at the start.
Yeah.
I'll just drop a quick message there.
Yeah, just send something. Hey, nice to meet you.
How do I do that? Asia?
Yes.
Like that?
You see my name? Oh, yeah.
I just spell it, I don't know.
ZH. I put it like ZH as a like produce like G sound.
Like that?
Yeah.
Asia. Oh, what? Oh, well, it's fine.
It's missed out.
I auto-corrected. It's fine. I'll know who it is anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you, Asia.
So are you staying here? Like?
I'm going to Agadir. No, I stay in Scotland. I'm flying home tomorrow.
Oh,
not the day after tomorrow. Yeah. But I might be in St. Louis because I want to see my family. But
how long you stay?
I've been in for 4 weeks in Morocco.
4 weeks?
In Morocco, yeah. Traveling around the north and things. Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah, filming everything. But
like you're young, I guess. Like.
Thank you so much, man.
20.
20.
Yeah. Good for you.
Yeah.
So you are very brave.
But this is the best way to travel with music.
Like when you have like, you're traveling, you learn a lot.
Oh, so much, bro.
It's everyday learning.
Every day. I'm meeting people from Kurdistan. This is one of the most interesting places in the world to me, is Kurdistan.
Yeah.
So I want to learn.
You can go there. Like it's relatively the same price of here. Actually, Marrakesh is more expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say Marrakesh.
Like I'm checking hotels. Like the cheapest one probably like $70. Come on, like
I mean, I stay in hostels. I don't need fancy stuff, but
Oh, you go to hostels?
yeah, I stay
I
in
never
cheap
been to
places.
hostels, so I'm not used
It's like
to
€7, but it's fine for a young person, you know, if you don't mind
I
bad
never
sleep.
been, so I'm not comfortable.
Yeah, no, I understand. But it's more like for like people who don't mind a rough sleep, and I share a room with lots of people and things. So
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
exactly,
Hey,
bro.
man, good.
Have a good one,
Best
man.
wishes for you.
Thank you so much, man. I gotta go to Kurdistan. Thank you, bro. Seriously, gotta go to Kurdistan. But let's get tickets. I'm honestly to hear that from you, Sladen. I'm glad to hear, really. Fuck, I'm dropping my cape right now. Dropping my cape hard. Agadir? Okay. It's been good though. It's been really interesting, I think. Right, just give me a minute to freeze off, okay? Hang on. My storage has been crazy.
Maybe it's going to be delayed.
To use my phone to show the tickets to the driver, so it'll take a minute. Oh fuck, they keep going. You guys going to Agadir?
Yeah.
Did you call for it or? Saves everything to storage in the weirdest way possible, but it's the only thing that will run on super low signal. Every other app needs like really good signal. Idle export, yeah, we made it on eventually, alright. I don't know what happened there. It's like basically, I think what happens is this app is called Prism. It's a Korean app that I'm using to live stream from, and it saves the files to the phone instantaneously, but it has to do some weird magic Korean process that I don't understand, and it figures everything out through there. Anyway, I just mug. Look incredible to the bird. This is what we call the bird pillar face. Smelling good now. Hey, the bird bath worked. I managed to do a bird bath without taking off my jacket. That's awesome, man. Yeah, basically whenever I try to do anything else on my phone, except for just keep live streaming, the live stream freezes, and the kick live stream ends and starts again. So I try and go quick enough that it doesn't fully end the kick. But in doing that, it means I have to reopen the app each time. And because the storage is completely full from using this app, the phone is just lagging like crazy. You know, it could maybe use a minute or something. But instead of like leaving just a minute of space, the app feels the need to use up almost every possible inch of storage it can use up. So it just like crams the phone with loads of storage. It's pretty crazy. The most annoying thing though is not when it glitches out. The most annoying thing is when I actually lose the files. So I actually lost files from some of the really good streams. And now the YouTube playback is this horribly muddy, poorly encoded sort of mess of just absolute nonsense. But I've just walked along a long while. I've managed to not get so smelly that I couldn't bird bath away the smell, and now I'm in a very comfortable bus on my way to Agadir. So I think I'll hopefully enjoy Agadir. The bus journey is from 5:30 to 8:30, I think, so about 3 hours. I'm hoping nobody's sitting here. So if they are, I have to move my bag and shit. My bag doesn't fit in the overhead. Because it's a sort of backpack that kind of looks to them like it would fit in the overhead. So I can take it on with me, because honestly I do not trust putting it underneath. It would be a terrible idea. If I had to put this underneath, it would just be an absolute nightmare. Every time somebody looks at my number on one of my shares, I get a little fright. Because I know if somebody sitting next to me will be a pain, it should be okay. Let's wait, the bus is really empty right now. I'm guessing there's really going to be other stops along the way as well, because there's not that many people getting on right now. So we're probably going to stop at other places where people are going to get on to. Laptop keep getting mangled in the storage with stuff moving about. What do you mean laptop? This live stream is only saved. I'm doing live streaming from my phone, so everything's on my phone. So the files only get filled up on my phone. On my laptop I don't push the notes. In fact, oh no, and okay, this is the good thing about getting the buses, okay? Unlike the train stations, the buses always have a little cafe where you can sit down. It's very good. So I'm trying to film these people. Just show my face and nothing else. So the bus stops always have a nice little cafe where you can just stop. Yeah, it's a phone. What? Did you think I was walking around with my laptop? What do you mean? How could I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know how you think I could do a laptop stream. Yeah, it's from my phone. I mean, if there's a way I can connect it to my laptop while I'm sleeping, that'd be great. But as far as I'm aware, that's not possible on an iPhone. So no, I'm not doing that. Right, guys. For when I inevitably forget, okay? My spoon is in the side pocket of my backpack case. So when, it's like a pantomime, right? When I forget where my spoon is, you can all tell me it's in my laptop case, okay? And I'll not be confused. I'll have no problems. This angle, so goated. Now I can hold it up properly, point it right at me, and oh, it's so weird. Plenty of battery packs. I've got 2 battery packs, and my iPhone battery is probably going to become very unhealthy from doing all these live streams. I can't lie. I'm probably messing up the battery health, but it's fine. So hard to balance this right, okay. That's fine. Nobody's in the shop right now. Magic. Magic. It works well though. I mean, I've got a good system. Basically, whenever I go into a cafe, I give them the battery pack. So it means I can sit there and keep filming, and they're charging the battery pack, because usually there's no chargers around the front. It's quite rare that you have a cafe with actually got chargers next to the seats. This is a good angle, right? Don't know why he starts driving when the thing is not even closed. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna want to go to my hotel as soon as possible, because my feet are pretty sweaty too. I've got to wash my socks as well. My other socks haven't fully dried either, so it's gonna be a pain. That's why they've been hanging out my bag. It's very unaesthetic to have socks hanging out of your bag when you're walking around, but very practical for very practical for managing to just be on the move all the time. I'm yawning, that's not a very good signal. I'm yawning, and it's what? 5:30 p.m. 5:30 p.m. and I'm yawning. Used to do it for a snap now, driving a long distance job, constantly charging. Got about maybe 2.5 years before battery started to go downhill. Yeah, it's not good to, like, I'm using a lot of battery from this. It's not healthy for the battery to use it as much as I am for live streaming, but none of it matters, because I know that this tight-knit community is going to support me, and building genuinely great content is the best way I can invest in you guys, if that makes sense. That's basically what I'm doing right now, is investing in all of you, creating great, engaging, extremely personalized content for all of you that's completely free. Like, nobody else in the world would fly to other countries and create free personalized content for people in this way. I hope you realise that's what you're getting. So I see no reason why you won't continue your genuine, kind and valuable contributions in the way that you have done so far. When I have subscriptions, whatever, I think I'll do okay. I'm not expecting, by the way, that when I suddenly open for super chats and subscriptions that you're just gonna all start flooding in and I'm gonna get hundreds of pounds. I'm only expecting to get a few, probably, because a lot of people who have said that they would do it probably won't, and also a number of people who are completely silent will probably be the people who actually come and step in, because that's the way it's been in the past with donations and things that have funded my travels. It's been very unexpected and random, the people who actually support me. So we'll see where that goes. It's normally very solid in terms of contributions. Look at this, after not using chapstick for 4 hours, my lip is actually healed. If I was using chapstick all the time, this would not have healed, I swear. It just makes it impossible for my lips to heal. You guys ready to move for a big long journey? We're heading, man. We're going, leaving these terrible shops behind. Terrible, rubbishy tourist shops behind. Feels good. I've been liking my CCM buses on this journey. Normally I don't get buses around because they're often really overpriced. It costs like £40 or something. Here it costs £10 for almost every single journey. When I come back, I might do the trains if you guys think it'd be more interesting. Or we can do at least one train journey and see how it compares, if it's more interesting than the bus journeys, maybe a better window view or something. More quiet and stuff, but feels so relaxing to be on here. After all that shit, marching about, sweating, trying to not look at the maps for ages. Yeah, what the fuck, the USBs? Oh no, look at this. The USBs are blocked up. What the fuck is that? They've got gum inside the USBs. Okay, I'm gonna charge up by other means. That's my neighbour. I asked the guy across from me to charge the battery back for me. It's been good. Normally I have to carry about the adapters for all these different countries because I'm travelling between all these different countries with completely different chargers. Now I'm only in one country with one charger. So it's very easy. I only needed to take my EU style cable here, not any other ones. Excuse me, can you plug this in here? Mine are blocked.
Same here.
Oh, this is not working? Really?
It's not working, I've checked before.
Did you check after the bus started?
It's broken. There is no USB port. You want to charge
Oh, really? Got one there? Is this better? Oh, no, that's okay. What's wrong with it?
It's completely broken. What the fuck is it?
Why not? Like, look at this. That's mental.
But you can charge for a while. I charge it from my laptop.
Yeah, no, I've got a power pack. I just wanted to charge the power pack.
No.
Yeah. That's alright. That's weird though.
Yeah, it is.
It's fine. We've got lots of battery. This can go in there. Okay. Ah, shukran.
Are you fleeing from Scottish
Fleeing?
palace or what?
I'm a musician.
You're a musician.
Yeah.
And you're going to play in Agadir.
Yeah, I've been playing all around Morocco. Actually, I'm about to go home. I don't know if I will play in Agadir, but I did social media, and I play bagpipes in like many countries. I'll see if there's a good place to play in Agadir. Maybe I will play there.
Like a street player or you just do something that
Usually I'll just like play whatever, like yeah, play whatever. It's like we'll make a good video. So like I'm just playing for a good video and then I stop. So I'll go to maybe like a chaotic place or something very interesting, or like last time I was in Agadir I played, there's a cat, I played in the markets and all these things. But I've played in all these places now, so I need to find maybe something new or interesting. If I don't find it, then I just speak to people all the time, so I do that instead, yeah. But it's very good because I get to build up this good relationship with the people who watch me, and they're all like interested in the culture and want to learn about it, and they can learn about the country I'm visiting as well.
So you played already in Marrakesh, right?
Yeah, Marrakesh, Tetuan, Tangier, Fez, Casablanca, Rabat, and Bartil, yeah.
I've never heard about this concept before.
Sorry?
I've never heard about this concept before.
Yeah, I'm the only one. I'm the only one, bro. Yeah. What's your name, bro? Ciao. You okay to be on camera?
Sorry?
You okay with being on camera?
Yeah.
Wanna say hello? Ciao. Say hello, man.
You're live on?
Yeah, bro. But it's fine. There's not many people watching. There's like, there's fucking 6 people watching, bro.
Oh, okay.
So I've only just started doing these live streams the last 2 weeks, bro. But it's so good because up until now, I only did like shorts content. For the last year, I did only Instagram Reels, TikToks, and I just get banned all the time. You know, the comments are very shallow. It's just very boring. You know, you earn okay money, but not like crazy money. You know, because I get tens of millions of views, but the money's still small. You know.
You mean
on TikTok?
Ads and stuff.
Yeah. And then, but here on the live streams, I've got like nobody watching, but then like very small numbers, but they donate money.
Grow.
So similar. So but yeah, like if this grows, I mean, it'll be crazy. But with 10 people or like 6 people watching right now, this is more meaningful than anything I've done on Instagram, you know, for 10 million views.
It's maybe also about the time, like when you're live in the evening, like after 8 when everybody is home.
Yeah, it gets actually like the highest time is often like midnight to 1 a.m. Because also this is a good time for the Americans. The Americans finish work around this time, so I have lots of American people watching me, and they watch around that time, yeah. So where do you stay, bro?
I'm going to visit a friend for some days and then I will fly back to Germany.
In Germany?
Yeah, I live in Germany.
Oh really? Where in Germany?
Near Munich.
Really, bro? Wow, man.
I'm just here off for some days and then I'll go back to
Munich's that's Bavaria, right?
Yeah.
Bavaria. Wow, you live in Bavaria. That's one of those special places in the world, man.
You've been there before?
Just to Munich, but I'm not being loves the countryside. I've got friends there. Yeah. It looks incredible, man. I've been to like Africa Fest actually.
Sorry?
Africa Fest in Munich.
Africa Fest.
It's in the same place where Oktoberfest happens.
I know.
But it was like an Africa Fest there.
Wow.
Yeah, it was very, very strange, man.
You're British, right?
Scottish, yeah.
Scottish. Edinburgh?
Yeah. So have you been living your whole life in Munich, or?
No, I'm Moroccan.
You're Moroccan. Did you come from here, or?
I'm from Kinitra, you've heard about it?
No.
It's near Rabat.
Okay.
Small school, and I'm just off for a week, so I've been home, so I'm just here in Marrakesh, Agadir.
Seeing your family?
No. They're like 500 kilometers far away from here, so I'm just on vacation. Like,
well, you don't get to see your family when
it's far away. I've been there 6 weeks ago.
Yeah. 6 weeks ago?
I was there 6 weeks ago.
You see them all the time, man.
Germany is not that far.
Yeah, actually, it's true. It's very cheap.
3 hours flight.
Because you sort of, I think, like, Africa, Arabia, but actually, yeah, no, it's very, very close. Also from Scotland, it's so cheap as well.
Oh, are there direct flights from Scotland to Morocco? From Glasgow, I think.
I came from Edinburgh, but both Glasgow, Scotland, or Edinburgh, Scotland.
Direct flight to
Morocco? Yeah, direct. And actually, if I didn't have this bag, it would be like very, very cheap, like £20.
Is it bigger than
but for the bag
size? Okay.
Yeah, so for the bag it's like to carry the instruments, you know, it's like £60 each way.
That's even cheaper than.
But it's still good. Oh, really? Cheaper than Germany?
Yeah, because there are more Moroccans living in Germany than in the UK.
How much does it cost to fly here from Germany? It's like Ryanair or something.
Well, it depends. Like if you book it like on low season, it's like it could be also £50 for both flights. But for example,
But with no bag, it's like £20, no?
more, a bit more.
Really?
But from
Well, it's more expensive from Germany than from Scotland.
you know, it depends on the time. But in the average, it's quite high. So I pay like 160 for both flights. 160.
Wow. So
With no bags.
with no bags, I'm paying what 115 with bags.
But it's not with Ryanair, it's with Eurowings. It's
Oh, you're getting a nicer flight then.
it's also low cost, but a bit upgraded than
Yeah.
Ryanair.
Yeah, Ryanair's crazy for like, and if you have a smelly person on it and then like everybody's so close together, yeah, Ryanair's crazy.
Yeah, it's fine for 3 hours. Fine.
They're saying hello to you, by the way.
Oh, still
On the loot is from England, from near Newcastle.
okay.
Yeah, so
And from how
Oh,
long
so-
you
so-
stay in Agadir?
Agadir just tonight and tomorrow night, and then I fly the next morning.
Flying home.
Yeah, which will be fun.
Yeah.
I always look forward to going home, man. Yeah, and I've got a bunch of like, I've got lots of things to do when I get home. Lots of events and things and family and stuff, so it'll be a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I won't be able to live stream from like Wednesday on, but
What kind of music are you playing? Like this traditional Scottish music?
yeah, it's the bagpipes. Are they okay?
No, they're talking about something.
Okay. Yeah, the bagpipes. The doodle sack.
Sorry?
Doodle sack. Doodle sack?
What is that? Okay.
That's what they call it in Germany, yeah. Yeah, the bagpipes. So it's a very, 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 very loud instrument, you know. So it's good for like big, powerful events. So I play for like lots of corporate events where a company comes to Scotland. Also weddings, funerals, birthdays. People want bagpipers all the time, and they like the colourful outfits and things as well.
Can you show me your account?
Yeah, if you go to Instagram. What's fire, bro?
You can do
Oh, what the hell? I just switched that. What? Oh, I don't know what that's saying, man. It's all in German, huh? How long have you been in Germany for?
6 years.
6 years, man. Doing?
Sorry?
Doing?
I'm working in software development.
Software. Yes, you can see I've been all over, man. Yeah, you can see I've been in India, I've been like...
Follow you? You've been to Africa?
Yeah. All Southern Africa.
Where was this?
Zimbabwe.
Wow.
But very rural. The people have not seen bagpipes before in their lives. In fact, if you see some of the people, they've never seen a white person before. Some kids here, they've never seen a white person and they got very, very scared. It's Malawi. We did lots of crazy videos here. These kids here, they've never seen a white person before in their lives.
These 2 children.
Yeah. It's mental, man. It's mental. What a way to experience a white person for the first time. And he's a ginger, redhead, scary man playing a lot of music,
I
you know?
love this music. I've heard it during Scotland football games.
Yes. You watch football?
Is it a bit like saxophone?
It's quite a unique instrument. Like bagpipes is actually like a category of instrument. So you have many types of bagpipes. You know, you have like Czech bagpipes. Even in Scotland, we have 5 different types in Scotland.
Okay.
So yeah, it's quite an unusual type of, because it's a saw wave. You know about like music theory? Okay, fine.
basically it's like a different type of transmission you're experiencing when you listen to bagpipes. So some people, like, when they hear it, it's so different, they're like, what the fuck is that? And they don't like it. But if you can sort of open yourself to a little bit, some people, you can have a really special experience, you know, because it's very, very different to other, basically the way that you experience the sound wave is very different to any other type of music. Yeah. Also, like, our note structure and our tuning is completely different. It's why you don't see it so often with an orchestra or something, because with an orchestra, it's very complicated, because normally you tune the orchestra to the piano and they tune it once to start, maybe one more time after half an hour, and often they tune it once and it'll be fine for an hour. Whereas the bagpipes you need to tune in maybe every 10 minutes sometimes, 10, 20 minutes, tuning, adjusting, and it gets gradually sharper and then more flat like this. So the whole orchestra would have to follow along. It's pretty tough. But people make it work, but it's difficult.
I'm not that, I don't know a lot of information about music.
Yeah.
I just listen, like, I don't mind.
Yeah, what do you listen to?
Sorry?
What do you listen to?
Different. I mean, I'm more like French rap.
French rap?
Rap, yeah, pop.
Wow, bro.
R&B.
I'm curious, how does it feel like when you come back to Morocco? Like, considering you feel like Germany is your home.
No, Morocco is my home.
Morocco is your home.
Germany, like, I'm a place where I'm living for some time. And before Germany, I used to live in Spain also for almost 4 years. So I'm living home wherever I go. I mean, I'm fine with switching spots.
Yeah.
But sometime I will come back home. It's my final destination, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I think as well, Morocco is on the way up, so there's going to be more demand for jobs like software development here in the future.
I mean, if you own your own business, for sure, but
no, right now, yeah, but in the future, you don't think there's going to be opportunities for you?
could be, but the salaries will still remain lower than European countries, unless if you.
Well, we'll see what happens in European countries, but they're all paying a lot of money for interest rates, you know.
We are still like 40 years behind. But we are on
You
the
think
way.
40 years?
Yeah.
But the thing is, when you are copying another nation, it takes way less time. It's like China copied Singapore, and they were able to do it in way less time. You know, Korea copies America, they can do it in way less time. Germany, back in like the Industrial Revolution, Germany and America copied Britain, and they did it in way less time. So actually things can maybe improve very fast. New country, very patriotic about their king, intelligent people, hardworking people. The religion, like no religious problems really.
No, we are free to do whatever we want. I just hope that we find some gas or oil resources.
Do you have any oil?
It's still under investigation. We are still researching.
Because I think the Moroccan people are so smart, you know, if they had the oil like Qatar or Saudi Arabia, they'd be so rich. Definitely, I think so, yeah.
Of course, we are smarter than them.
You think you're smarter than this?
I mean, what if they don't even have the oil in? What's about their IQ level? What's about?
Yeah. That's what I wonder. If Qatar had no oil, Saudi Arabia had no oil, United Arab Emirates had no oil, would Morocco be a richer country?
Sorry?
Would Morocco be richer? That's what I wonder.
Not as much as them because they're like small populations. Compared to Morocco, we are hitting 14 million. But at least we will have like a diversified resources that will help us to enhance our quality of life.
Yeah, bro.
No?
Awesome, man. So fascinating being somebody who's got that kind of relationship with an immigrant, going away from home, coming back, seeing family, going away again. It's really quite like how I live my life, you know, because I'm always
traveling, always going to unusual places, and I get to come back and I get to see my family for a period of time, be at home, and then I go away. I mean, I'm basically an economic migrant because I go to other countries where I have the opportunity to tell the stories that I want to tell. Then I come back to Scotland and spend time in Scotland to be with my family. But I want to really use Scotland as well to tell these stories and show you the Scottish culture. There's obviously a massive issue with like people who I'm friends with, people who I respect that are actually the best experts on these subjects. The main issue with them is that they don't want to be on camera probably. They don't want to be exposed in this kind of way, or involved in content that's going to be showing them in too much of a way. I've done films of me sitting in a restaurant, like I said, like a cafe or a Chinese restaurant, somewhere cheap, because I can afford Scottish places. And what we'll do is, in those places, I will get on my computer, I will message the friend and say, look, I'm in this place, if you want we can come and get food, but I'm live streaming right now, so if you want to come along, it's chill, you can ignore the camera and stuff, but I'm going to be recording, I'm doing a live stream, something along those lines. And then I think this is the way that they will film, because they wouldn't want me to like walk into the house and say, it's okay if I come here, but I want to stream the whole thing. Hey bro? No, mine is blocked. It's got gum inside it. Yeah. Sorry bro. But honestly, the value I can give to you increases so much if I can get good friends of mine, interesting people to help me out and communicate what they know of the world to you guys. I mean, if you can meet Jamie, that's going to blow your minds. We've talked about Jamie when we were in Tetuan. If you check out the end of the stream in Tetuan, you'll see that I was with Jamie, and that's just like such an incredible. I was not Jamie. I was talking about when I was with Jamie, and I think it'll blow your minds meeting him. It's tough because he's not going to speak in a way that's going to be fast. He's not going to capture your attention all the time. And honestly, if you don't really try hard to listen to him, when you try and speak to him, your reaction is just going to be, oh, it's so boring, it's so uninteresting, I can't believe this guy is talking so much. But if it's not like that, then you have an open mind, you try to pay attention, you realise that he actually has some of the most valuable lessons possible. He's extremely well versed and experienced in folk culture. He's very, very knowledgeable. James McDonald-Reid is genuinely, I think I've said this before, but I think he is the #1 person in Scotland with the most lived experience and genuine understanding of the Gaelic folk culture that has essentially died in the country. Everybody else, they only know this through theory, they only know this through recordings, through historical records, through personal experiences that were shallow and disingenuous. He is the only person who lived with these people. He lived in their huts, he learned their stories firsthand, he ate from their fires, he lived in that sort of proper, true, traditional way. And if you don't open yourself to that type of learning, then you're going to miss out so much. I think we'll do a full stream. What I might do is I might put like a small thing in the corner, just put a little bit of text and just write, by the way, this guy's Jamie. He is an extremely experienced, extremely knowledgeable, special person. Please be patient with his speech, something along those lines, because I know a lot of you will find it hard to listen along to what he's saying. But he is genuinely one of the most valuable, most important people
But is he most valuable? Certainly his lessons that he has taught me are the most valuable lessons I've ever experienced. So when we go there, we show them if you actually care about Western culture, if you actually care about Scottish culture, you really should got to listen to him. And lots of people didn't. Lots of people have messed him over in his life. You know, does become a hard person to listen to and be around a lot of the time. But he's a genuinely really great guy, really fascinating. You just have to get over some of the difficult aspects of his personality, and maybe the fact that when he talks, he often includes lots of details that aren't really that important, so it can be very challenging for people to listen. I'd love at some point to show inside his house and things, but I know that's probably unlikely that I can actually do that in the way that I'm hoping I can do it, if that makes sense. He's a really incredible guy though, a really genuinely incredible guy. We'll get him on camera, we'll get some cool things to it. I look forward to it. I mean his folk collection, he's got almost 40 different bagpipes in his collection. I think just over 30, I think it's like 32 bagpipes from all around Europe. Scottish bagpipes, like from Czech Republic, from Slovakia, from all over Germany, France, Italy. It's just incredible the number of bagpipes that he has, and they're just sitting there, you know, and he's collecting his dust. He can't even play them at the moment, you know, he's got his cancer and stuff. One thing he won't do though, there's some pieces of knowledge that he has which are so valuable to him, and he's scared that where society has continually rejected him and refused him on the basis of his persona, he's very concerned, rightly so, that if some other English yuppie wannabe catches a recording of him exposing these key important details that he alone has, sorry for the connection error, that he alone has, will be exposed and stolen by them, and this has happened to him a number of times in the past. So for example, he is one of the few people who has key, genuine understanding of the actual traditional Scottish dancing, because what you see on TV, what you see now that young kids are doing, mostly girls you'll see doing dancing where they bounce about on their toes and they hold the hands high in the air, this is basically ballet with incorporated aspects of Scottish Highland dancing. It's not genuine Scottish Highland dancing, you understand? So what he has, what he understands, what he does, what he teaches is the genuine Scottish dancing. And whenever he's tried to teach people, he's either struggled for funding or they've been disingenuous. For example, a couple of times in the past, dancing experts came to him and said they want to learn from him and understand everything about what he does. They come to him, they ask him about it, they learn from him, and then they go off, and instead of doing what he taught them in the genuine way that he taught it, they'll just incorporate it into their dance styles. So they'll use a little bit of his thing here, a little bit of his thing there, because the modern thing that everybody wants to do is fusion this, fusion that. You know, it's mixing things together. Everywhere I go, people always say, oh, why didn't you take the bagpipes and you mix with the Moroccan drums? You know, why didn't you play with the djembe? I'm like, no bro, it's not about that. Let's take the culture, let's do the culture in its most fullest extent, and let's not be embarrassed about it. Everybody in my country is trying to do this fusion bullshit. It's fusion bullshit. And, you know, it's apologetic nonsense, and I'm sick of it. And I think a lot of people, whether they're outwardly sick of it or not, they recognise that when something is fully being itself, fully being extremist autotelegate, it really hits them in a different way. And Jamie's one of the few people who does that. James McDonald-Reid is one of the few people who does that. And we'll try and get him on camera and live stream things, but on a very, very serious note, if you're in Scotland, especially during the Fringe Festival, you can hire him privately for events. He does private events, or you can attend for a very low price. You can attend one of his events as well, and you will get to experience the most genuine, most authentic man who has genuine, lived cultural experience of Scotland. But there's just nobody who even stands in comparison to him. There just is not in Scotland, okay? It's a small community. There were a few other people and they've passed away recently. He's currently got very, very serious cancer combined with a number of medical issues. I'm wishing him the best. I hope that he can improve into the future, but there's a very good chance he may not be with us very much longer. And I really, really hope if you're going to go in Scotland, you hire him to play. I recommend you do travel to Scotland to see him rather than flying him to you, because he's not really able to fly or travel very well at the moment, unless you're able to provide extremely, looked after traveling. I know most of you probably don't have the budget to do. So I really recommend anybody who has the chance to look up James Reed, and if you're interested in trying to get him involved in anything for you, you want to learn from him more, or even if you just want to have a phone call with him, I can try and get all that arranged. I really want people who are passionate about this culture to connect with what he does no matter what. You don't need to give him money or whatever necessarily. There's a good chance he'll be delighted to speak to you on the phone. And what you hear at first might just seem like a grumpy old man, but genuinely you will get more value from Jamie than any other person in the world. And I really recommend spending that time with him and giving him that kind of space and thought and everything. I don't know, maybe you guys don't care about Scottish culture, maybe it's not a priority for you. Maybe you don't care if the West falls and culture dies and everything falls apart. But I care, and I want to find other people who do care. And I think there's a lot of them out there. I think there's a lot more people out there, and a lot of them, maybe even people who care about the culture, who don't realise how much they care about it. You have the potential to save your culture, to save your family and your legacy and your history. Never mix. No, I'm kidding. We're not getting there with the language, but you do have that potential. It's interesting to look up. By the way, I'm in Morocco right now. I'm traveling through Morocco, spreading Scottish culture here. I'm like a missionary, and a mystery of civilization traveling through entropy is how I was summarised by ChatGPT. But it's, like, look out for Roddy McLeod, Donald McLeod, G.S. McLennan, Gordon Duncan, Martin Bennett, Margaret Bennett. Look out for people that are genuinely talented, genuine, firm arbiters of their culture. People who don't feel the need to mix it with this and that, and modernise it and switch it up, because they carry something so incredible. You know, the William McCallums and the Callum Bowmans, all these people, they are the genuine people that contain the genuine culture. And also the people who have the actual knowledge of the really cool, incredible aspects of folk culture, right? So those people like James MacDonald Treat, Margaret Bennett, Tommy Moore, and also look at the historians. But I want you to all take everything that a historian says with a grain of salt, because I've heard what Jamie said when he was living in these communities and these types of people who are recording historical evidence of dying cultures. They come along, they place a microphone in front of them, they ask them to say a bunch of stuff, and then they're with Jamie afterwards and they joke about it and say, you know, it's a funny experience. What was that kind of weird moment? You know, what went on there? Some guy stuck a microphone in front of my face. I just talked a bunch of nonsense, right? What weird questions they asked, so irrelevant to what's important to me. Whereas Jamie lived with them. Jamie knows how they lived, how they ate, what they actually cared about, what they were actually focused on, and what was actually core to their culture. So listen to the historians, you know, read your books, pay attention. You guys will probably, with books, you guys can be way more knowledgeable than I am about Scottish culture. But until you get the chance to speak to Jamie, you unfortunately will just never have as lucky or as special an experience as I have had in actually learning and experiencing and understanding the lived version of that culture, which is what Jamie has. It's so unique. And I'm going to bring it to you. I'm going to find a way to bring it to you for sure. for 6 hours. I'm gonna end the stream and start again when we get to about 10, 11 hours in, because what happens at that time, basically YouTube cuts me off at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So the replay is always gonna end early when I do 15-hour streams and things like that. So I'm not sure who's in here right now at the moment. I'm not sure if you know who I am or what I do. It's fine, you guys aren't chatty, but I just want to introduce myself in case you are new people. My name is Robin Bagpipes. I've travelled the world playing bagpipes in mental countries, from India to Southern Africa to just mental random slums and crazy remote rural locations, and playing to people who have mostly never ever seen bagpipes before in their lives. My mission is to spread Scottish culture and re-inspire a sense of unapologetic patriotism that can potentially save the West, bring us back to community values, bring us back to tradition, bring us back to all the stuff that's genuinely important that we're forgetting. In the future, I aim to expand this to both me travelling in dangerous countries and me travelling throughout incredible Western countries. So I plan to travel through Sudan, Somalia, Congo, Iraq, Iran, Syria, but I also want to travel through Europe and show the great things about European culture, Western civilization. Everywhere I go I make controversial content, but I'm very respectful about the people, the places that I go to. I have no intentions to create a bad taste in the mouths of people here, although I've accepted that that will continually happen as I do things that push the boundaries of what's acceptable within their religion and their society in order to expose their flaws. I think as well, for people who are in European countries, I think it's very important that they understand if we're going to have all these immigrants come in, there's going to be drastic changes that happen in our countries. Just give myself a quick sniff there. There's going to be some drastic changes in European countries. So to understand what's really going to happen there, you know, how we're going to really deal with that, and what are the real flaws, what are the things that are not flaws, you know, where's the common love, where's the commonality, where's the genuine contributions, what types of people are we really taking in? These are the things that I answer, and I don't answer them directly just by talking about it. I usually answer it by showing it. Right, I show it as part of a live stream. I put some clips onto TikTok, but mostly the answers are always on stream. And then from there, you know, I contribute my perspectives, and we sit down on buses like this when I'm travelling between cities, and we talk about what's important. I'm still stinky there. Right, we need to get a proper shower. I'm looking forward to going to the hotel, honestly, tonight. We'll get there as soon as possible and check in as quickly as possible. Yeah, my left armpit's definitely still stinky. I did a quick bird bath in the bus station, but it's obviously not enough. Something else you probably ought to know about me is the fact that I'm a very, very lucky kid. I'm just 20 years old and I've travelled all across the world to 6 continents. I've done everything completely broke, cheap as I possibly can do, and yet at the same time I managed to see the world. I may not have lots of money now, but I'm going to be monetized on YouTube in the next few weeks. I'm going to be able to travel around the world. I'm going to be able to travel to Morocco, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to be able to travel to Agadir, I'm going to now, you know, we can do super chats and all sorts of exciting things. So I'm really looking forward to being open to that opportunity and being able to do some crazy, exciting content that demands a little bit more money. I'm not going to be able to go to Somalia, Sudan, Congo, Afghanistan. I can't really do proper bagpipe content in those places without more money, because I need security and all these things to make it work properly. Whereas somewhere like Morocco, I can do everything by the cheap. So I'm looking forward to doing that stuff. I mean, it's insane the amount I've been able to do just with being completely broke. It's interesting with live streaming compared to just doing shorts. Doing shorts, spend much more time in my hotel room, planning things out, making things just work nicely. But with live streams, I always try to go out. I optimise for meeting people in public, you know, having interesting interactions. And usually what the chat responds to most is when I'm actually showing interesting interactions. It's not normally like the bagpipe stuff, because the things when I did the bagpipes as well were often places where I have disconnections and all this sort of stuff. Whereas when I play in normal places, or when I'm speaking to people just in a friendly sort of way, we actually get like really solid content. We'll be sitting having a conversation for hours or something. That's usually when the viewership and the chat engagement all peaks. I just walked for an hour in the sun there. I had the choice to get a taxi. It would have cost me very little, but in order to get the taxi I would have had to freeze the screen a number of times, because I have to use my phone to do phone calls and stuff. Whenever I do that on my phone, it fucks up with the live stream. So just so you know, the reason I'm thinking right now is because I chose to be thinking so I can get good content of me walking through a city, and so I can spare you freezes and issues like that, which would inevitably happen if I was to book a taxi. I have got a good feeling about this hotel though. I think it's going to be good. They gave me a very, very cheap room. I don't know why it was so crazy cheap, but I think they probably had a last minute cancellation or something like that. Anyway, so we're going to be in a very, very cheap hotel, so it'll be really good. It's very close to the city centre, really genuinely well located. Agadir is quite a safe city. It's very modern design. It's more like Dubai than anything. The last couple of live streams have been absolute chaos. Going through Marrakesh, going from old traditional stuff to hyper-packed touristy places, going to all manner of unusual kind of spots. It's a lot of fun, but pretty crazy. And also pull lots of ladies by doing the bird pillar face, which is this. So I get all the ladies interested, you know. With my incredible ginger hair. There's an old lady there, and generally speaking, elderly people and women in this country do not want to be filmed on camera. CTM is the most expensive bus. There's cheaper privately owned buses. I'm aware there's some cheaper ones, Oh, yeah. CTM's nice. It's just the most straightforward as well for my situation and everything. Trying to book stuff online, whatever. There's normally a separate bus station because it's not the CTM bus station. Now that separate bus station where all the little private companies go to. They're all competing like wretched rats to get better margins. And I go and take the McDonald's of buses. But it's still very affordable. I think, you know, in the future, when I come back to Morocco, I reckon I'll probably go and try some trains. Right now, they're just a little more expensive, so I couldn't really see it worth it. But I was trying to ask you guys if you think that trains are a better idea. We'd like to see more content from trains, but I didn't really get any responses from regulars, so maybe they're just offline or busy or something. I think it will be, but I don't really know that it's that much enough. But I think it will be, but I didn't really want to do it unless it was actually requested. To get the angle right when I'm trying to avoid everybody's faces right now. There's a lady peering from behind the chair at what I'm doing right now, so definitely don't want to show her face. I had a number of really negative reactions from women and elderly, so I can't imagine an elderly woman is going to want to be on camera. And even though it's still bright right now, I think it's only like 6-7 p.m. There's already people on this train sleeping. I think it's about 6:30. There's already people on the bus train sleeping, so definitely don't want to wake them up. It'd be really funny, really be fun to do content on trains in Scotland. There's a lot of really good trains. I could maybe take my bike. Go on a bunch of trains around the country and then cycle. I can probably find something to attach my phone to my bicycle so that I can speak to you while I'm cycling. It will be hard because I have to take lots of breaths. I'll be getting out of breath all the time. But I have to do that all the time anyway because I'm locked up, so it'll just be a little bit longer gaps than normal. Have you guys seen that crazy Casablanca stream, by the way? If you're new on here and you haven't seen my stuff before, my best live stream so far was in Casablanca on the back of a motorbike, playing bagpipes and stuff. Unfortunately, the live replays, they cut out after 11 hours and 55 minutes. So you can't actually see the full stream. I didn't realise that until recently. I'm going to start ending streams earlier, so I'll end the stream after about 10-11 hours and then we can start again immediately. Start again, like back up all the files and then start the stream again, sort of thing. So what I might do is when I go back, you know, end the stream, have a quick shower while the files are all backing up, and then start the stream again. The only thing is though, like, I'm about to clean my kit soon. It's been due a clean for quite a long time, and yeah, it's pretty hard to try and clean it just by hand. I do what I can,
Usually the best thing I can do is just spray a shit ton of deodorant on it. It's staying in this, which has been here for almost 2 weeks now. But I can't really do anything to get it out, so the dry cleaner's gonna have to get it sorted. Hopefully they will be open when I go to Edinburgh on Wednesday. But I will warn you, Edinburgh is it's going to be really tough on Wednesday for me to live stream. In fact, I think I may just do an hour on here or something very short, if anything at all. Wednesday, Thursday will be the same. Friday might be similar, so a bunch of days where I can't actually live stream. See this? That's the potential that I have to lose from what's it called, de-bloating and losing weight, losing fat content, leaning out. We're getting ready, by the way. Gonna be at the clubs tonight. Nightclubs, I think, in Agadir. Try not to get robbed. I'll leave my bagpipes and my laptop and stuff at home though. We're still not at dinner yet today. Gonna have dinner in Agadir as well. That'll be interesting, trying to find a cheap place. If you guys don't know, if you're new here, I always go to cheap places when I travel, so we'll see, man, but there's always cheap stuff. Feels good taking a breath. I'm sorry for not talking the whole time. I want to give you kids some value, but I'm getting a couple more moments here and there just to sort it out a little bit. I'm making plans right now for Agadir, trying to figure out how I can do stuff actually. I'm gonna ask the guy next to me who's Hey bro, where do you recommend going in Agadir for like interesting stuff? Where things are happening.
Places to see or where to exhibit your...
No, for like interesting people, like stuff happening, unusual things that are unique to Agadir.
Good question, I'm not from there, but...
You don't know? Or?
I mean, I'm sure I know the seaside is always full of...
It's all just tourists though.
Sorry?
It's all just tourists on the seaside, mostly.
Yeah, but Agadir, there are more locals showing up than tourists comparing to Marrakesh.
Yeah, compared to Marrakesh.
Because there is no kind of old town in Agadir, because the city was completely destroyed 40 years ago.
Yeah.
The markets are pretty cool.
Sorry?
The markets are pretty cool.
There is something, a market called
Two
Sunday Market.
Yeah, very, very old markets.
Sunday Market is it called. If you want to see something really typical, I think it's something called Agadir. It's a city like 10 kilometers away from Agadir.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but what I try to mainly get is like areas where there's lots of people, lots of energy, stuff like that, you know, lots of culture and things. Like where do people go for like events happening or stuff like that? You know, you don't know?
It's hard to answer because I'm not from Agadir.
Okay.
But maybe you can ask one of the
Most people though, they go to like cafes and things, because I also heard there's more people are drinking and things in Agadir. It's more like of Western stuff there as well.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't think, I mean, they're like very local areas,
Yeah.
but it's not like somewhere with like sightseeing and stuff. It's just.
No, it's not, I'm not looking for sightseeing. I'm looking for
Oh, okay, then
like,
I can give you maybe.
like places where like lots of stuff's happening. That's it.
There is something called. I can send you a message with all the places on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could tell that'd be amazing, man. Yeah, we'll check. So we're gonna go back to the hotel, and then I'll read everything on my laptop and things. I need a shower. I just walked for an hour in the straight sunlight and like. Yeah. I'm just thinking. Hopefully, I can get my kit smelling okay because I'm going to be on a plane, you know, and I'll be very close to lots of people.
Yeah.
It's one of these. I have a smelly clothes, but this is very hard to clean, you know. This jacket. It's amazing. The wool is actually so fine. Like this wool, I go to a barbecue, get covered in wood smoke, you know, and the wool smells of nothing. But this jacket, because it's a cheap jacket, smells horrible. I see Jauhar. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I can't send you any more messages because
Alright, let me just accept it.
just follow me back.
No? You guys ready for content doing bird pillar face in Agadir? Do you think it's gonna work? Do you think they're gonna be disgusted by my lips though? They're that bad. Are my lips too bad to get the bird pillar face going in Agadir? That'll be good. We always have a good time. Normally, not that kind of a good time, but usually we have some weird or interesting guys and stuff. And also, like, if you know anybody who would maybe like to be a part of content or something, or they have an interesting story to tell in Agadir, then maybe let me know.
You mean some locals are like using social media and more?
Not necessarily using social media. Like I get people on who are just like last night I just met some random people and they were sharing very interesting stories about their life in Austria, you know, and stuff like that. So people from different perspectives, different political perspectives, if they can speak English and if they want to be on camera, I'm sure I can find an interesting angle, you know.
The best way is to head to some hostels.
No, but I'm just saying if you know people as well.
No, I'm not from there, you know.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a tourist like you.
Yeah. Yeah, hostels are good. So OP having 2 battery packs as well. I'm gonna have 2 battery packs. I'm never gonna run out of battery in these places. Never going to run out of battery. Because I'm charging one over there and I'm charging my phone with the other one. So always using up the battery. You guys, looking forward to some fun going around town content in Agadir. Agadir is going to be a riot. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be really cool to have to spend some time there. It's a shame I lost my selfie stick. It's a shame I got fucking snatched. They broke my selfie stick, but it's okay. It's okay because we're about to do a lot of really cool shit. There's really demand it. We're going most lowest budget. Some people will tell you you need security, you need a cameraman, you need everything, and obviously this can upgrade it, but while we're here, when we've got low budget, I'm going to prove to you I can do a lot with very little. And soon, we're going to do even more with even more resources as well. Like heading towards YouTube monetization is so exciting. Good 2 hours left. Charge again. Finally it stopped charging when I had it in the sun there. So it's using up too much. It's getting too hot in the sunlight. It's getting too hot from all this intense live streaming we're doing as well. I hope the quality is good right now because it's a pain when I go back in the quality is terrible. Obviously the encoded version on YouTube is going to be really low quality. Thank you for the love, Mrs. Fuck the Man. Always appreciate it. Don't know who you are, don't know what you do, don't know anything about your personality, but it seems very loving to me, so I appreciate that. I'll feel very bad if you're somebody though who I do know, and we have met, I've forgotten who you are. But hey, if you don't speak any English or anything, it doesn't matter. You're welcome here too. Most people in most places I'm going to speak no English. I remember I got a plane that flew over the Himalayas. Went from, I think it was America to
Delhi to Bangkok. Yeah, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it, Mrs. Fuck Them All. Mrs. Fuck Them All is a top G. I should say Mrs. Fuck _ them _ all -R2V. Actually, my cut lip is going to be a disadvantage tonight. Probably on the final is shoot. I don't care. Thing is, if girl content is going to shit, we can always do guy content anyways. Get interesting guys, just be gay, you know. Always a possibility. I don't know if you guys saw my video where I went hunting pedophiles with the bagpipes, but that was a lot of fun. And yeah, it was really pretty cool. Really great way to explore a country. Go and hunt pedophiles there. Should we do that on live streams, like do more stuff? Hunting pedophiles while we're live. Again, it's really hard to do without another. I try and get like a shitty phone or like a cheap phone, get a Xiaomi phone. And I can use that, and I can install Grindr and lure some weird pedophile thinking this is my young boy. That'd be fucking funny. And then go hunt him down and then play bagpipes to him. All pedophiles will hear the bagpipes and they'll haunt them in their nightmares. That would be really funny. Oh, look at this lighting. The sun's insane in my face right now. It's really, really beautiful though. The Atlas Mountains right now are covered in clouds. And the clouds, like they all stop around the mountain. They hang around it in that kind of funny way. Really pretty cool. Have you guys ever heard of Lot's lizards? We were in this truck stop in Nebraska or somewhere like that, and there was this like, well, it wasn't Nebraska actually, I think it was Arkansas or something. It was somewhere far in the deep south actually, I think. Anyway, we saw this guy. He was like very, very young man, almost as good looking as me, tall, skinny, wearing extremely short, tight shorts. And you're like, what is that guy doing here in the deep south at a truck stop, sort of walking around? And our friend, who was actually our hitchhiker, he was a homeless guy. He explained what he said. I think that guy was a lot lizard. Like, what? What's a lot lizard? And we find out what a lot lizard is. It's basically somebody who goes about truck stops prostituting themselves to the truck drivers. So there must be enough demand of gay truck drivers paying money for a young man. It's crazy. Crazy the demand for that type of stuff. We did see a female lot lizard as well, but I think she probably makes a lot more money in things, and it's very different. It's much more funny to see a gay male lot lizard, especially in the deep south. You know, to imagine that some fucking gay man going around shagging truck drivers. Bro, imagine that's your lifestyle. Like, you're born probably in the city, right? You grow up living a kind of liberal lifestyle, and then you go to the deep south or wherever you drive around in some little fucking gay car, and you go and see truckers. You go and go and walk around their trucks. Say, hey, how you doing? You want some attention tonight? Oh man, that poor guy. What a shitty life to have. Well, I don't know, maybe it's a good life, but probably enjoys that shit. Probably has a great time. Korean bed sounds pretty fun, huh? Maybe not bed at the truck. Oh, Being in bed with truckers, that's horrible, man. Types of fat, sleazy, disgusting, sweaty men that do those journeys. Not pleasant or admirable people to be around, and fucking, let alone have them fucking inside you. Oh, Jesus, man. One thing being gay, but the next step being a fucking gay trucker. It's been really genuinely a bit disgusting. Poor guy. Horrible lifestyle. It's such contrast as well, because I meet like these super right-wing, proper, out there, country living cowboys. Everybody just listens to country music all the time. I mean, I was shocked. I didn't think it was an actual thing, but everybody in the countryside actually listens to country. You know? It's pretty fascinating to me. Like in the countryside in Scotland, people don't listen to folk music, really. That's not the thing, they don't listen to folk music in the countryside. But if you go to the Highlands, they do a little bit, but even then, not really. It's not that big a thing. Countryside in America, they genuinely listen to that stuff. But I suppose the opposite side is in Scotland, you still get a lot of people who eat traditionally and have traditional customs. Whereas there, most of those guys, they all, you know, go to McDonald's and shit. So, you know, take one, leave the other. It's very rare though to have anywhere in a Western society where they actually live purely traditionally, you know, purely authentically, in a genuine way. That's very rare in Western society. I do genuinely think, I don't know how the Kick algorithm works, but when we're doing the most interesting stuff, that I can tell is, you know, getting the most interest from the audience, Kick is way more likely to recommend it to people. Whereas YouTube, it just seems based on like the time and if people are watching my shorts. If I've not got any shorts that are going viral, I don't think anybody watches from YouTube. So based on interests, yo, what are people coming in? Here's the great benefactor. How you doing, buddy? We're having a pretty chill bus stop stream right now. In fact, why don't I change it? You never watch my shorts? Most people find me through shorts. You're pretty rare. Your interest is Casablanca. What? So because I did an awesome stream in Casablanca, you saw my content from there, and then what? That was it. I suppose you don't really have many streamers that come to Casablanca, do you? So when I do go there, I get a lot of the local people who will watch me from there. And I did such awesome streams in Casablanca, like that fucking one where a bike out to the motorbike and everything. That was such a cool stream. Like so much shit happened that day. So much shit that didn't even. On the replay, it stops at 11 hours and 55 minutes. We did 15 hours on there, so it just stops powering through. But we did a lot of awesome shit that day. We're not going to let that happen again, guys. We're not going to try and live stream beyond 12 hours again. Because what happens is we lose content. We lose genuine good stuff and good potential things. It's much better if we spend time, take a little breather, you know. Today I'm gonna end it before I go and take a shower. When I get off, I'll go back, I'll show you my accommodation, I'll take a shower, and we'll start the stream again. When I'm in the shower, I'll airdrop the files from the phone to the computer. So we'll try and be super efficient with the timing. It'll be good. We're good. Don't you guys worry. Don't you guys worry. I'm very effective at what I do. I know what I'm doing. There's very few people who know how to do what I'm doing, how to play the bagpipes in the way that I can. Double that with the most insane content in the world and everything, you know. Is the great benefactor still here, man? How are you doing, buddy? We're on a bus in Morocco. We are travelling from Marrakesh to Agadir. So from one of the biggest, most touristy locations, mostly for its old town in Medina, travelling to a very beautiful, very new, very modern city, which is known more for surfing and entrepreneurship, but also for some more questionable things. Lots of strange meat. Lots of, I'm gonna ask him in a second. I'm gonna ask the guy behind me in a minute. One thing I really want to do is I want to get some good camel meat and get some good different weird meats in Agadir, because I've been told it's near to the desert, near to the Western Sahara, and the most weirder parts. So tonight, I'm going to go live again tonight, and we're going to be going around. We'll try to see if we can find bars and nightclubs and things. But we're also going to try and see if we can find some camel meat, because I want to eat some weird stuff. And apparently they eat weird stuff in Agadir, which I'm down for totally. The best thing is if we can find a butcher's that's right next. How do you ask for... Oh shit, we're disconnecting. Sorry about the disconnection there, guys. How do you ask in Darija for like a place where they have a butcher's and a grill? Because that's the best kind of place to have meat. We can get like camel liver and camel steaks, and then get them grilled right next to the butcher's. I can do that. Is there a word for that type of place, you know, that type of spot? That's what I need to figure out. Oh, we came back? Okay. I'm really sorry for the low connection right now. We're traveling through a big, vast, open desert, so I'm actually very, very impressed that there's internet at all in these places. It's really pretty incredible. So, yeah, I'm really enjoying the fact that Morocco just has signal everywhere. Like in America, there would just be segments for hours where we'd have no internet. Whereas here, it's like 1 minute and then I'm already back on. But before I cut off, I was saying how wonderful it is that this person called Fuck Them All, who's, I don't know, some anonymous person who never says anything, just sends these love hearts and crowns and all these lovely messages all the time. And we don't get any more contacts, we don't get anything else. We just know that there's love there, and we're lucky enough to be a part of it, lucky enough to witness it and take joy in that love. So I appreciate that. I'm curious, by the way, if any people are joining right now, where you're from, if you're Moroccan, if you speak English, if you're just interested in Marrakesh and in Agadir, or if you're curious to learn about Scottish culture or European culture, because I promote all things under the name of Western culture, saving Western civilization by telling people we don't need to be apologetic anymore, and showing them what's genuinely coming their way, because people have a very loose grasp of what culture actually exists in foreign countries, you know, a very loose grasp of the genuine culture that exists in Muslim countries, in Arab countries, in all these places around the world where immigrants are leaving to go to Scotland, to go to England, to go to Italy or wherever you live to work there. Germany, Belgium, Sweden, the Netherlands, even Poland is taking its fair share of immigrants. So I'm very curious what your experience is, you know, what stuff you guys are facing, what you're dealing with in these places. Such a beautiful place to be traveling through though. I really look forward to traveling through Europe on a truck where we have an open view of the surroundings. So instead of like the view of the bus that I have right now, we'll have like a beautiful panorama. That's what I really want to aim for with the bus. You know, so I'm moving on a road, but you get to see this incredible view that's behind me and all around me. That would be really incredible. A really big window. That's what will be awesome. Because I know you guys love looking at my face, but realistically, when we're in Austria, Switzerland, Italy, I know you want to see the roads, you know, you want to see the surroundings and everything. Yo, I just got a random DM offering me 8 weeks free boxing trip in Edinburgh. What the fuck? I gotta take them up on that. If that includes the gym as well, then I definitely need to take part in that. I think it normally costs about £50 a month to get maybe £70 a month to have boxing training plus gym. That's what I need. I need some mental toughness. To get punched in the face, take some brain damage, you know, take some genuine risks and experience what it's like to be genuinely humbled. Honestly, it's been more than 6 months since somebody hit me in the face last time. So I definitely need that experience again. You know, I definitely need something genuine, something personal. Keep trying to avoid getting this bald guy's face in the camera, you know. I don't mean to show him, but his face is just right there. This guy's sleeping still. But he doesn't care. Having his face on camera, huh? Insanely flat. Makes me think of America actually. American deserts where you're on a flat road going through a flat area for a really, really long bit of time. But in the distance you see these mountains where it suddenly just stops being flat. I don't know what creates that kind of landscape. I'm going to hazard a guess though that this was under the sea. I can only imagine something enormous, an enormous body of water such as the sea is enough to make this kind of huge flat area. It's really, really kind of got a nice energy though. Especially seeing the huge mountains over there. If there wasn't huge mountains, I don't think it would feel so nice. Seeing the huge mountains in the distance is so beautiful. I believe they are the Atlas Mountains. So we'll see. Actually, the best places to go to for content are places where there's actually good like kind of food, because there's usually a good community around those types of places, you know what I'm saying? So like grills, public street food kind of areas. Really good street food usually has pretty cool communities around it. One of my favourite places to perform normally. It's just a really genuine chill energy. None of that flaky bullshit. Like I found the entire seaside in Agadir to be just a complete headache. Totally unpleasant, insincere, overpriced, low meat, you know, low everything. Not conducive intrusive to what we're trying to do or show or create here. It's okay if I have carbs every now and then, or even a small amount of sugar is okay. And I try to avoid processed foods. But it is a problem if I'm not able to have primarily meat diet consistently, because that seems to be the only thing that's creating enough stomach acids, you know? Like if I have a diet where it's like mostly vegetables and just a bit of meat, I think my stomach is not processing food so well. So the best diet is like, and then if I have vegetables, you know, quite a lot of vegetables in my diet, and only a little bit of meat. And when I have something like potato, or rice, or banana, or whatever it is, I have a significant reaction. Whereas if I'm having lots of meat all the time, especially red meat, like beef and lamb, I think some of my stomach feels a lot more acidic. So it's much more pleasant. Cowden till this beastie, or what's a panic said that beastie. So funny, on Kick when I switched to the IRL category we get a lot more viewers, and then we get to the ASMR category I get way more viewers than when I do just chatting. So I'm presenting it as, you know, Scottish accent ASMR, so much more popular. That's what everybody wants to watch, you know. They don't want to watch like me talking to the camera, they want me ASMR accent talking to the camera. That's the most satisfying thing that they can experience, you know. Such a funny little environment. Like we do all this crazy stuff, insane content, fascinating people, showing you all the places, showing you the genuine advantages and disadvantages of the culture and what it's actually like to live there. Looking at other countries through the lens of what they'd be like. Like I meet a guy and you think, what would this guy be like if he lived in my country? And then showing these mad situations, and then whipping out the bagpipes and playing bagpipes in crazy places. And then I get just as much viewership when I do Scottish accent ASMR, you know. Ilk 1073, you're welcome here. Glad to see you. I don't know if you're an Alan Thoreau supporter or if you just happen to have put your username as the year of something iconic, but you're welcome here. Welcome to the community. I can't actually see the emojis that you're putting in right now, so I'm watching through some off-brand Korean app, but thanks for showing up and taking part here. We love all kind of contributions and things. And what is that? It's like headphones and a little microphone. That's basically what I am, with that crazy little face. Is that the pog face? Pog face is so beautiful for the thumbnails, you know. So you get all the views. You need to do pog face, then you'll get crazy views. It's the only way you get views on YouTube. That reminds me of like such PewDiePie, like peak 2015, 2016, 2017 content. They were very good days on the internet. Now we've got, well, different stuff. I like the new internet though. I think it's a good space. I think it's frustrating that like the main platforms that are the most interesting stuff also have just the most negativity and the most hatred and the most overly seriousness. But they also definitely have some of the most interesting content.
So I'm talking about X right now, if you can't tell. Rumble's free, but it's a bit shit. I'd rather have Kick than Rumble. I'd rather have crazy people that want me to die than shitty, cringy, old people, you know, who think they've got freedom of speech when they don't. You're so feeling anormal. Okay, Ravorthix. Who are you, by the way, Mr. Ravorthix? Are you thick? I'm very thick. I genuinely was blessed since a young age with an incredible bunda. Beautiful, incredible bunda, so I always show the world my incredible ass. The world just kneels in wonder at my incredible glutes. Also, I don't even need to do much work to maintain it, you know. I just sit here talking my beautiful voice, you know. Does everything for me. Talking my incredible voice, and people go to my donation link, and yeah, that seems to work, seems to do something. I need to go home, I need to have a shower. I may sound incredible, but my voice is bad. Put that on there just in case, because I think the connection is about to go bad. I'm going through the mountains at the moment, so right now it's okay, but it's probably going to be a little bit of lag. Apologies for any lag or anything. We're just going through a momentary little bit of turmoil through these mountains here. Oh, the road is so bouncy. What? The road is like bouncing up and down right now. I'm not kidding, it's so strange. I don't know why the road is bouncing like that. In Scotland, we don't have bouncy roads. We have beautiful roads, you know. Much more beautiful than this. But very. Actually, we have some potholes in Scotland, to be fair. You know, in Colorado. In Colorado, it's a bit messed up, you know. We don't have. That's basically what Scotland is like. Lots of rain, high altitudes, poor government, combination mix, very tumultuous potholes, etc. So it's normally okay actually. Scotland is pretty good a lot of the time, but oh wow, there's an ancient town there now. Like traditional place. I wonder how they even survive. I have no idea how a place like that can survive, you know. Oh, okay, we're going to that tunnel. We're going to lose connection in this tunnel for sure. Okay, we're temporarily out, but it is very clear to me that we're going to head through more mountains anyway, so the connection may vary. It's daylight, and now we come in the other end, and there's a huge cloud. The sun is setting, and it's very dark. Wow, so fast. Somebody's trying to connect their AirPods to my phone right now. Why are they trying to connect their AirPods, bro? These are mountains that are quite nice right here, you see that? Really quite nice mountains. It's like when I was traveling through Nevada, actually very near to Las Vegas. There's some of the most beautiful mountains were very near to Las Vegas. I wonder if that's why they built Vegas there, was because there was actually very nice mountains where they wanted to stop. Or was there gold there?
Actually, I bet it was gold, come on. Las Vegas, gambling. Everywhere else there is fucking filthy gold town. Probably is the same thing now. I think when I look at other people who do similar stuff to me, it's equally interesting and equally filled with viral moments. I think the only way I can elevate it beyond that is not just by doing crazy stuff, but by trying to make me into somebody whose appearance and presence is interesting enough to do unusual segments that purely demand nothing but my own presence is very good practice for that, because I'm practicing developing my voice, developing my my appearance and the way I communicate, thinking with you personally in these really beautiful environments, how I can use my clothing and my set dressing and all this stuff to create something that's completely unlike anything that people are creating online, Most people who do live streams, they really just don't take things to the next level. They don't take it to intelligent levels of creativity. They get a little bit of money and they spend it on some more travelling, some nice hotel rooms. Nah, we're not doing that, guys. We're gonna make the coolest set dressing ever. We're gonna do an art gallery. We're gonna collect a bunch of art. And we'll sell the art from the truck. We'll maybe even try to sell the truck itself, maybe. And then we'll go to do an insane road trip with the truck, build it all up, and then sell all the art that we collect, but leave the truck somewhere where you guys can go in and visit it, something like that. I don't know if we'd make it free or charge you guys entry, but try and make something out of it, make entertainment out of the truck being there. Have screens inside, or I don't know, something like that. Then go to Afghanistan, go to Somalia, go to places like that, and leave the truck behind. I don't think trying to take the truck through those places is a wise idea, because there'll be a lot of places we can't film and things. I don't know, I'll consider it. I'll consider, because we could, we could end up taking the truck through Europe and go through Turkey and say, screw it, let's try and get this truck, camper van, panoramic view, whatever, traditional zone. We can try and take this truck through Afghanistan, take it through the Middle East. It'd be a lot of fun, but it could also be very dangerous. I'll seriously consider it. We've got light here. Are you guys getting the vision right now? I mean, can you imagine me doing this journey? It's incredibly beautiful and satisfying. Incredible music, but we've got panoramic landscapes all around us instead of the background of the past and things. That would be truly incredible, I think. That'd be really cool. I mean, I think when you see the stuff that I can do with just a little bit more money and a cool camera, a cheap dolly, like, you'll see it and you'll think this is not a live stream. You'll see it and you'll find it hard to believe that it's not cinema. That's where I want to get this to. And I'll try and do low budget ways to push the limits of what we're doing here, to give you the sense for that. But later on, that's when we're going to genuinely see the extent of what we can push beyond this. I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited. So many powerful tales and experiences only being told through a shallow vlogging format. It's fun, but it does not take it to the levels that we can take this to. By no means at all. I mean, imagine even just this country, like the whole time we're just moving through towns, through small spaces, through whatever. You have an incredible view of the space around me. It could even be the case that we go through a really small town and I get on a motorbike and you can see me from the motorbike in front and you just see the whole town, the whole place we're driving through ahead. Instead of like a selfie with just my face, you get a good camera that can see me at night time or driving through sunsets, that kind of thing. That will be incredible. It will be like anything, nothing you've ever seen before, you know. A truly, truly unique experience. And it can be pretty angering too sometimes, but I promise we'll try and find other emotions that are better to play into than anger. I love this Ray Vorthic's comment that he left on Kick 20 or 30 minutes ago saying, "I'm feeling so anormal." So good, what a great comment. Anormal. I love that idea. Being anormal. Just feeling like you're in that mental, ethereal space. Even though we're just sitting on a bus right now. We have got some beautiful mountains behind us, but I can't really show them without showing the faces of people who do not want to be shown on camera. This is so drastically different from where I come from. I grew up in a very, very green, very luscious place where everywhere is kind of slightly hilly, but nowhere is extremely mountainous. It's almost the opposite. It's a huge, expansive dry desert, enormous flat areas, and then a few huge, huge mountains, and all these strange desert towns as well. Where I'm from, where I grew up, it was very green, very luscious, but also very deep, you know. There's wonderful deep forests we would run through for hours, just playing in the rivers, getting soaking wet, getting muddy, getting lost, sleeping outside. I have so many great memories of sleeping outside. That feeling when you wake up and you look up and you see all the trees like that, and you can see the stars above. Then it's like 4 a.m. but the sun's already starting to rise and you just get so energized like nothing else. You want to eat on a fire, you want to run through and just spend time in that space. Nothing ever feels so real or so genuine. I think life inside with a mattress and 4 walls and a ceiling like desensitizes so much. Life doesn't feel so real when you do that stuff all the time. It's coming from the
because I don't know why they think it's a wise idea to turn the speaker on right now. The microphone's just recording nothingness. The beautiful forest near me were very, very green, very, very deep. Oak trees, thick bushes. But unlike many places in Africa or around the world where you can't actually access the really nice places, the place where I was in, you can run through anywhere. There's no area you can't get through. Even the bogs, you can climb over trees and start to run. There's no dangerous animals. You're just a little kid and you can keep running, keep exploring. None of the bullshit either. So much bullshit. If you're in America, it's so dangerous. You know, people have guns and all these things. In the country where I come from, there's just nobody. Just open hills, beautiful forests, extensive fields, and they like to continually run. Is this a stop?
Yeah, for 15 minutes, a short break.
15 minutes. Alright, let's go. How safe is it to leave our stuff here?
Sorry?
How safe is it to leave your stuff?
Not that safe, like,
Take it in my bag?
Yeah.
Are you getting up?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get some food and use the toilet. Let's go. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, we have until, excuse me please, 7:30 to use the bathroom, maybe even grab some food to fill us. Let's see what we can get. There's space here. Not that bad, huh? I don't know if there's gonna be anything good, but I reckon it'll be cheap. Normally these places are very, very cheap. Right, 10 minutes. I'll leave my cape and my battery packs on the bus. Hopefully it won't be a problem, but you can never guarantee for sure. Fruit salad sandwiches. Soups. Maybe a soup would be a shout actually. Toilets is security's option. Let's get some yogurt pretty quickly. We have some good stuff here actually, let's see. Where the fuck's the yogurt section? What? Where the fuck's the yogurt section? There's no fucking yogurt here. What's going on? Bro. Oh way. That's so annoying. We've got
8 minutes left. No yogurt, no anything. How? I think we've got enough time to get something here, honestly. It's not very well. No, that's the thing. We'll go when we get to Agadir. There'll be good stuff. Here. Thank you, bro. Not very many good options and not well priced either. I didn't really see anybody eating stuff pretty good. Hopefully it'll be chill. No thieves on the bus, we'll see. Look at this area though. It's pretty sick. What do you think? We only have one person watching on the kick right now. That's crazy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm Scottish, yeah. Pretty successful. Nothing stolen. Party's still charged. They're empty. Can't really ask for much more than that. There better be fucking good places where we can get good meat here. That's all I need. Good place, good butcher. Good scribe. Up this way maybe. Something like that. Up this way once, let's see. Did you eat anything?
Sorry?
Did you eat anything?
I had a snack, but I didn't like
Ah.
it.
Oh, it was not good.
Sorry?
It was not good.
No.
It's funny, man. Do you know what? Actually, you know in Casablanca and Rabat, you have these places like butchers.
Like what?
You have a butcher, a butchery.
Butchers, yes.
Yeah, yeah. And then next to the butchers, there's a place where they're grilling it.
It's everywhere, not just in...
What's it called? Because I want to go there for dinner tonight, if possible. These are the best places for content as well.
Yes, I can send you.
How do I like spell that or like say it?
In Morocco?
Yeah, in like the region.
Saya.
ايه الصاية والكسوة.
She likes it.
Thank you.
الله يلبسك فيه زوينة.
Very sweet.
Could you say Moroccan name is Gazelle? I can write it.
Gazelle? Gazelle? What's that for?
It means butcher.
Butcher. But the thing is a butcher, but then also a grill.
But the most of them like later, like in the evening.
Yeah.
The ones who remain open, they also offer.
They always have a grill in the same place.
Yeah, most of them.
Oh, most of them. Okay. Gazelle.
I will write it.
Okay. But often, like the pronunciation is very different to how it's written to me. Because I don't know like Arabic phonetics really. So often things like
It's not even Arabic. It's like.
yeah, sorry, the region, yeah, but the phonetics is
Arabic
new to me.
should be with J, not with G.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to learn a little bit, so I can at least read.
Letters.
When they use the Roman lettering, I can understand it, at least because, like often, like for example, when you have like dried meat with an omelette, it's called like Claire. But to me, I would never have known this from Klii, Claire.
Yeah, but we
Clear.
also use letters, like just when we chat with people, we use letters.
Yeah.
Not numbers, not letters. We use numbers to refer to some Arabic words.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've not seen it, but I've heard. Yeah, that's crazy.
اسكتلندا. احنا الانجليز نتهضروا بهم. كيغني كان واحد من
وكي يدور في البلدان ولا شنو؟
كنت غيصور كيغني الناس كيصوروا ديك السلسلة.
وهذا اللون ديال
ماشي اسبانيول انجليزي. لا ماشي هذا اي عندك الحال.
It's the perfect setting. Look at this. Imagine the lighting stayed like this. This would be perfect for us. Let's get a contact. It's for play.
اسكتلندا عندهم فولكلور وفن كيف صوت صاير. هو كيدخل الفلوس من الانترنت فاش كنقص هذا الشيء وكيدير في الانترنت باش يتفرجوا فيه الناس. كاين بحال الاشاره.
دابا غادي لتاكل. غادي تاول دابا لتاكل.
كنت كل مدينه كيدوز فيها نهار يومين كيصور
مزيان. هذاك المغرب دابا غير.
شكون؟
هذا اللي حداه. تا هو معاه.
شنو هو؟
السيد
لا هو
Hearing this conversation behind me.
هو
It's very interesting.
I'm not following much, but I can tell they're asking about why I'm here, what I'm doing, why I'm filming myself, why I'm playing bagpipes, and he's explaining to them what I've told to him. Yeah, she's very curious about me. She's very sweet. I don't know if you saw just there. She was like touching my shoulder and things. I didn't want to film them because he usually don't like to be on camera. They're usually very camera shy. But it was very, very sweet. It was very nice. Can you tell anything else besides what I understood? Like she's asking about the camera and the kilt, the bagpipes and things. What else did she? Was she asking about salad? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm saying now. She's saying that I should do something. Oh, is it in the world? Yeah, I've been everywhere. Sliding, you're awesome, man. This is great. When you do this stuff, man, you actually enhance my experience of these places so much. I really appreciate you jumping in and giving me translations. So this lady behind me is asking the guy next to me about what I'm doing. She's asking him if I'm touring the world, what I'm doing, why I'm wearing this clothing. She really likes my clothing and curious about the instrument things. And just earlier on she was like touching it all and like squeezing my arm and things. Hello, Woody Poom. Is that really your name? Is your name really Woody Poom? Is that your username? I hope your mother called you that. I think if my mother called me Woody Poom, my time in school would be extremely, extremely unpleasant, but Woody Poom, pleased to have you here, sir. We're on a bus right now, travelling from Marrakesh to Agadir. So from an old traditional Medina full of tourists to a modern city full of surfers, old people, alcohol and camel meat. So we're going to try and play the mix. We'll go to some nightclubs and bars and things, and we're going to go and find some good places to perform bagpipes and eat good meat. I don't know if it's wise to go around with the bagpipes or not. If I carry the bagpipes, then it means I can't get into clubs and things. You see Agadir as the pagan capital of Morocco? What? Because there's lots of like Berbers who don't believe in Islam or something. I'm going to Agadir right now. I think it's in the title, is it not? Yeah, if you take a look at the title, you can see the spelling of the place. It's called Agadir, so basically mostly modern city because the old city was almost entirely destroyed by an earthquake. They had to rebuild it, and now it's a, Dubai-ish, more Arabic feeling beachside town, but it's also much more pagan, much more meat, much more alcohol, much more weird things that are considered haram in the rest of the country. Every year a festival is held where they wear sheepskin called Baujilaut. I don't know how you call that, but that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think Agadir, maybe I should have given more time to it. I just think the fact that it's so modern means there's not as much there, but the pagan side of things makes it very interesting. I think tomorrow's going to be fascinating. Tonight might be a bit more of like going around trying to speak to people. I really want to make a good friend for tomorrow. That'd be good if we can meet a local who speaks English and can translate to Darija, who's keen to be kind of a part of the content. Okay, speaking on camera and things. But we'll just see what we can find. It's quite lucky whether we get it or not. And we always have to make sure, the vibe is right wherever we are. Like, shit vibes. Like, I go to so many places where people tell me, oh, you gotta travel here or do this or play here, and I always go, the vibe is not what I need or what I want when I'm
especially for playing the bagpipes. I'm very particular. So Aladdin, can you tell me where, was there anything that they said there that was asking about my filming stuff related? Asking about social media things or about their privacy? So I'm just wondering how cautious I need to be about trying to keep them entirely off camera. Or if they're a little bit relaxed, they're probably just shy, they don't want to be directly on there, but if there's a little bit of them, it's okay. If they mentioned it at all. Because I imagine they probably noticed I was playing. You know, I'm sitting here recording a video and there's a camera and things that they may not want the face to be on camera.
It's taking their time, right? It's more than 15.
Yeah, it's almost.
So crazy, man. The pagan capital. Pagan capital of Morocco. Is a very, very different feeling to other places. And I keep in mind, this is the first ever city I went to in North Africa. It's a very unusual place. So I think going back there after going around Morocco and spending time in quite, you know, reasonably normal Moroccan cities, I think you could definitely say the Tetouan, Tangier, Casablanca are probably relatively normal cities in Morocco, right? Rabat's a pretty chill place. Marrakesh, outside of the Medina, is a really chill place.
I do understand something.
What? They don't like you to be better than them. And they cooperate, but they don't want to throw shade or misinterpret. You mean like, are you saying they don't want me to misrepresent their culture? Is that what you mean? I'm not really sure what you're translating from that. What do you mean be quiet? Bro, there's people all around me talking right now. And I'm talking extremely quietly right now. They're talking way louder than I'm talking, bro. Everybody's got bright lights on their phone, they're talking loudly. You don't want them to hear me misinterpreting them. Bro, what? Mate, you're so funny with some of the things you say. Fuck, do you mean be quiet, man? They will hear me continually speaking. They don't speak English, they won't know what I'm saying anyway. They don't know if I'm misinterpreting them or not. Like, they're not going to hear this and go, oh, he said this thing wrong or that thing wrong. Or the guy does stupid. Oh my god, bro. You need to chill out, man, and use your language differently. The guy sitting across from me is a friendly person. He's helping me translating things. If we misinterpret because you've mistranslated, then it's not a big deal, honestly.
That's why they supported they like
Paganism, you think Amazigh culture is pagan? It's very interesting, yeah. I mean, I was here in Agadir when I first arrived just 2 days after the New Year. So, yeah. But they consciously believe in the pagans and stuff.
Belief is a very strange thing though, because people can believe things in very different ways. For a lot of people, believing doesn't mean confirming that they know something was a certain way, but just confirming that they know that it's best to act as if they know it's a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So even if you can't prove that God is real, you know that the people who live as if God is real live the best life, and you can therefore continue to act in such a way. And therefore, in some sense, are accepting the existence of that God. I do wonder how safe Agadir is at night time. I suppose we'll have to find out. Maybe wise not to attract too much attention to yourself. Probably much better if I'm wearing the cape. Because the cape, I know it's a little bit silly, but it's far more conspicuous. Inconspicuous, sorry. And when I wear my full outfit, like all these colours and things, even at night time, streetlights and things, it attracts a lot of attention. Outside of, visiting the hotel, I want to try and really stick to more open areas, well-lit areas and things. I don't really want to do any dodgy travelling through all those little lanes like I was last time. When I was going to a place, upon reflection, whilst it was fun and interesting, I put myself at genuine serious risk in those places. Because it just takes one serious opportunist who goes, oh well, he's a dumb tourist in a dumb place where he shouldn't be, he deserves it. We'll probably stick around to the mainstream kind of tourist areas, etc. for that reason. Crazy, we have no lighting right now, no aesthetics, nothing pleasant, only one thing holding these together. Me, my voice, my accent. Been doing very well though. I recommend you guys all tune in tomorrow. I have a good feeling there's a lot of things we can do in Agadir tomorrow that will make it very entertaining. Probably start around the same time as today, like 11 a.m, something like that, and then go till later at night, I think. Because what we saw for today was for sure later at night is when we get the most viewership, Later at night is always a good vibe on here. We get more interesting people here, get lots of really good engagement, lots of people chatting about interesting stuff. Yeah, it's been very good. It'd be so funny if I think I can make £30 or £28, whatever it is, make that last a whole day tomorrow, and I spend it tonight before tomorrow's even started. In fact, actually, hang on. I think there's tax. I can't remember how much the tax is on the room, so I might have to pay the city tax when I'm there as well. Shouldn't be a very big deal though. Try and hunt down some pagans and some alcoholics and find good action, but I suppose tonight we've got to be a little bit more risk averse. We're just trying to figure things out. We're going to stay more from anywhere that seems vaguely dodgy and things. maybe stick more to the touristy areas and just go places that are not too far from there. Then tomorrow we can push the boundaries a little bit more and go to places we've been recommended, etc. Prioritise the day trying to find a good guide or good person who can host us in the sense that not hosting us in their home because I've got a hotel, but hosting us in the sense that they can show me around and introduce me to things, you know. I think you guys all know that when we have somebody who can actually show us the local area, who's switched on, intelligent, speaks good English as well as the region, it allows us to experience the place in so much more depth, so much more genuine experience, you know. When we go back to Scotland, I know a guy who does a lot of fishing and things like that, which is not something I've really done at all, having grown up vegetarian. Would you like to see? Well, I'll figure it out. I think I can make really entertaining content with that. I'm curious which things I'm more excited for, like hill walking stuff, hunting, fishing stuff, more religious, pagan, historical, like we can go to castles and things as well. Sladden has just said that he guesses the Amazigh's natives are like the Vikings in Nordic cultures in that they adopted Islam but kept pagan tradition. Yeah, those Muslim Vikings are crazy, you know. No, you're right. Christianity was accepted by pagan places, but you know why? Not because they were defeated, but because they saw Western Europeans being so successful, merchanthood and world trading and basically early forms of globalism. And they said, we want to be like them, we want to emulate their success. Okay, so Aladdin has just said that women, he supposes she might not have been referring to the superiority of complex of Europeans, or maybe the UK. It's a very interesting thing. I wonder why she would have brought that up. That she thinks that because I'm sitting here talking to a camera and wearing this grand outfit, she hopes that we don't think we're better. Do we think we're better though? Yeah, I think we do in some ways, yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. I mean, it's hard not to when you can see what we've done in the world, what we've achieved. It's much easier to point to the kind of successes of Western countries than it is to point to the successes of nations that are struggling and poor. When you go through these streets and you see a man washing his face in a filthy puddle, you know, you see filthy, barbaric aspects to their culture. It's really hard to say that there isn't an element of questioning, you know, was the West done right? That we're civil and we don't have that. Especially when you go to Western countries, as we were saying earlier, the Muslim areas where we're more likely to have more Moroccans and Algerians and Egyptians are often the most unpleasant places to be in the country. Cleanliness, for violence, for all these things. But that doesn't mean that into the future they won't be most successful countries. We've got so many flaws in our country that we can definitely see them becoming more superior. But I don't want that to happen, because for that to happen, that would mean Western society would have to go through extremely tumultuous periods and serious weakness. And honestly, the people that are going to get ahead first are the people who are fortunate enough to have oil money, which is absolutely what we see in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar.
Qatar, these places are definitely going to get the strongest footholding before Morocco if Western society collapses, as we're potentially seeing it will. That's why I talk about our culture so much. We can't get lost in metropolitan society and all the modernness of soullessness, lack of family, etc. It's interesting when we talk about polling. Hang on, I'm going to wait a little minute because another ASMR, yeah, well, when we have a bus journey and we're in the dark, we do ASMRs. It's very interesting that when you do a polling as to whether multiculturalism is working, the vast majority, or at least the majority in the UK, say no. But when you ask people in the most financially successful zones, who you could argue are disconnected, but they're certainly much wealthier, much more benefiting off of multiculturalism, and cheap immigrants coming in for labour, etc., they say something very different. Like, there's very neat small pockets of London where they have an enormous amount of other cultures and they are far, far wealthier. And then, you know, you've got the concentrated amount of the immigrants that have fought tooth and nail to really get through to the top. And then outside of that area, you've got all the collateral damage, all the suffering and chaos and madness that happens outside of the one place where all the wealth is generated. All the government is focused and optimised just for that one area, for that to generate as much wealth as possible, as much people with as much struggle in their life, as much hardship. So genuinely struggling and striving to get through so they can get to that top. You have to have all these people in all these shitty places and all these, just because I was very interested to see what he was doing. It's really cool, I really like it. He's a very interesting guy. I'd like to see more of his stuff. He's obviously balancing well, being very creative while also communicating interesting messages. But I don't think I can say I'm a regular watcher. I've seen one of his videos and I saw the first minute or so of it. It was very cool though. It's so interesting going to London and walking through Regency and very expensive areas. As somebody who has not got money, as somebody who does not understand the culture in those places, but just observes it and feels it, kind of soaks in the crazy vibe of that competitiveness and that ultra feeling of superiority that you cannot avoid in those places. It's really, really fascinating. I want to spend more time in those places because every time I do it shapes the way that I perceive myself acting and doing everything that I do. I don't think there's anywhere else in the world where I've felt that in the same way that I have in Regency in London. There's possibly other areas of London too which I should go through. I was told about this area, like it's called the London Banana. And this is all the nice areas of London where there's very little cultural enrichment, very little shittiness, and plenty of very good places. Going around grand areas and expensive places when you're a cheap person who can just afford to walk or cycle into those places feels very privileged. The fact it's even open for the public to walk through there's a strong feeling that makes you feel inadequate when you walk through these places, where you feel the strength and the power of people who have committed immense sacrifices, all means of different types of sacrifices, to have the wealth that they have. I can genuinely only imagine what types of extreme things these people have done, sacrificing their family, sacrificing their lives, getting punched and beaten, but also going to crazy little places. Sladen is saying it's nerve-wracking to watch this guy, Swilwiamism, arguing with security agents. I've never seen that. I don't know why he would do that. I don't want to do content like that. I don't know why he would do that. I just saw the start of his video where he went to Milton Keynes, the city of sunshine, I think he called it. Not the term I've referred to Milton Keynes before, and certainly not a place I've known it for having a good reputation. But very interesting nonetheless that he would choose to go to that place. And I certainly wonder what he might get out of that place. Shall we? Well, let's do a live stream. Like when I next fly from London, we'll do live streams of me walking through Regency and walking through posh areas of London. Maybe I'll definitely try and avoid filming things people don't want to be filmed, but you'll see the kind of real energy, and I'll try and talk about the energy I'm experiencing as I go through there. I don't know, I don't usually get huge viewership when I do this stuff. I think it's mostly because of shaky camera, poor timing. Obviously we definitely hit peak viewership when I do ASMR content, but I'll try and do more things along those lines, because I think it's the best way I can communicate my experiences and like stuff that really matters. If we had a cameraman, then that would really be a way, especially if he's good at being discreet, be really a way we can show these places and show the energy as I walk through them. Saladin has just said he loves that he practices his right to roam. Well, I do that a lot in Scotland, so you'll see that. I'll not be wearing my outfit though, I'll have that dry cleaning, and I'll wear my normal clothes, which will be weird for you guys seeing me wearing my normal clothes. Just like what I wore in that cultural enrichment video. It's going to be really quite cold still in Scotland actually. That'll be really interesting to experience, like really genuinely cold spots and cold places. Because in Morocco at night time I was getting a little bit too sensitive, you know. Sitting around outside a cafe and going, ooh, it's a little bit too cold for me. Need to get warmed up. It's not really something I can continually rely on for reacting in that way. Also, last time I was there, I was borrowing all this clothing, like jackets and things. I need to buy a bunch of stuff. I'll go to the charity shop and buy a bunch of clothes this time. Get a decent jacket, a decent jumper and things. And I'm not borrowing clothes from family as I was last time. I've actually genuinely been sleeping extremely well lately. It's been very good. Yeah, what's going on? The YouTube viewership went to 0 there. During a Scottish accent ASMR. That's terrible. How has that happened? There's no reason the Scottish accent ASMR should drop to 0 viewers. This is peak content, guys. Peak darkness content. Appreciate the grandeur of the, you know, the wonderful vocalization we're getting right now. In the darkness, speaking nice and quietly to the camera. This is the one type of content I expect to have at least 2 or 3 people squirt to every day. If you're not at least 2 of you, 3 of you squirting right now, what are you doing? Why are you not appreciating my quiet talking and this strange blue lighting? Why would they use blue lighting on the bus at night time? Do they not know that blue lighting spikes cortisol, which makes it far harder to sleep? Luckily for you guys, I'm not trying to sleep right now. I'm trying to be awake and share value and content and go to a crazy, dark, pagan city with nightclubs, bars and alcohol in a Muslim country, selling camel meat and other strange meats here. Should we eat monkey meat on camera? Can we find that in Agadir? Maybe. Who's to say? You guys don't know who I'm going to meet, who we're going to find. That's the most important thing. If we can find the right person who can introduce us to the right stuff, that'll be amazing. We need to say it in our best French. Boucherie. 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 People will be very impressed. Just like that Australian lady who said, if you speak 2 words of French to them, then they'll make you good food. I'm going to speak 2 words of French to people, or maybe 1 word, and I'll expect them to make me good food. We're gonna go straight to the hotel though. We'll get out in the CTM, we'll go to the cafe in the CTM, get the laptop out. We'll check the maps, book the in-drive, go to the hostel. We might walk, if it's close we'll walk there, but I think the chances of that are pretty low. So we can get either a motorbike or a car to the hostel. Do you guys like the motorbike rides? Because the motorbike rides, I can't read the chat as much, but you get to see the surroundings more. I think they're talking about me again. I can hear them saying the name of my country behind me. Can you hear it, Saladin? Do you know what they're saying? Do you know if they're insulting me or saying? It sounds like they've got a very curious tone. Oh, I think this or I think that. That's what it sounds like to me. I wonder if this thing or I heard that they do that. That's what it sounds like. Can you tell what they're saying? Sladen boy. You are cleaning your cat. You're cleaning your cat. Why are you cleaning your cat? I didn't realize people did that here. I thought they were all strays. How are you getting on, by the way, with becoming the man of the house? Last time I spoke to you, you said you were not the man of the house, but you wanted to take more responsibility on. Has that changed? Are you the man of the house now? Or are you taking responsibility for your mother and grandmother and sister, etc.? I hope so. Cleaning the cat, I suppose, is a good first step to being in the right direction, you know. First step to being in the right direction. Teaching your family by example, showing them that if they don't clean the cats, then you will instead. Stealing bagpipes? No. Are you thieving bagpipes? No. I am robbing bagpipes. Oh, Robin van Persie. 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 to worry. What do you think Ukraine will be like? I don't know what time I'm going to go to Ukraine in, but I think I'm definitely going to visit Ukraine with Rory and some others. It'll be lots of fun if it's cool with live streaming especially. I'll see if like it dramatically negatively affects things, like me not live streaming for a few days, because I'm going to not live stream from like the 11th to the 14th maybe. Will be very short live streams, so I'm very curious if that massively demotes my growth in these platforms, because obviously I'm told you need to be trying to be consistent, creating consistently good and entertaining content. And if I'm not able to be with you there the whole time, that'll dramatically affect things. Bro, that's the cringiest thing ever. Be the best version of yourself. Yeah, but what the fuck is the best version of yourself? The whole point is you gotta figure out what the best version of yourself is. The best version of yourself is definitely not being a weak little bitch and complaining about other people and blaming them for their influence on your life. That's definitely not the best fucking version of yourself. The best fucking version of yourself is definitely taking on responsibility, becoming powerful and influential, and actually shifting and, you know, becoming the strong patriarch. That's how you actually influence the world in a positive way. If you choose to avoid doing that, you're going to be the worst version of yourself. So don't fucking give me that best version of yourself bullshit. What is the best version of yourself? That's what you need to understand. To actually contribute, actually live a good life where you're satisfied, where you live a glorious life and you struggle for the sake of that glory. Okay, motivation over. Oh, Robin Van Persie. Hey Yui. Our streams are the best. We've got blue lights, we're on TTN. We're hanging. What time is it? It's oh shit, we're supposed to be arriving around about this time. Bro, what is this vague ass language from a slut? I don't know what he's saying, man. Can't waste time decrypting every personality. We'll just shut up, work hard, get them sorted, man. Get them fucking sorted, be a big man. That's all it means, that's all it is, man. Be strong. Weak little bitch, exactly. Everybody's like, got a weak little bitch inside them. We're always fighting. It's a good Joe Rogan quote, I think, actually. He said, we're always fighting our inner, we're always fighting our inner bitch. Me, I've got a lot of inner bitch I need to fight, you know. I need to eradicate that little bitch out of me. Can't tolerate that, I can't let that define any decisions. Even though we know it does, even though we know it's a part of what I do. Yui, we are heading towards Agadir, which is the pagan capital of Morocco, where they eat camel meat and lots of other strange meats here. They also have pagan celebrations and traditions, and they drink alcohol and do a number of things that are un-Islamic, you know. Be interesting to witness those places. The inner bitch keeps you alive sometimes though. What, when you're crying? What do you mean? That's a really interesting statement from a Marine. I mean, you know what you're talking about. How does that consolidate in real life? How does that transpire is the word. How does that transpire in real life? The inner bitch keeping you alive? Man, I learn more stuff from Yui on these streams than Yui learns from me, honestly. Very interesting how you're able to communicate such good stuff here. How could the inner bitch be keeping you alive? Like, that sounds insane to me. Say, how are you, Carbon? ASMR. How are you, Carbon? You're referring to fear? Fear isn't always a bad thing. I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding how fear is, but my understanding of fear is like an emotive response to something, so you don't really control it much. You can be brave though, or you can be an inner bitch, you can be a little bitch, you know, like responding to fear, like being a little bitch is like saying, oh no, I don't want to deal with it, let someone deal with it, or push somebody else under the bus, you know, betray your friend, that's being a little bitch. And then being brave and being a good man is
facing it, dealing with it. That's my broad interpretation. Not saying I'm the biggest man in the room by any means, but that's what I want to aim for. Do you see anything problematic about that, Yui? Carmen is saying, it's all over my stream. I just finished gang. Oh my god, Carmen. Wow. We brought Carmen to ejaculation. Carmen ejaculation. And he's only been in the stream for 1 minute. That's what the new generation would actually see as the brutalist capital. Alright, well, we'll call it the brutalist capital. But when new people come in and they ask where I'm going, I want a quick catch line that tells them really quickly what is interesting, why we're going to a cool place, and why the content we're going to do tonight and tomorrow is going to be interesting. So if I don't do that stuff and communicate those things, then, you know, there's no point. We're going to lose people. We're going through mountains as well right now, I think still. There's lots of Berber language on the signs everywhere. It's very cool. Bid me adieu. What's adieu? I have no idea what it is. It was rebuilt in the peak of the brutalist movement. Really, I didn't see too much brutalist stuff there. I suppose it was more like the kind of brutalism that we saw in Marrakesh, which is not like concrete brutalism that we have in the UK. It's much more like well, it's not so aggressive. Blends into the desert a little bit. It's not like harsh and cruel and grungy. Much more soft, Arabic, more grandiesque. Not grandiesque, what's the word? You know, more kind of magnificent, like large buildings than anything else. Sladina said the alpha male cat goes out, and since he's a tuxedo, he gets very dirty. So I took the opportunity of him eating to wipe him clean. The alpha male cat. Okay, Yui is just giving a thought out answer as to when I should be brave and when I should be a weak little bitch. He said, there are times when fear must be overcome, but there are also times when fear is completely rational. Just to use a crazy example, running through a minefield to save time is dumb. Running through a minefield to rescue someone else isn't dumb. I love that actually, that's a fantastic example. Oh my god, man, I really want to meet more people that are military. People like you with that kind of mindset, bro, holy fucking shit, man. Like, I know you beat down the Marines and you say, oh, the Marines ain't this, Marines ain't that, but like, holy shit, do you have any idea how few masculine role models or just like people, men in my life that I've met who can say something like that, who just come out with something like that naturally, man? I'm not fucking joking with you, man. That's like that's a genuine thing that you've said to me. That's it seems like a weird, crazy example, and you've said it in a kind of dumbed down English way, sort of, I guess, a very American way, right? Everything American is a little bit dumbed down, but that is very, 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 very good way to think about things. I genuinely appreciate the way you've let that out there. Something I love about social media in general is the fact that people on social media communicate really important messages through really dumbed down, simplistic language that's accessible to anybody. Like, reading a book about these topics would be extremely difficult and challenging and only accessible to minority elites, which also kind of feels good. But I like the fact that I have to be humble here
I have to try and use simple language. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm trying to avoid esoteric terminology. I'm trying to talk in as much of a straightforward way as possible to limit the syllables and the words that I'm using, and be very direct with my language and be as visual as possible as well. Communicate as much as possible visually and emotively. Like, the main way that I try and make what I do more accessible to anybody is think about clear emotions that I'm communicating when I'm telling a story, and focus on emphasizing those in my body language. Like, if I'm telling something, and I'm telling something in 10 different ways at the same time, or 5 different ways, it's in my body language, it's in my facial expressions, it's in my tone of voice, it's in my words, and it's in the visuals that are around me. That's like 5 different things I just listed, I think. And it's very clear and very easy to understand. I love the way that we can use social media to explore things in that way, and it's genuinely accessible to anybody. Because most forms of media are so exclusive, and even forms of media that were initially made to intentionally not be exclusive, such as cinema, which was just basically accessible theatre, because it could be shown around little towns everywhere. There would be a tour with a projector and they could show these things. Now you just said something else. I said, I think it's something that comes from experience. You have to learn to speak to the lowest common denominator if you want to get your common point across clearly. It definitely depends who your audience is, and there's a lot of cringy YouTubers who use complex words that I don't think they even understand themselves properly, and they don't really express themselves clearly. I see all people who I respect doing this stuff, to be honest. Even very intelligent people who are in the space sometimes seep into using language that's unnecessarily complex. Whereas people like Tom Scott, who illustrate really complex scientific ideas, do it in a very simple idea compared to somebody who'd be learning these ideas in school. Like, if you're learning in school, you'd be taught it with insane terminology, whereas he's able to minimize that stuff, focus on emotions, focus on real life examples, focus on things that really ground it in a way that the user can experience. Like, I want to make films, my dream really is to make cinema, make films that genuinely contribute to the world in an artistic way, whilst also being entertaining and visually engaging in a way that most artistic films do not. Most films of artistic merit cannot do. Wow, my ears have just popped. We've came down the sandals a lot. No more attention for me. That's especially true, as you said, with social media. As your audience becomes international and language barriers come into play. I think my audience right here is a little bit international, but broadly speaking, I definitely target English-speaking countries. When I look at the demographic of my audience, it's very clear that the people who are watching me are coming from countries that speak English. Number 1, UK. Number 2, USA. Number 3, Australia. Number 4, Canada. Number 5, Germany. And Germany is one of the best English-speaking countries in Europe. So many people, I think the majority of young people, I would guess, from what I've seen, even the vast majority of young people watch TikToks that are vast majority in English. Even in France and many other places around Europe, people don't speak very good English, but they watch and consume the majority of the media in English because they're more comfortable with it, and it's easier than trying to translate everything all the time. It'll be interesting though, because in the last 20-30 years, your ability to speak English as a country has dramatically affected your success. And now I think we may see a shift where countries that speak no English will be advantaged by advanced translation technology, and also countries who speak Chinese better have just been the first people right now. They're the first adopters to speak Chinese and teach Chinese in school. Those are going to be the countries where they're most advantaged in the future. That will be very, very interesting to see that transformation happen. Is there any Chinese? Nah, nobody Chinese watches me actually. It's very interesting. I suppose like the issues I'm doing are to do with like Europeans criticizing immigrants that come from Asian countries and African countries. Chinese people don't really care about that, which is a shame, because actually I feel like the things I care about and the geopolitical issues I care about tie in greatly to China and Korea and these countries. But when I go to these countries, I'll probably go around and tour
city by city as I did here. Do similar stuff to what I did in Tetuan, where I became viral in all these local Facebook groups. So everybody locally kind of knows who I am, and a bunch of people will become connected. Yui has just said, I love Germany. At a restaurant in Munich, a waiter let you struggle through ordering your food in German before then repeating my entire order to me in perfect English. Yeah, fair enough. I have a guy sitting right next to me who's Moroccan but living in Munich actually, so it's really, or living near Munich. So it's really funny that you bring that up. But if you skip back in the stream, we just had a conversation about what that's like, being a Moroccan living in Germany and things. Yeah, Munich is a wonderful place. Bavaria in general is incredible. It's funny how people from other areas of Germany often say a lot of things. I feel like they kind of express jealousy for Bavaria. It's incredible countryside, incredible folk culture, incredible general attitudes to their sense of country and sense of place. I definitely look up a lot to the people there. And obviously, Bavarian Motors and I think Volkswagen is also based in Munich, are they not? Volkswagen and Bavarian Motors, they're both based in Munich. It's funny, you guys know the company SAP? Marty, hang on. Oh, I'm gonna ask him. Like, one of the biggest, most impactful companies in the world is in like some reasonably random town in Germany, and they make all the software systems for all these huge companies, all these different banks, etc. around the world. Oh, bro, you don't work for SAP, do you? I just thought about that.
Sorry?
You don't work for SAP?
No, I work for a competitor.
Sorry? Well, a competitor. Oh, interesting. Yeah, bro. You want to say hello, man? There's a guy who's sitting on his experience in Munich there. Shit. I was at some weird events in Munich. I saw a recent film actually called Munich on the Edge of War, starring a bunch of English people acting as Germans. I don't know if you've seen that. It's a pretty good film though. Okay, if we're about to get off, I'm gonna wait for everyone else because my battery pack's over there and stuff. It's gonna take me some time to get off at this place. I mean, I definitely love the fact that Germans speak good English and all these things. They're very impressive, but they've been pretty tough to deal with. I think there's they're very, when I try and make jokes with them, Germans often respond very rudely. Yeah, I'd rather watch films from a German perspective. They're often quite good. I quite like the new All Quiet on the Western Front, but I think the old one was a lot more impactful just for me, but obviously the visuals were much better in the new one. Yeah, we're gonna have to freeze for just a quick minute. Sorry for the freeze. You guys ready for Agadir? Ready for some crazy meat, pagan festivities, brutalist architecture? Oh, we're checking IDs.
Yeah.
Not bus tickets.
No, the IDs.
We'll turn the camera over. I think we're in a police chart. Okay. He doesn't want mine. It's very strange. He came around and checked the IDs of everybody on the bus, except for mine. He just went straight past me. Very interesting. I'm not interested in the little ginger boy. Could be a immigrant for all he knows, could I not? White privilege. I think you'll find this is something very different. It's called ginger privilege. Whoa, what happened? The kick, everyone kick went away. Did the stream glitch out or something? What's going on? We're gonna have to end the stream soon anyway. In like an hour we're gonna have to end it. Because what's been happening is, I didn't even realize this was happening, but on YouTube, it ends the stream after it doesn't process more than 11 hours and 55 minutes of a stream. So you guys can't watch a live stream after 11 hours and 55 minutes. So right now we're at 8 hours and 19 minutes of live streaming. So if we go any longer, then it's gonna be a nightmare. Any longer than 11 hours and 55 minutes. We've lost a lot of good content already from this stuff. I didn't realise, because YouTube's our only eternal source. It's not the source, eternal place for. Oh, we got 5 back again. Yeah, Kick recommends them pretty quickly. It just kicks everybody off temporarily, which is fine as far as I'm concerned. I really like Kick as a platform. I like the user interface. I like the fact you can choose levels of censorship. I like a lot of the influences on it. I think the IRL stuff is kind of interesting. It's a new thing. I think it's just the best platform to be doing more edgier stuff. But YouTube's the most encouraging platform. Wow, how's my face so inflamed right now? Look at this negative cancel tilt right here. When I'm speaking, I have like much more of a, sorry if it goes up a little bit, the positive cancel tilt. Or the distance as well. Yo, what the fuck? Hang on. Look at that fucking shadow. I think we need to. Onto my lower lip. Just cracked, bro. And chapstick here. Chapstick's fucking ass, man. I swear, it just makes everything worse. Like whenever I use chapstick, my cuts just never heal. Take a lifetime to heal. It's a nightmare. I don't know what works. Oh, I know what works actually. Icing it always works. I have something very cold to using it. That helps a lot normally. I'm gonna miss the food here, man. See, when I see a place and they're selling like super cheap meats and things and they're cooking it for you, I just can't resist, man. All the yogurt here at shops, it's just so much better than back home in the UK. Like at my home in Scotland, it's so expensive, even just to get grocery store meats. I end up spending so much per day on that stuff. Whereas here, when I go to the right places, it's properly prepared and everything. Good Moroccan spices, quick access. I'm always making sure not to film the military because I lost potential opportunity that was pretty exciting for talking about it on the live stream, you know. No, I've got one whole day. Tomorrow's my whole day in Agadir.
and the next day I'm flying, and so that the 11th, which is Wednesday, I'm going to be flying, and the live stream is only going to be very short. I may not even get to live stream at all. We'll see what I can do, see what I can make happen. I really hope it's not too cold in Edinburgh, because I really want to buy some clothes, like buy a nice jacket or something. Something that's good for outdoors. Ideally, like something tweed if I can get something to tweed. anticipating a significant journey to the hostel from the bus station. Yo, what is the YouTube viewership? It's crazy, it's so weird, so inconsistent. Into another road trip around Europe. Yeah, I'm going to do a road trip around Europe in the summer or autumn maybe. We'll see based on budget and all these other things, but yeah, it would be really cool to, even if I can't, even supposing things go badly and we don't get enough donors and we can't grow the stream in the way that I hope to, you know, so supposing that's how things go, I can just do it in my own, get a little car and just go around Europe in that way. It'd be really cool. Have you done a Europe road trip before? I mean, that just sounds awesome. Must be so much fun. To be honest though, doing Europe by train is pretty cool too. Like, if you can afford all the trains, because it is pretty expensive. But you can't really choose one or the other. Okay, Saladin just said he disassembled his rollers to clean them, and now you have no idea where to start, but you're letting the spirits of the mechanics guide you. Oh my god, man. Yeah, what was it like? Was that a long time ago that you did a road trip of Europe? It's so funny, you're in your 30s, but you speak like an old man. You give this kind of fatherly advice kind of energy. Mr. Marine Yuri. Last year, what, you want to go every year, do a road trip every year? You make it sound as if it takes a very short amount of time as well. You're an old man at heart. Me too, brother. I used to be called for a long time, before I turned 20, I was always called teenage grandpa. So I was a teenager, but when I tried to play football, I looked like a grandfather. And they would also bring it up, like, when I'd act like an old person, you know, avoid parties, things like that. At least once a year. What are rollers? What do you mean rollers? Roller skates? Yeah, I don't drink either. I've never seen partier written down in that way. It seems so French. Partier. Partier. I don't know how the fuck you would say it. Man, I hate pronouncing words in French. I really don't like it. It pisses me off. Seriously. I like pronouncing things in Chinese though. Because they've got such a rule book for pronunciation. So satisfying to pronounce things in the way that they wish you to pronounce it. Listening to them on news and the way they go R. I love that, the R's, like R. I love those sounds. It's like crocodile, like a crocodile. You know, have you never heard a baby crocodile before? R. It's like a downwards tone, R. Sure. That means 12. Sure. 我今年12岁. 我今年12岁 means my age is 12 years old. Sure. 20岁. My age is 我今年20岁. 我今年20岁. The thing is, like, there's obviously a rule book. You know, you follow the rules, and then you actually speak to Chinese people, and it becomes very different. Fuck, I really love Chinese. Maybe I should actually do 15 minutes a morning still. Like, still do a little bit. I don't know if there's any point though. Like, still, I really enjoy learning it, you know? I don't know if there's any point in putting 15 minutes a day, or if I should just wait until I fully go there. So I've got a friend who's a translator, and he said, just don't bother with it. Don't do it when you, like, force yourself to do little bits each day. Just, like, go there, embrace it, and the whole environment will force you to do it. So that's the best way to learn it. 中国人，他是中国人，他是我的朋友。That's so cool. I love it. I wanna learn it. Maybe I should do it on stream. Fuck it. I wanna make you guys on my Western European culture, promoting Western European culture and learning the language of the enemies. Why don't we do like learning Chinese through understanding how they're going to take us over, or like learning Chinese through Chinese military videos. So we watch Chinese military videos with subtitles, with English subtitles, then I can try and repeat back what I'm listening to. That'd be a crazy way to learn Chinese. Or go to China, but again, we need money. We need more money to go to China. I need to seriously think about how large I can realistically grow this in the next few months. Because I don't see us growing this past 100 viewers in the next 3 months. I think that's very ambitious to have that. Partially dependent on a friend who said he'd help me with clipping. He's not helping me at all, then I need to find somebody else who can clip. And honestly, China can be cheap if you go to the right places, but like I want to do Shanghai, Beijing, place like that, so yeah, it can be very expensive. The thing is though, like the people I know in Shanghai they say, oh, it's so expensive, I spend so much money there, but they've got so much fucking money and they end up spending so much. I would never live in the way that they would, even when I have lots of money. Like if I'm earning fucking 100k a month, I would still never live like those people live. they just live in luxury in a way that doesn't attract me. I want the luxury of efficiency. I don't want the luxury of nice fancy things, if that makes sense. I talked about this earlier. I said I want to take private jet flights. I want to be earning so much money that it's more efficient money-wise for me to take a private jet flight than it is to fly commercially. I don't want to fly a private jet flight because it's going to be nice and fancy and cutesy and whatever. That part doesn't interest me. The idea of doing something that's generally providing so much value and so much cash flow that is genuinely more valuable to travel in that way, that's attractive, that's exciting to me. I hope I am that person in that position. Connection right now, by the way. We're back. Okay, sorry for the bad connection there. But the fact that now, as British citizens, we get to go to China visa-free is amazing to me. So I really want to go there and take advantage of that while I still can, and spend time there, really try and learn the language while I'm there, like speed run rapidly learning the language in China. Study it like mental, learn about the culture. We're going to be going on about Chinese culture the whole time in here. I'll be speaking Chinese to people. In fact, hopefully, I want to learn Chinese so much that I'll have to get Chinese subtitles on here. Like English subtitle translations for my Chinese speaking. Can you do that live? Is that possible? Fixing your own aircrafts. I bet you have to, or at least I bet Rossi has to, because there's not many people who are going to do that stuff for you for a low cost. So you have to understand your machines to you fly it. Imagine, surely he does. Like Rossi's not going to have mates that can do that for him. Having these big bottles of water, such a good life hack. You know, these ones with a candle. Also fantastic for staying in a place. Oh, you get special standards? The FAA. But you only fly in America, right? So you've not flown in Europe or the UK or Ireland or anywhere like that, have you? Plantagenet Cherokee is the best serif font on my computer. Yeah, nothing beats Plantagenet Cherokee. There's reciprocity between most countries, but no, I've only flown in the US and Canadian airspace as well. Interesting. I feel like, I know it's expensive, but I feel like it could be really lucrative being able to fly. I'm curious if it makes it easier, for example, if you have a license for flying small planes, but you want to become a private jet pilot, which I imagine is extremely lucrative. Like, how you can do that? I mean, flying private jets, forget the actual wage, but just the networking would be so incredible. I could become a pilot, fly private jets, and offer a service where I flew people from different European countries to the UK or something like that, different European countries to Scotland and played bagpipes together. Be earning 100k a year, but then have access to crazy, interesting rich people and fly commercial flights and get 300 to 400k a year. Even though that's such crazy, wow, that's crazy money though. That's crazy money. I don't know, maybe using that money you could buy yourself into certain places and things, but I knew a guy enamored by him in the slightest. Just simply shocked that he was working as a pilot. I couldn't believe that he'd somehow wangled his way into such a career. Like, how does anybody take that guy seriously? Money, to be fair, on British standards though, like 80k a year on British standards, that's a lot of money. Fair. That's 24k a year, I mean. You can get a good place for 2k a month, isn't it? It's crazy to think people spend so much money to be able to stay in an apartment in London, but at the same time it's very, very cheap to go there by plane. It's very, very cheap to go around the city by bus. You know, it's very, very accessible to use the metro, the underground, whatever they call it, the tube. So yeah, I should definitely go there, take more advantage of London. That's one of the things I want to do, and do these live streams. The thing is, like, having more viewers is much better. Like, imagine I'm going around doing live streams. Like, imagine in a year's time I have 1,000 concurring viewers or something like that on here. That would just be amazing. It's incredible viewership. Maybe less than a year, maybe 6 months. Or 6 months, get 1,000 viewership. Really good. Maybe, am I overestimating the amount of money I can make from this stuff? I just think I can live so broke on so little money that the surplus would be going so much into investment, and I could be creating something that's, I don't know why it's shaped like that. Very interesting. You know, I really enjoy having quiet segments in my videos. Having more people around me will definitely enhance that a lot. But I really need to figure out the business side, I think. I'm thinking right now about super chats and stuff. Even at 100 viewers, like people who are averaging 100 and something odd viewers, they're not making lots of money. We need to make it extra entertaining. Like the super chats need to have real life consequences going with us, speaker and things, and extreme virality on Twitter. I need really good clippers who can go on X regularly and create extremely large amounts of content on there. Multiple accounts, multiple reposts, lots of clipping. It's very important to me. school teachers to teach about the transgender and the homosexual, because that is what is important to me. Funny, most of the viewers here have came in through YouTube or through TikTok and Instagram, but we had that one guy come on in the comment section earlier today who was a proper kick grifter, like what I was told the kick engagement would be like. He was telling me I was like saying I was gay and a pedo and saying what the fuck else did he say? Tell me to run into traffic, called me racist, new bus trip. What do you mean new bus trip? No, it's the same one. Just gone on for an hour longer than I thought it was going to go on for. It's just fine though. I don't mind it. It'll be interesting in trying to navigate our way to this hotel. Hopefully I can get my laptop out of the bus station, read my laptop for the maps, and then not check maps again until we get home. No, I did get off at one point. I don't know if you were there. I did get off and yeah, but we're going to try and do 0 disconnections. And the best way to do 0 disconnections is to do as much on the laptop as possible. Apparently I can book in-drive taxis on the laptop, but it's a pain because I have to like call them when I'm outside. That's going to be very hard to do. Paper maps. Actually, we should do that for content. I'd rather, having a secondary phone is one thing, but it'd be better if I didn't have to use a phone at all. I've got an assistant who uses a phone, and I only look at like paper maps and books and things. That'd be fucking cool. I want to make it like a proper explorer stream, but these are like, I don't think I do stock, because right now I'm thinking about the genuine business possibility of what I'm doing, and I don't think like having assistants, having lots of employees, as well as a cameraman, all these kinds of things, I don't think that's realistic for where I'm at right now, even for the next month, unless we get really good clippers for Twitter. I think Twitter's the best place to get really good clippers for Kick. I'm seeing genuine growth right now, and I know what we're doing is unlike anything else. But being unlike anything else is not enough. Obviously, I'm not going to be consistent in the next week. We're going to do a bunch of stuff in Europe, in Ireland, in Scotland. It's already going to be expensive in itself. Trying to take it beyond that, it's all going to be expensive, so I need to get Kai, I need to get good clippers. But the more, I'm so confident that we can create stuff that's so much above anything that any other live stream is doing. It's not just a gimmick, there's a really core cultural element to this and genuine entertainment as well that I look forward to providing. See if there's any butchers, or they'll cook the meat for me. There's butchers. Let's see if we can find open butchers, and then yeah, that'll be good. I don't know if this hotel has self-catering facilities or breakfast or what. Normally the breakfasts are very bad. Just like some bread, some cheese and things. But the last place I was at, they at least did pretty good stuff actually. Gary Routier d'Agadir. I don't know what Gary Routier means, but it seems what it says in bus stations. Gare routière. Some bullshit like that. How to say it in Chinese though? Gare routière. Gare routière. That's what they say in Chinese. Gare routière. In French is Gare routière. Sound like bullshit. English is Gare routière. And in Scottish it's Gare routière. Gare routière. What a wonderful, fantastic name. Gare routière. Gare routière. Actually, that's it. Gare routière. That's how Scottish people will say it. Gare routière. Okay. We are here in Madagascar. I shall speed. We are here. We are here. We have made it to Alaska. Did he go to Alaska? He didn't go to Alaska or Hawaii, did he? Alright, we're gonna have to put this. It's gonna be tough. I'm gonna handle all these things, so. Excuse me. Shukran.
هاي الباب ديال اللون.
Sorry?
It's yours? Ooh.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's not yours?
No. I don't know whose it is though.
Do you need help with something
No,
before I
I'm
go?
fine, thanks. No, what was that thing you said about the meat place that's called? What's it called again?
I've sent you all the.
I know, but how'd you say it? Obituary. How do you just say it? In the region? Gezerah. Okay. Thank you, bro. No.
صافا صاحبي هادشي اللي قادر هذيك السنه دازت لها سجله الله يهديك اصاحبي هادي
Let's get the laptop going.
Okay, this one taxi bro?
Nah, bro. I'm good, thanks, man. Should we get some here? Doesn't say the prices. Oh, they have yogurt. Right, we'll buy some yogurt here. It's like the most dodgiest CTM station I've been in, honestly. I can't lie, I don't know when I get my laptop out here. It seems like properly dodgy. It's so mild though. What? It's genuinely so mild. Has to be the most mild. Yeah, it's super warm here. I don't want to wear my cape even. It's so hot.